I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day.
I think I just solidified myself as, the dominant performer that I am. And I think it was just a reminder to let everybody know who the real champion is. That's what 68 is. They want to see me versus Canelo, and that's what we want too. I'm the youngest super middleweight champion of the world, 3-time world champion. Now just give me the fight that we all want to see. Who wants to see David Benavidez versus Canelo? That's what you guys want to see? Let's get it.
When Benavidez gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
To everybody that's in 168, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo, hell of a fighter. But it's my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo, he's a beast.
This brother right here, I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative.
He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. It's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please. Horrible fighter.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. Hopefully we get a co-host or two later on. If not, we're going to do what it do. It's going to be me and you trying to get you through your work day. Today we're going to be discussing David Benavidez and Edgar Berlanga, seemingly going back and forth at each other. Edgar took the first shot as he said, and I quote, and this was to our very own Two-Tone the Superstar, so it's making the waves on the internet. It's right here on the Boxing Voice YouTube channel and on our Instagram, but this is the quote from David to Two-Tone on the Canelo Alvarez versus Edgar Berlanga fight, and I quote, "It's a trash-ass fight." Nobody wants to see that, but at the end of the day, Canelo doesn't face the strongest opposition. Salute Tone, who was on hand in Arizona. But right away, Edgar Berlanga came and said, F that fat ass. He's a dirtbag, just like his father. And God don't bless nobody who's always hating on another man. That's for females, bro. That's crazy. So, all right. Somebody told me the audio don't sound good on Twitter, so I'm going to try and disconnect. Wait a few seconds. Hopefully that reconnect. Hopefully that reconnect works. Let me see on Discord. Can I get a sound check? Are we good on Discord? Okay, so I'm still screen sharing. Apologies. But, yeah, this is the quote from Edgar, getting back at David for his words. And, what is that going to do? He can't get at everybody that's not happy with the with the fight. He just needs to go ahead and do what he has to do and prove people wrong. He did come out on his social media and pull the Babe Ruth and is predicting a ballsy outcome. And this is Edgar with his fight night prediction.
14.
Start that over.
Septiembre 14. Tú sabes. Los duros, ¿oíste? Los Boris. Activos siempre. Tocado. Matarlo, ¿oíste? Por Puerto Rico, mi familia, todo, ¿oíste? A matar, guerra, puñeta.
Yo, he really trying to activate the Latinos. I ain't gonna front. And his Spanish was spot on perfect. Spot on, you know. He ain't no New York Rican. He got that Spanish. Yo, my man said, guerra, puñeta. I love it. I love it. It don't mean he gonna actually live up to it, but look, at least he's souping people up into believing he coming for war. He coming for blood. Whether he gets knocked out in the attempt of getting it done, that's another thing. But he for sure is coming for a war. He said he's doing it for his Puerto Ricans. He's doing it for his family. He's doing it, you know, for his I forget what else he said, but it was pretty dope. I like it. That was my first time actually watching it. Shout out to Edgar. He said knockout. I mean, yo, what? Edgar's stock would go so high if he just got a knockdown. Forget about a knockout. No one's ever knocked down Canelo Alvarez. Edgar Berlanga could get a knockdown. He's in the money. He's in the money. That's all he need is a knockdown. That's why look, and you know that's how I feel. That's why I'm telling Shields, go ahead and give Hannah that rematch because of that knockdown. If Mosley would have knocked down Floyd, come on. We wanted that. We wanted that rematch. So, yeah, Edgar, you know, he's shooting for the knockout. But if he get a knockdown, let me tell you, in this day and age against Canelo, that's just as good. Because you got the argument that you did better than everybody, right? If you could just knock him down. You know, but this is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested, you know what to do. Go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. It's absolutely free to do so. And you can call in. The number to call is 1-563-999-3427. Don't forget to press 1 at least one time if you want to rock and roll and give us your opinion right here on TBV. Voice of the people. We are looking for your opinion on today's topic, so feel free to call in. Twitter Space is available. Discord also available. And, yeah, looks like we got Mr. Perfect. What is up? Yo. Mr. Perfect, you there? Yo, check. Yo. Mr. Perfect, you copy? All right, that doesn't seem to be working. We'll give it a few minutes to see if we can figure it out. Landline is also available and Discord as well. We got El Tanque. What is up?
Puerto Rico, Guerra, puñeta, vamos a ganar. Man, he got me hyped, bro. I ain't never seen anyone this excited to get their ass beat. That shit's lit. Yo, David, man, this guy makes me more disappointed, bro. Every time I hear him talk, a dude keeps Canelo's name in his mouth. I want to know what the fuck you gonna do next, bro. What's next? What's the plan? You really gonna wait till next summer to fight Bivol Betterby? Is it even a guarantee, Ness? Don't they got like a rematch clause?
I mean, I'm sure they will have one, but again, you know that don't matter with Atlas Sheik, right?
I mean, he's giving us Usyk Fury.
I mean, but there's rematches that we didn't get, like, I don't know, Zhang and somebody he beat. Joe Parker, right? Didn't Joe Parker beat Zhang and moved on, didn't rematch?
But that wasn't part of Riyadh, was it?
Yeah.
Was it? I didn't know that. But yeah, man, I wish he would just be saying that, he's focused at 75 and start naming them names. Like Tyson said, say the names, man. Yard, Buatsi, say the names. Say the names that are up there that you need to beat up on. And Callum Smith. Man, he's still talking about Canelo, bro. And he's saying that he's going to take over Canelo's date next year, bro. So, but what's the plan, though? What's next, bro? What is next?
I seen something that said November, December that he's planning on coming back. So that ain't no Canelo, dude.
No, it's definitely no Canelo. And then man, I hope it's not no Marcus Brown bringing him back down from whatever weight he's at now, bro.
Cruiser.
Isn't he with PBC now?
I don't know. I mean, he did have a fight with them recently.
That's disappointing from the Benavidez camp, man. Like, it's one name, one dude, and we don't know the rest of the plan. Like, who are you really fighting, bro? Like, are you gonna go on another 68 run where you just face one top 10 guy in the Vosdik and the rest of the dudes are not even ranked there? I don't want to see that again, Ness. He already did that at 68 for like 6-7 years. I definitely don't want to see it again at 75. To me, that's like a mediocre career for a dude that has potential talent to be a really good fighter and accomplish a lot of good things. But like I said, bro, we don't know nothing. He's just one dude and he keeps it in his mouth. But that's kind of whack. Like, man, forget about him. He don't want to fight you. You're at 75 now. Start calling out the guys up there.
We can't forget about him.
He got to, bro. He's not coming back down no more. He's not. Like, that's it. It's like this. It's the finals we didn't get between LeBron and Kobe. All LeBron had to do was beat Dwight Howard, and he didn't do it. And we never got that final. Never. And it's the same thing with this fight, bro. I don't think Canelo's going back up to 75 to fight him. If he didn't fight him at 68, he ain't doing it up there. I just hope his team, stays focused and starts dropping names at 75. And just forget about
I don't know that that's gonna help.
You may feel like it's your time.
I don't know that that's gonna help because look at David right now. That's the purpose of this show. He's being pretty hypocritical, He's calling this fight trash, but, he had a different opinion when I went to visit him a few years ago at his training camp. And I just want to go ahead and show that video. And this is me. Obviously, they done cut my voice out, but this is me interviewing David in at his camp mansion. And listen to what he says.
And I even asked for Edgar Berlanga too when I was in Big Bear. I mean, it's just not that easy to make him happen.
So, hopefully you heard that. But if not, it's all good. I'm going to rub it in and play it again.
And I even asked for Edgar Berlanga too when I was in Big Bear. I mean, it's just not that easy to make him happen.
People was tagging me like, yo, Ness, look, David listens to the boxing voice because it's on in the back. Where's the other one? It's this clip.
Because that's the fight that I want. Because that's the fight that I want for myself. I felt like that would be a huge fight for the Mexican and the Puerto Rican people. It would be a huge fight.
So it's a trash fight for Canelo, but it's a huge fight for him, the Mexicans, and the Puerto Rican people.
You know, I want him to do good, and hopefully one day we can meet in the ring.
How many years you think that fight is off from being?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I mean, because that's the fight that I want for myself. I felt like that would be a huge fight for the Mexican and the Puerto Rican people. It would be a huge fight. So, you know, I want him to do good, and hopefully one day we can meet in the ring.
How many years you think that fight is off from being?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I mean.
There you go. But let's do it one more time, right? Let's play the short one.
You know, and I even asked for Edgar Berlanga too when I was in Big Bear. And I mean, it's just not that easy to make him happen. You know. And
we're gonna play one more time so that my producer's stomach starts to hurt.
And I even asked for Edgar Berlanga too when I was in Big Bear. And I mean, it's just not that easy to make him happen.
And you know, this is a double. This is a double response, right? So this is like to show the hypocrisy, and this is also for the baby jokers of the world that believe that Edgar needs to call out names. Like, you could call out names till your face turn blue. It doesn't mean that anyone's going to want to fight you. They have to actually want to fight you, you know. But let me see if this is working now, Mr. Perfect. Damn, I don't hear it. You there? Yeah, I don't hear it. Hold on. Yo. All right, that ain't work. Give me a sec. I'm going to have to restart it. This is whack. We need that 1 minute break starting now. All right, so hopefully that worked. Let's see, Mr. Perfect, you want to try unmuting? All right, well, we'll go to Cliff because it is working now. Cliff, what up? Gotta unmute, Cliff. Hey.
Yeah, I was stuck in that message I was trying to send you. Yo, man, so what are you saying, Ness? Like, what are you saying? Like, you saying that David don't want to fight Berlanga? Is that what you saying? Like, what is your point that you making?
The point that I'm making is that David said it's a trash-ass fight, that nobody wants to see it, but I'm showing you that he's a hypocrite because he thought it was a big-ass fight for Mexicans and Puerto Ricans, and he wanted to fight for himself.
Because Nuss, that's not how it works. Of course, David should want to fight because David doesn't have that many big fights.
But how could it be a trash fight for you, but a great fight for me?
For one, because he's a hater, he's jealous.
So again, we're showing the hypocrisy. That's all.
But only so let me debunk it real quick, and then you know it's a little bit of a hypocrisy, but not in every way. For Canelo, we don't want to see Canelo fight Berlanga because Canelo's too good for that. We already know what that's going to lead to. We don't need that.
Bruh, David just called it a big fight. Not for him. He said it's a big fight for me, for Mexico, and for Puerto Rican fans. Like, now all of a sudden it's Canelo, so the fight's no good?
Yes, and let me explain. Stop stealing my time. Because everybody wants Canelo to fight David. David could fight the white boy who slapped Charlo. David could fight the nigga that Canelo just Munguia. David could fight the black prospect. Why do I forget everyone's names? The nigga he just knocked out before he fought this fight that he just fought. David needs to fight all these guys, Berlanga, because these is the biggest fights for David. The big fight for Canelo is David. So for me, this means that he didn't duck Canelo. Like I feel like that means he ain't duck Canelo because he's still getting jealous that other niggas is getting that fight. He really wanted that fight the whole time, and he's mad. That's the whole point. So yes, Mexican versus Puerto Rican. Yeah, he was selling the fight for himself. You know what I mean? How it would be a big fight if he could get it himself, but truly is not that big. It's only a big fight because Canelo's in it. It's not. It don't got nothing to do with Berlanga. That's the truth. Like it'd have been a bigger fight, shit, for David and Berlanga. If you ask me, like a more competitive fight, a more of a mystery on the outcome. This is just bullshit. Canelo be out here bullshit, and you know it, and everybody in this damn chat knows it. Whatever, man. Let's see what the rest of the people
guess
got
you
to
finished
say.
and you done. Listen, that was a really whack take. I ain't gonna front.
Feel like it's your turn.
You sound just like David. You sound like a hater. Like no logical reason as to why it's a whack fight. It's just a whack fight because it's Canelo. But it's a good fight for David. So David could fight all these guys, but Canelo can't. That was his call, not mine. I've literally put no words in his mouth. These dudes are weird, man. They make shit up, and they got double standards for certain fighters. And this is what I'm saying. If everything was equal, this sport would be better. But you see, the fight is big for David. It was big for Jaime. It's trash for Canelo. The unfair, double standards of boxing, I tell you, I love it. What up, Mr. Perfect?
You can hear, man.
I hear you, brother. Apologies.
No, you good. You see why I don't be listening to half these niggas. Like, how you gonna say so what he saying, Canelo gonna beat Benavidez? Basically what he's saying? That's basically what he said, because he said he know Canelo gonna beat Berlanga. It would have been a better fight for Benavidez. Could have been 50-50. That's basically what he just said.
I think he mean 50-50 Berlanga Benavidez.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he think, okay, if Canelo overpowering Berlanga, that means he gonna overpower Benavidez. If you think that's a 50-50 fight, that's what he was trying to say. Because that was just not it. Because he was like, it'd be a better fight for Berlanga. It's a good fight, period.
Exactly.
For the fans, because it's going to be a movie, fight party worthy. I mean, I like the fight. I ain't mad about the fight. I'm just glad he ain't fighting no score or whoever his name was. I'm just happy about that. I would have been happy with Maul. No cap. So I don't care what y'all say. I would have been happy with Maul.
Damn.
But yeah, man.
Not Maul.
Yeah, man. I'm still Lions only, man. Stop. Stop playing, man. Stop it, bro. Till I die, I ain't no switcheroo, switcheroo nigga. But yeah, Clarissa Shields. It was a movie, man. I was trying to get on yesterday, man. You got on a little bit late, man. I done fell asleep. Woke up like, oh, they was on for an hour and a half? Oh, yeah, they was tripping. So, yeah, man. Then I don't know how y'all forgot. Like, I didn't tell you in two-tone that Dej Loaf was bringing her out. And you was like, who's Dej Loaf? I'm like, she got to try me.
You right. You right. You did tell me to go look up Try Me. That's right.
I'm going to put it in the playlist, and you ain't even listen to it, did you? That's crazy.
No, I came back the next day, and I told you I heard it. I'm like, yo, I been knew this song. I ain't know that's what y'all was saying. And y'all was telling me that, though. Like, yo, you heard it. But I'm like, Try Me, what the fuck is that? But y'all was saying the hook wrong.
It's
try
like you gotta
me,
hear the beat.
try me.
You gotta hear the beat, you know?
Yeah,
You gotta hear the beat, probably.
Yo, but she little
I
as
know once she
hell,
heard the
yo.
beat,
She
she was
little
like,
as
yeah.
hell. She like tiny. She remind me of like a more petite Lil Mama, right? That's the name of the girl.
Yeah, but she looked better than
Hell yeah.
you know. Yeah. But she do got the little, but like you know when it's not when it's off, you know it's there though. So she do got a like a petite for sure body for sure. But it was a movie, man. We had NBA players in the building. Pat Poose
You
was
may
in the
feel like
building.
it's your time,
You know what I'm saying?
but it's not your
Monte
time.
Morris was in the building. We had a
That's
U.S.
the bell. You
Olympian
going again?
in the bit. Y'all sent the
Oh
y'all sent the
wow.
10 ball. We had the Olympians in the building from Super Bad Gym, man. A movie. People was hyped just off. But one thing made me mad. I had to get the crowd straight on. Was they was screaming that Ali, bro. I was mad at that. They really was
Ali.
cheering him on like Ali,
For Rivera.
bro. You know how mad I was,
Bro, but that's why he used it. It's marketing. It's
I'm
easy
like,
for people
bro.
to get behind you.
But that's a legend that we did that to, bro.
Yeah.
You can't do this to him, man. I'm telling people in the crowd, like, y'all need to chill. People just drunk, just saying anything. I'm like, oh my goodness, dog. Like, y'all really about to cheer this? And he going crazy when they saying it, too. I'm like, he really geeked up.
You know he is. Why not? That's
Yeah,
his
he was
name
geeked
for
up
this
for sure.
generation.
He was geeked up for sure, man. That was a movie, man. They had a little band. And
How many people was in attendance? I ain't getting no official attendance press release, man.
Man, that was more than the last one.
Because the last one I think had like 11, right?
Yes, and that I think she said 12, bro. I think that shit did more than that. Cause that was packed, bro. Like all the lower was packed, and even it wasn't they ain't put no curtains out or nothing. Even the top half, bro. You will see a couple NBCs, but even that whole top half was damn near, you know what I'm saying? Like packed up. I was like, dog, this bigger than because the last one wasn't even like that. So I'm like, dog, this look like this bigger than the last one, and it was. You had more people come out. She had all the people that's in the movie right there. Her family. I think she was mad because I ain't have her grandma and them come on stage, you know, her family. That's why I think she was mad. But her
Who she
grandma
was
in a
talking
wheelchair
to
too.
after the fight? She kept
That's where
saying
I
like,
was at.
strap me up,
That's where the
strap me
family
up.
was at.
She kept saying
That's where
something
the
about a
family was
strap.
at.
Yeah, but she kept
Yeah,
saying
she
something
was
about a
saying,
belt
strap me up.
to the crowd.
That's where I got a little video when she came. We right there. She was giving the whole family a hug. I can send it to you, whole video right there. So she was like, "Yeah, they gonna strap." She was like, "I'm about to get that strap." She was telling the whole family that, cause she was out giving everybody a hug before she went out. She had her whole little boxing suit on and stuff. Then she took a couple of stuff. Then she went back in, and then she came back. She came back to get a couple. I think the little guys to hold the belts that y'all seen hold the belts up.
So what's next?
She said,
she called everybody out. So what's really next?
Yeah, man. They got to come to the city. And look, man, we put the city on. That's going to happen to anybody that come here. Any big fight that come here, that's what's going to happen, man. Like, we going to come out, and I'll send another one. I got to keep going. We going to come out, and we going to show out, bro. Like, we support her for sure, but any big fight, you can throw in Little Caesars, bro, because it got the seating and they got the capacity, bro. So you can sell out and sell tickets in that arena, bro. So y'all need to come to the city, man. That's why I'm really pissed when Tony lost to Charlo again, because Tony would have had a headline if he was with Eddie and he won that belt.
Word.
He would have came straight back to the city. But that's what pissed me off. He didn't win that second fight, man, because I know he would have had a headline after that fight in the city. So that's really pissed me off with Tony. But yeah, I think I was mad when she said that Amanda Serrano in that Katie should not. Yeah, not mention Alicia. Like Alicia beat both of them. Like Amanda is not nothing, bro. Like she paid that girl to take a dive her last fight, man. Like she paying people off on the back half of her career. She really paying for wins, man.
Come
And she
on.
trying to get the Katie fight. She is, man. The girl, if she ain't never hurt her eye, and I don't really think she did, she probably ain't really want to hurt that girl. That's why she didn't fight. It was like, I just pay you, yeah. Like, I don't want you to take a dive for real. Bro, she paying people to take a dive, man. That's why she wants the Katie fight. That's going to be her last fight. I'm telling you, that's going to be her last fight, bro. She's not going to fight again after Katie. She's not going to beat Katie either. So, but yeah, I was mad at Carissa called out them and I mentioned Alicia, but you know she's going to bring up the PEDs. That's why she really ain't going to mention Alicia. But I had the Alicia shirt on in the crowd. A couple of their family members mad, but I told them, like, I like both of them. Like, how y'all mad that I like both of them? Like, y'all can't get mad at me because of that. But they did understand
And
me, and they
you literally in the crowd buying a ticket, like you supporting Shields too.
And
so
this front, bro, this front row, like, like I'm next to the family. She coming right here, giving people hugs right across my head, like cold pick and everything. So like, that's why I'm like, but her family, they understood because I was talking to them and telling them that, so they understood what I was saying. I'm like, no, I don't want to see them fight, but it's a big fight. That's what I said. I said, no, I don't want to see them fight, but I'm like, it's a big fight if they do fight.
Wait, you just said you want to see them fight.
Yeah, I did, but I want to see that fight, but I don't want to see that fight.
You may feel like it's your turn.
Oh man, you funny, bro.
It's mixed feelings, but I want to see it and I don't want to see it. But if it happen, I'll be happy it happened. If it don't, I'll be happy it don't.
You done?
You know how I go, man. You know it, man. Big time boxing Detroit. I'm about to send you that too.
You the man, champ. He said, I want it and I don't want it. That's wild, wearing a Alicia shirt to Clarissa fight. That's wild. I wonder, did you had a... Because Danny gave me a shirt I ain't wear it yet. I think it's like... it's a throwback. They copied like a Tyson shirt or a Floyd shirt, I think. Danny had it on the other day when he went to the game with Alicia. We got Joe Pilot. You. We got Lockman. What up?
Oh, what up, Nick?
What's up? What's up?
It's your boy Donald.
Donald, what's going on?
Oh, nothing, man. Hey, so who you like in this fight?
Which
with
fight?
The Canelo fight.
I mean,
Canelo.
Obviously you're going with Canelo, you know what I'm saying? You got to give Berlanga the puncher's chance.
I'm not giving him shit because he Doug David. Canelo Doug David.
I mean, they both didn't fight David.
They both didn't fight David?
Yeah, I mean, David wanted that fight with Berlanga.
Okay. I ain't really know what that's the topic today?
Yeah, the topic is more about David hating on the fight and me showing that David wanted this fight, playing the audio, and, you know, just talking about the Canelo Berlanga-David situation all together.
You think Canelo gonna get a knockout or a decision win?
Yeah, hard to say, man. Berlanga's been dropped a few times in the amateurs and once in the pros. I could see a stoppage via Canelo, for sure.
I bet last time I bet on Canelo to knockout, it didn't happen. He ain't really knocked nobody out besides Plant. It been a while since he knocked somebody out, you know?
Yeah. But he got the power, though. He still dropped Charlo.
Oh, yeah, he got the power. I believe he got the power. Your boy Derek White fucked up my fucking parlay, man. What's up with that?
Derek White or Chisora?
I'm Chisora.
Yeah, I mean, you picked Joyce.
Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna pick Joyce because I think he got that, mentality to come back and fight, but he didn't.
Yeah, nah.
He didn't,
He
man.
ain't had that dog he needed.
So you think who's next? You think Deontay Wilder coming back? That dude looking terrible.
I don't think he coming back, man. People acting like he done. I wouldn't mind him back, I wouldn't mind Wilder to, get a crack at it again, but not right at the top. I feel like he needs to, reset, get to the bottom.
How about him versus Joyce?
Yeah, I think that's too much. I think that's too
You think
much.
that's too much?
Yeah, I think Joyce too much. I think Wilder needs a full reset, lower level opposition again. Get confident again. Land some shots again, work on things again. Not really have to worry about defense.
I think Tyson Fury had broke him in that last fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's more than just Fury. It certainly started with Fury, but it's a mental thing. He's in a bit of a rut,
Yeah, he didn't look like himself when I seen him and shit. But that's why I wanted this. Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you. Shout out Lockman, Donald. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Discord available, Twitter Spaces available, and so is the landline. The number to call, 1-563-999-3427. Press 1 one time. Voice your opinion. Right now, we are talking Edgar Berlanga, David Benavidez, going back and forth at each other, essentially having words. And I want to screen share this because this is Berlanga essentially doing what he's telling David not to do, right? So he's telling David, you're a hater, and, women do that, but then he does that to Skull because no one asked him, and he gave his opinion. This is just Michael Benson saying that the IBF have officially confirmed that they have stripped Canelo Alvarez of his IBF world title as he is fighting Edgar Berlanga next instead of the mandatory William Skull. So Edgar quote tweets that and says, nobody knows who William Skull is. Dude can't even sell out a family dinner. So I call that a little bit of hate, especially when William ain't say nothing to you. You not added in this message. It really has nothing to do with you outside of the fact that they stripping Canelo because he's fighting you. So this is essentially the same thing that David is doing, which David obviously blasted the fight saying, and I quote, it's a trash-ass fight. Nobody wants to see it. But at the end of the day, Canelo doesn't face the strongest opposition. And then Berlanga comes back and says, F that fat ass. He's a dirtbag just like his father. And God don't bless nobody who's hating on another man. That's for females, bro. But it's like I said, so why do the William Skull thing? But just as a recap. Knockout! You heard him, knockout! You heard him, baby Joker, don't be mad.
Too, when I was in Big Bear, it's just not that easy to make him happen. And I even asked for Edgar Berlanga too when I was in Big Bear. It's just not that easy to
what the hell?
Make him happen.
So even David says he asked for Edgar Berlanga while he spent some time in Big Bear, and it just wasn't easy to make it happen. Why? I don't know. Ask Al Heyman. He's the one, struggling to get Edgar the big fight.
And I even asked for Edgar Berlanga too when I was in Big Bear. It's just not that easy to make him happen. And I even asked.
I don't know, man. The great Al making David go through it.
That's the fight that I want for myself. I felt like that would be a huge fight for the Mexican and the Puerto Rican people. It would be a huge, huge fight. So, I want him to do good, and hopefully one day we can meet in the ring.
Huge fight for the Mexican and the Puerto Rican people. But all of a sudden now, Canelo's fighting him. He's not Mexican enough. That ain't good enough. But listen, if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. If you're a member, go ahead and drop a question for Marquise Teller. We are scheduled to have Marquise Teller on the show today, Mr. Snatcher O. So we're also going to have Troy Isley on the show as well. And you can ask him a question if you're a member or a Patreon. Head on over to patreon.com/The Boxing Voice or right here on youtube.com/The Members Community tab and drop a question for Marquise and Troy Isley, who should be on the show today. If you want to call in, remember Discord, Twitter Spaces is available, and the landline. Looking like we are going out to... If you haven't already subscribed, get and do so. Right now we're at 225,773. So we do need about another 300 or so to get to the next goal of 226,000. So I certainly would appreciate your help in getting me to that next goal. As you know, we're rocking out every day. We were here Saturday. We did about 3 shows on Saturday, 2 live fight chats and a morning show, plus the Sunday recap. So we're certainly working. If you appreciate the hard work, hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe, grab another cell phone and, you know, subscribe as well. It's going to help with the visibility. We got De Lo Mio, Joe Pilot, what up?
1, 2, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, David, stop hating, bro. Just get over it, bro. I understand. I'll be a little tight too, like getting a generational payday, fighting a real Mexican fighter. You holding the banner up for Ecuadorians and Mexicans. You're a quarter Dominican, but you don't, claim that. So that's why I don't rock with you like that. But you a good fighter. You an entertaining fighter in the ring. Yeah, but stop hating, bro. Like I keep calling in, saying the same thing. It's not Berlanga's fault. He's getting the fight, and you did it. Like Berlanga didn't do anything for you not to get the fight. He didn't come out and say, he never said anything about you blowing weight or you partying and losing your belts. Like he didn't throw any dirt on your name. Like he didn't bring you up anytime when he was building himself up. Like, yeah, you know why the fight was good for David? Because David is yearning for a hardcore fan base. He's yearning for it. The only credit I do give David, is that he fought Boo Boo, because Boo Boo Boxing was treating Boo like a scorned BM. Wasn't trying to get him a fight with anybody. So I give him that credit. He did his thing with Boo Boo. But stop hating, bro. Stop hating. Like, just get over it. Like, you still talking about Canelo, bro. Like, this man, Canelo's building a villa in his mind rent-free. Like, I mean, just building a house in his mind, bro. Like, get over it. Ain't you at 175? Talk about them 75-pounders. Talk about them 75-pounders up there. Why ain't you talking about Yard, Buatsi? Why ain't you talking about them? Why ain't you talking about Callum Smith? Callum Smith's up there. Talk about 175ers. You ain't talking about nothing, bro. You just keep talking about Canelo. Like, bro, that's the only time we hear about you is when you talking about Canelo, bro. Like, you don't see the problem, David. Get over it. Yeah, Canelo ducked you, whatever. Canelo ducked you. He didn't fight you. Get over it. Build yourself up. There's money to be made out there in Turkey land. Go get the money. You should be calling Turkey, be like, yo, get me in the ring with Yard. Get me in the ring with Buatsi. But you know why he's not in a rush to get in the ring at 175? Because he didn't impress people last time. He didn't impress me at 175. He fought somebody his own size, a former champion. And what did he do? He was just looking like a little pity patter in there. He looked like a pity pat puncher. And, it's different now, huh? Now that you're fighting guys your size, you're not looking like this big monstruo, el universal monstruo. You're not looking like that no more, right? But yeah, stop hating on Berlanga. He got the fight. And yeah, Berlanga said that about William Skull, but you gotta remember he said that because now he's not fighting for undisputed no more. You know, I think that's what it is too. Like, you know, they took the belt from from Canelo and to have William Skull fight Shiskin. Like, and like it kind of makes sense what he's saying. He's trying to say like, damn, they took the belt away from Canelo to give William Skull and Shiskin a vacant title shot. Like
it's your time. I hear you, man. You gotta defend your peoples. I'm just, you know, I'm just showing that everybody does a little bit of hating whether they see it or not. Hold on. This just in. Justin Timberlake, what's going on?
Yo, can you hear me, Ness?
I hear you. How are you?
It's kind of annoying to sit back and listen to people, give this out without any kind of context to the situation.
How are you gonna make this sound any better?
You know how you like to comment about the UK guys and how they always get in there when they're young. They always put undefeated guys in there when they're young. We need more of that in the US. Well, 2 years ago, David Benavidez is 25 years old. Before the Plant fight, he had no belt, and Canelo fans, Canelo telling him to go do something. You got to do something to go earn the Canelo fight. You got to go beat somebody, go make a splash, blah, blah, blah. So and you know what? Edgar Berlanga was closer to his knockout streak 2 years ago than he is now. Because since 2 years after the interview, after a suspension from biting a guy, a 1 year suspension, and coming back and looking, he ain't done shit in the past 2 years to make you feel like he did anything impressive in the past 2 years. But he was closer to his knockout streak when David was talking about him than he is now. Am I right or am I wrong? Okay,
I
so
didn't hear
when
you.
David
What was
was
the question?
when
I checked out. What was
Say
the
what?
question?
I'm saying Berlanga was closer to his knockout streak 2 years ago than he is now. 2 years later, 2 years removed from that interview David had, he's gone home to have a suspension for biting a guy, and he had 2 wins over Jason Quigley and Pedrick McCrory. Pedrick McCrory, who has 11,000 followers, somehow they get him a Canelo fight. You know, but you call it David is hating. I think David is giving you what the majority of boxing fans are saying. So I don't know how that's hating. Because like I said, 2 years ago, motherfucker, he didn't have no belt. This was before the Plant fight, and people were telling him to go do something. So I don't know how you can sit up here and say 2 years later he's a hypocrite.
My brother, he is a hypocrite. Did you not hear the audio?
He ain't a hypocrite.
Did you not hear the audio? He
He's
didn't
not
say he
he's not a
didn't say this is an
You're the
undefeated
one-
fighter and it's a
You're
good fight.
the one you're the one failing to explain the context of the situation. You were the one who failed to do that. He don't have to say that because at the time he was undefeated.
My man,
and like
I
said,
was
he still
there.
is, but
I was there. It's my interview.
They were both 25 years old. This is the type of shit you begged for, right?
My dude.
2 young guys up and coming to fight each other, right?
You are upset because he is on audio saying it's a big fight for Mexico and Puerto Rico. He didn't say names. That's the hypocrisy.
What do you mean? He said Berlanga.
No. He said this is a big fight for Mexico and Puerto Rico.
Yes, 2 up and coming fighters. Yes, at the time, 25 years old, both of them.
No.
Yeah.
He talking about.
So now you try to act like
Mexican
he had Plant on his resume. You try to act like he had Andre on his resume. He had Boxing on his resume.
Ain't
He
nobody
didn't have
talking
none of that
about
on his
that.
resume at the time.
Ain't nobody
And this is
talking about
what
that.
you on record on the show telling David to go do something.
My brother.
Not him. You the one telling him to go do that.
My brother.
But then when he tried to do something, when he asked for the fight, then 2 years later somehow he's a hypocrite because Berlanga ain't done shit since that interview.
Yeah.
He ain't done shit.
He's a hypocrite because 2 years later the fight ain't big no more because it's not him.
Bruh, what has Berlanga done in the past 2 years to make the fight bigger?
Get back on that knockout streak.
Get the fuck. What streak?
What you mean?
He got 1 knockout.
Yeah, just like Clarissa. She called it
Come
a
on,
streak.
bro.
She
Stop
called it a
reaching,
streak.
man. Put the shovel down, man.
She called it
People
a
know what
streak.
you're doing. This is why people get annoyed with you because you're not explaining the context of the situation. You're calling this man a hypocrite, but at the time, it's a whole different story. It's two guys. Like I said, Berlanga had a bigger name 2 years ago than you do now.
My man, there is no different context. He said
there is a context.
He said it's a
you trying to act like
for all
he's
of
a hypocrite for you
Mexico
going 2 years
and
ago.
for Puerto Rico.
Like, bro, you're not even making sense.
It's a big fight now. He didn't say it's a big fight only then. He said it's a big fight for Mexico and all of Puerto Rico. Now, if you take
so
out David
wait a minute.
and you put Canelo,
if Berlanga,
it's an even bigger fight.
Say what? It ain't no bigger fight. He ain't done shit to improve himself. Berlanga ain't done nothing to put more respect on his name than he did 2 years ago.
You upset.
That's the point.
It's understandable, man. It's understandable. You upset.
It ain't understandable. I'm just letting you know Berlanga ain't done shit in the past 2 years to make it a bigger fight or put more respect on his name. So how is David a hypocrite? Like I said, 2 years ago, he was closer to the knockout streak than he is now. Knocking out a Payjack McCoy who ain't nobody ever heard of with 11,000 followers. How the fuck that get you a Canelo fight? But people go on here calling about Andre and Plant weren't good wins.
You deflecting. Because
I'm not deflecting. I'm just explaining how you're wrong because you're not providing context like you're supposed to as a host. You're supposed to provide context. You calling the man a hypocrite and not explaining how it doesn't make sense why he's not a hypocrite. He's calling to make a fight between two up-and-coming guys at the time. But you don't want to acknowledge that. You want to say, oh, he's a hypocrite. It was a big fight then. Yeah. Two up-and-coming guys like you've been asking for all the time. You say the UK do it. You say the UK, we need more of that in the US. Yo, we need more of that. We need more of the young guys to fight each other early. So when he asking for it, now 2 years later, he's a hypocrite for doing what you say more U.S. fighters should do.
Yeah, he's a
hypocrite. Get the fuck out of here, man.
He's a hypocrite for saying a fight that he thinks was big for himself and all of Puerto Rico and Mexico.
Take a poll
is now
right now and ask your crowd, ask your audience, is this fight trash?
I don't
and
need
you tell
to
me the
ask.
results of the poll.
I don't need to ask because I got David's audio.
Yeah, I know you don't.
I
know
David's
you don't.
Audio
You do need to ask, though.
Big. I got David's audio telling us it's big, so I don't need to ask.
No. David told you it's a trash-ass fight. You asked the audience, is the Canelo Berlanga fight trash?
Said it's
Put
big.
yes or no.
You want me to play
Yeah,
it?
try that.
You want me to play it?
Let's do that.
Did you not hear it?
No. I want you to make a poll. I want you to take this the voice of the people.
That hurted you. I even asked for Edgar. That hurted you? He had to ask, too. That hurted you.
Bro, see, this is what I'm saying. You know why it's a bad fight for Canelo?
You emotional.
Because Canelo got the power. He got the power to make any fight he wants to happen, and nobody gonna turn him down.
People have now realized.
So by him skipping Benavidez, people don't accept that. You don't acknowledge that. People
and you're emotional.
He skipped Benavidez to fight him, a guy nobody asked for.
Well, I
don't know how you understand that context. I know you gotta go. I've been killing you.
No, I didn't say I gotta go. I said I got that soundbite for that one. Who gives a fuck? Then we got this one for you. Where is it?
I mean, that's you can play all the sound bites you want, but I just
Why you emotional? Why you emotional? Bitch, you emotional?
Yeah. Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, man. Play all the sound bites you want to deflect. That's what you call a textbook deflector, playing sound bites because you have no answers for what the fuck I'm saying.
Deflection.
Take a poll.
Deflection is what you doing.
Take a poll. Hey, ain't this the voice of the people?
Hey.
Take a poll for the people and ask them, is Canelo Berlanga a trash fight? And you tell me the results in an hour. And tell me who was wrong.
Listen,
tell me who was hating.
Deflection is what you doing, right? Because you're the one saying.
You literally playing sound bites to try to counteract what I'm saying, but you can't defend what I'm saying.
I'm trying to
what I'm saying is indefensible. You got a man who told Benavidez, who is he to offer me?
He won't let me.
I am the one. I am the one.
Look, he's emotional.
So Benavidez can't even make an offer.
Why is he so hurt?
So the only way that fight gonna happen is what?
Why are you so
How's
hurt,
that fight gonna happen if Benavidez can't make an offer?
Why are you so
tell
hurt?
me.
Why are you so hurt, man?
Hey, man. Hey, like I said, deflect all you want to, but the people know, the people who listen and who have good objective minds know what the fuck I'm saying.
I'm deflecting.
Yeah, they know. Yeah, you deflecting. You distracted. You can't give no answers to anything I just said. Nothing.
Hey, yo, I'm deflecting, not the guy that continuously says, make a poll. Do they like this fight? Make a poll.
Because you're saying,
should he deserve to fight with McCourty because of McCourty? Like, yo, get out of here. You're the hater. I'm letting you go on and on.
I'm hating.
Everybody's entertained.
What Patty McCourty fight you guys before that?
They're entertained by you right now. I feel like I'm the priest and you've come to just, repent. You're in the confession box right now, just pouring it all out. Go ahead, don't worry. It's a safe space, man. It's all right.
Hey, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's sad. It's just sad. Your boy Canelo ducking as usual.
I'm glad to hear you finally calmed down. All right. You've
I
got
mean,
you've gotten
it
it
is
all
what
out.
it is, man.
He's gotten it out
It
all
is
out
what it is.
now. Okay. We can hear his normal temper and voice. All right. How you
Yeah,
doing there, sir?
and
The
it's
Hulk, the
crazy,
Hulk
man.
is the Hulk is turned to Bruce
I just want you
Banner.
to understand. I just want you to understand that whenever you do these type of things, just give context, give proper context, because you make no sense.
Shouldn't you be giving context by saying, well, Ness, you were actually the one conducting the interview and in the house. But somehow you,
and that's another sad point. More access Benavidez gave to you, man. More access.
Listen.
That was
Somehow
the
you know more than me. Somehow you know what he was feeling more than me.
Yeah. I mean, because you have no sense of context.
What's your
You
nickname, by
can't
the way?
contextualize like I can.
What's your
You
nickname, by
lack
the
in that
way?
area.
What's your nickname, by the
So,
way?
what do you mean with my nickname? I have no nicknames. I'm El Blaxique Martillo. That's my nickname, man. What you mean?
I don't know. I don't know. I thought.
El Bandera Negra, all that, man. I'm very
El
popular in the Latino
Bandera,
community, man.
El Bandera
That's
Negra.
right.
That's so similar to
That's
El
right.
Bandera Roja.
Yeah, man, all that, man. We represent David around here. We just want to make sure that, everything's contextualized in proper form. Like, we don't need you lying to the audience to try to make it seem like him asking for Berlanga 2 years ago is hypocritical.
So,
we know that's not the case.
Speaking of hypocritical, could there be any sort of connection, sort of bias? Because his name is Bandera Roja, your name is Bandera Negra.
Hey, man, we know that, man. We know that I'm a Benavidez fan. I'm one of the biggest Benavidez supporters we got here. I'm just not going to let you stand up here and lie to the audience. I can't do that. I got to say something.
No, absolutely.
Shout out
absolutely.
To David.
I just wanted
Shout
to
out
make
to
sure that you had a bias.
I just want Canelo fans to leave David alone. Stop worrying about his plan. You just worry about Berlanga. You just worry about Berlanga. And like I said, people out here acting like he got on Instagram and went off on a rant. He only responded to Two-Tone's question.
Bruh.
He hated
it, man. Listen, we got tons of callers. I think they tired of hearing you cry. Respectfully, respectfully,
we out here, man. We out here. Stop lying to the audience.
Respectfully, David just, lost the big fight. You know what I mean? It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. We just gonna play it because truth hurts. Truth hurts.
And I even asked for Edgar Berlanga. And I even asked for Edgar Berlanga too when I was in Big Bear. And I mean, it's just not that easy to make him happen. And I even asked for Edgar Berlanga.
Man, not easy to make him happen.
Because that's the fight that I want for myself. I felt like that would be a huge fight for the Mexican and the Puerto Rican.
What fight would be huge?
People. It would be a huge.
Oh, Mexican and Puerto Rican people. Oh, okay. You talking about Edgar would be a huge fight with you and him. Wow. Okay. Wow.
Fight. So, I want him to do good, and hopefully one day we can meet in the ring.
Hey, so why are you hating right now? What if he knocks Canelo out? Then hopefully y'all can meet in the ring. That's all. That's all, fellas. My man said get context. What's the context? That he thought it was a big fight about a week ago. Yo, we got H-Town.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
H-Town, baby. David Benavidez, the boy who cried wolf. Run around telling everybody what he wants, but then he ain't doing shit. Man, he just need to stop talking about Canelo, man. He's a 175er. He got Bivol better be business sometime in 2026 or something. Might as well go ahead and I don't know, man. What can he do? Train people? Maybe he needs to start his own podcast. That way he can get more fans. That way, like in a year, 2 years, whenever he decides to come back to boxing, he'd be a bigger name. I don't know, man. What we're gonna do with David Benavidez, man? He went from the monster to the Muppet. He's just a Muppet now. David the Muppet Benavidez. Just stick your hand up his ass and he'll tell you what you want to hear, but he ain't doing nothing. Oh no, man, I'm disappointed in David, man. He should have done the Mando, man. All these Benavidez fans thinking about waiting 3 years. How's he waiting 3 years, man, when Canelo was all in 2021 still collecting the belts, and then 2022 he fought a Bivol. He went up to fight Bivol, and then he fought a comeback fight from his injuries. Come on, man. Let's be real, bro. The man waited 10 months, and in 10 months he got cold feet. He ran away. He ran a 175 because the boy likes drinking. You know, we got another drinker, him and Spence. They like the booze. They're young, dog. They got girls looking for them, all sorts of shit. They're in love with the life, but they in love with boxing. I'm out, Ness.
All right, H-Town, appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what to do. If you don't, smash the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to let other boxing fans know that we rock out 7 days a week, multiple times a day. On Saturday alone, we did another 3 shows. Sunday, we did a recap for the entire weekend. We right back at you, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time this Monday. We were scheduled to have Marquise tell. I'm keeping an eye on my messages. He must be tucked in at bed. But, hey, hopefully he jumps on. We got via Cash App, we got Stainless. It says, Brandon Land sounds triggered. You think? You think? It's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate because, you know, he's a good caller. But there's a slight obsession with David. You know how that goes. Quan Counter, Twitter.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up? What up?
Chilling. First of all, I just want to say, because I'm going to be honest, I'm a Berlanga hater and I'm a Canelo hater, so I really don't like the fight, but I look past it. I mean, it is what it is. It's boxing. It's the business of boxing, so I'm going to look at it and I ain't going to cry like everybody else going to keep on crying. I'm just going to enjoy the fights because that's what it is. Simply because Berlanga, everybody keeps saying, well, how did Berlanga do it? I mean, he strategically fought the guys at the top of the rankings. So he got the mandatory. So that's how he did it. Number one. Canelo simply choosing one mandatory over another. So it's like, it is what it is. We can't be too mad about it. Like, and from David Benavidez' perspective, I kind of see why. I mean, I know you see it as hating, but I do see it as those will be good fights for David Benavidez because the truth is David Benavidez is not the complete fighter yet, but he's still complete enough to beat everybody at 168. So the stuff that Berlanga could give him that can help him, and Canelo pretty much been getting to everybody before David Benavidez because David Benavidez put himself in that position by losing his belts. If David Benavidez would have lost his belts, he probably could have got a unification with Billy Joe Saunders. He probably could have got Caleb Plant and everybody else. But, hey, he messed up. So now Canelo is taking the reins. So, hey, he's salty. And now he got impatient. And now he out the division. But now, like another caller said, he got to start going another route, start calling somebody else out. It's over right now. Like, you got to get Canelo out your mind. You can't be having them rent-free in your head like this. You got to go another route. So it is what it is. But, yeah, that's my call. And, yeah, shout out to Clarissa Shields' performance. Shout out to TVV. Come out.
Quan, appreciate you. Chef G-Vone.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Ness. How you doing today, man?
Dias.
Another beautiful day in boxing, eh? Hey, man. I know we talking Canelo Benavidez, but shit, we gotta talk real quick. It's fight week, man. Shit. Saturday, I'm in the building. I'm excited for this shit. I already kind of have my little bet slip lined up, but it's not 100% yet. You know what I mean? I still need to look at some prop bets and, you know, because not everything is going to be money line, but Right now, I was looking is Bud, right? We got Bud, we got Rayo over Pitbull, we got Ruiz over the other fat ass. You already know, man. That dude is trash. Ness, you know it too. Anyways, and then we got Morel, obviously over Hot Rod, Andy Cruz, and then yeah, I mean, and then Big Baby, the other Big Baby Anderson, he about to get knocked out. Broccoli, you know, he ain't gonna fly all the way over here for nothing, man. He's gonna handle biz. It is what it is, man. Excited for that shit. I seen Eddie Hearn and Bud arguing in the stadium. Stadium's looking lit. I ain't never been to a soccer stadium. You know what I mean, I've been to all kinds of other stadiums, but never soccer and shit. Just never cared for soccer. But yeah, man. Shout out to Big Turk for putting that together. Hey, but look, as far as all this bullshit goes, right? Shout out to Berlanga because before I was hoping, you know, Canelo knocks him out in 4. Now, Canelo, you could take it easy. Maybe knock him out in 8 or 9 because he's cool, man. Because he spoke the truth. You know what I mean? Fuck David and his dad. You know what I mean? Dudes is cowards, man. Remember when they came on your show, Ness? They were here on the Boxing Voice. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. And Jose Sr. said that we have Caleb Plant, Charlo, and David Morrell on our list, right? And that was part of their deal that when they re-signed to PBC. But what happened, man? They fought Caleb Plant. Charlo, I mean, we already know what happened with that. Dude's a drunk, right? Another person who threw away talent. But when it comes to David Morrell, he's ducking David Morrell. Like, people worrying about, did Canelo duck David? They're like, nah, David's ducking David. You know what I mean? There's all kinds of shit going on. People see that basically people paying for your O. You get what I'm saying? Dude is unproven. He knows that. His father knows that. So he's trying to maneuver him around certain people. The only other person he will fight besides Canelo at this point is the Bivol and Better Beef winner, because at that point, if he loses, hey, well, you know, these are some of the best guys. They got the belts, and especially if it's against Bivol, Bivol beat Canelo too. And you get what I'm saying? It's all strategic moves, man. He's scared of David. David is ducking David. David goes up to 75. Morrell goes up to 75. And then now David can't decide, is he at 68 or 75? And he's hoping maybe Morrell goes back to 68. He's like, I'll stay at 75. Like, man, it's crazy, man. I hope David Morrell knocks out fucking Hot Rod, calls out David so people can see, you know what I mean, what's been going on. This has been going on for like 2-3 years now. If my calculations are correct, David's ducking Morrell, man.
You may feel
This
like
shit
it's
crazy.
your time.
It's a lot of shit going on here.
All right. David ducks everybody according to G-Von. He's ducking Andy Ruiz too. You guys are funny. Tip Bayless. We got Damien.
Yo.
Damien with the $2 Cash App says, how he ducking a dude with 10 fights? Who's got 10 fights?
David Morrell got 10 fights.
Oh.
You know, it's funny that G-Von could get on here and say stuff like that. And the caller before, you know what I'm saying, talking all that Edgar Berlanga BS could get on here and say stuff like that. And, you know, I just find it funny, you know what I'm saying? Yo, Canelo fans, weren't y'all defending the fact that Canelo was fighting his mandatory and what's that UK dude, John Ryder? You know what I'm saying? But here it is, he's blatantly ducked William Skull. You know what I'm saying? I thought Canelo fights his mandatory. What y'all gonna say? Who's William Skull? Is that what you're gonna say?
That's
now?
exactly what we're saying. It's not worth his time. Just like it's not worth our time. We don't want to watch it. We don't want to watch that.
Okay. Now it's who's William Skull. But when it was John Ryder and we were saying who the fuck is John Ryder, you know what I'm saying?
But we knew John Ryder. We knew John Ryder, and John Ryder got a better resume than fucking William Skull. What's wrong? Bro, well then you were casual.
Man, ain't nobody know no John Ryder.
Yeah, you were casual. That's the answer.
No John Ryder.
That's the answer. You were casual.
Ain't nobody know no John Ryder.
Crazy
man.
as hell.
So stop the BS, man.
Casual.
Y'all keep trying to defend Canelo for these BS
Casueezy.
and fighting bum ass Edgar Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? Another WBA mandatory. You know what I'm saying? He done ducked his IBF mandatory. That's why he got stripped. Let's just tell the truth. He ain't want to fight his WBC mandatory. I'm trying to figure out why you fighting the number one. Why you fighting the dude who's ranked number one in the WBA? But you know you didn't want to fight the dude who was the world champion in the WBA, who was right under you, and David Morrell. Let's talk about that, G-Von. Why ain't Canelo decide to bring up Morrell and fight
But
Morrell? Why is he fighting Edgar
but
Berlanga?
that's exactly what Tank used to
Ain't
do.
that not a,
No, that's
not
what
a better
Tank
fight?
did. That's what Tank did. He never fought. He never fought Devin. He fought everybody else. That's what he's supposed to do.
Tank wasn't a super champ. Tank wasn't a super champ.
Devin
What are you talking
was.
about? Okay, right. Devin was. Canelo the super champ. So why ain't they sending the offer?
What?
All
Devin
right,
couldn't send no offer to Tank.
Man, no, man. That's a lie, man.
All right.
That's a lie, man.
All right. My bad. I thought when
now
Devin tried to send an offer, everybody laughed at him. My bad.
Champions can't send offers now. This is what we gonna say.
I mean,
Remember
they laughed at Bill. You forgot already?
Hey, believe what y'all want, man. We know this dude is out here openly ducking. You know what I'm saying? He gonna fight the worst of the worst because he on the back half of his career, man. And he feel like if a dude like David or Andre had got to him, you know what I'm saying? It would have been over for him. You know, the fraud of his career would have been exposed, man. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I just want to say this, man. You know, shout out to Demetrius Andre and Andre. If you out there listening, man, listen. Lester Martinez is ranked number 3 in the WBA. You need to go get that fight, man. You need to go get that fight on Pro Box. Move yourself up in the rankings and go get that Canelo fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Go get that Canelo fight. Respectfully, bro. Respectfully. Because that WBA title about to be vacant too since Morrell moved up, man. We not condoning ducking over here. You know what I'm saying? At all. But I'm out, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
CYP. 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 Trees. Toledo.
Yo.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Damn, Ness. I like how you pulled the switch them up, fix them up with that recap shit yesterday. Damn. I'm looking for you. I said, okay, I guess we ain't got no show. Then I get to work. I look. I said, oh, shit, he done snuck one in on me. I say, well, damn, he must have, because he knew what the fuck was going on. All right, everybody calm down. It's the Midwest Mafia portion of the show now. Everybody relax. And if I spill over, you know what the fuck going on. Hey, where Two-Tone the Superstar big head ass at, man? He was talking a whole lot of shit about my shorty, man. Then he see that we knocking shit loose, man. You feel me? I don't see all this hateful ass energy he had, man. Where your man's at? You feel me? I don't understand. He was talking a whole lot of shiesty shit. What my man said, he real snasty and whatnot. You feel me? Hating on my girl and whatnot. We done went out here, knocked some shit loose, you feel me? Showed that we the best in the world, you feel me? There's no woman in the world that's better than Clarissa Shields, man. You heard it here first, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. Queen of the Midwest Mafia, man. I just don't understand why haters can't show up and atone for their sins, man, hating on the goddess like Clarissa, man. That shit was not right. And then I seen this bum ass nigga Archie Sharp lose yesterday. What was that? Whatever the day it was, Saturday on that resort. He's a man. Whoa, that guy was ranked higher than my guy Albert Bale coming out of Toledo, Ohio. You feel me? The best at 130 in the world, man. I just don't understand what the fuck is going on. I'm seeing bum ass niggas like the Gardner guy take him up top. I had to watch your bum ass guy Rivera. They over here chanting Ali. I'm with my boy. They chanting Ali. Man, why would they do this to a legend? Ali. This guy looked like trash in the ring. And then the guy he was fighting looked like garbage. That shit was crazy, man. Michelle Rivera ain't it, man. If Matias want to fight or something, he should come back and knock his shit loose, man. Fuck it. That'll probably be a fight for Matias or something. I feel like Salada might be fattening them up for him, man. Fuck it. He done already sent his, the other guy over. Who was my man that fought and lost? Damn, I can't even think of his name right now. The you know what I'm talking about, the Arabic cat who was getting knocked loose by my man Silent Ghost and shit. I can't think of his name right now. But you know what was happening. Clarissa Shields, man. Back to her, man. Hey, Ness, I see you trying to build up fighters and shit like this Rosanna Bars lady and shit, whoever the fuck she is, Rosanna. What'd you say her name was? Cox or Blocks, whatever the fuck her name is. You trying to pull fighters out of the woodwork.
So you ain't gonna look her up? You ain't gonna look
I
her
don't
up?
give a fuck. You said she was 2-0. I don't need to see shit. If that's the case, nigga, tell her to jump. Clarissa should fight O'Shea Jones then. Do it for the Midwest Mafia. Fuck it. Let's have an event. Let's have a party, as you like to say.
O'Shea ain't gonna give Clarissa the.
Oh, but a 2-0 fighter will who ain't got no bronze medalist a bronze medal in the fucking Olympics will.
Again, what we trying to do is expose Clarissa to a bigger audience by giving her a high profile.
A Hollywood movie and being on national TV won't expose her to. All right, for sure. Being a 2-time gold medalist for the USA won't give you exposed. But all right, for sure.
But fighting against
a 2-0 fighter,
but
fighting a 2-0 fighter will.
But a face-off against Rosanna Cox probably will be.
Don't give a fuck about. This ain't about her, nigga. This the Clarissa Shields show. This ain't about Rosanna Cox.
And that's what
she
I'm
can look
trying
as
to
cool
do.
as she want to.
That's
she
what
can
I'm
look as
trying
fire
to
as
do.
it don't matter.
That's what I'm trying to do. You only as good as your opponent, you know what I'm saying? So if her opponent looks good, it makes Clarissa look better.
Because she look good, that make her good is what you saying.
No, because her opponent looks good, it makes Clarissa look better.
No. I'm talking about because her opponent looks good, that makes the opponent good is what you're saying.
No. The opponent looking good.
So why the fuck does she need to be in the ring with her then?
The opponent looking good is what can take the
all right, well, fuck it. How
about
Clarissa go get a fight with Jennifer Lopez then? Fuck it. Since nigga want her to play Amanda Serrano, we gonna treat her like Amanda Serrano then.
She's
fuck
not
it.
fighting.
Let's go beat up on her.
She doesn't box, but you do got a counter punch.
All right. Fuck it. She can get 2 fights. Damn, this girl got she only 2-0. Fuck it. Jennifer Lopez can find a way to get 2-0 like Jake Paul. Fuck it. Let's put hands and feet on J-Lo. Fuck it.
You do got a counter punch courtesy of Stainless. He said Midwest
all right, appreciate that, Stainless. I'm on his ass like a diaper rash. Don't worry about it. Stainless, you throw him off the ropes and I'm gonna hit him with the clothesline. Don't worry about it, Stainless. Hey, Ness, I'm back on your head.
Rosanna Cox is naturally a heavyweight.
Naturally, I'm all right.
She is a
she ain't shit. That's what the fuck she is. She ain't Clarissa Shields.
She's
the best in the world. I don't want to hear that shit. But hey, I'm off for that. Fuck that. We established that she the best in the world. But hold up. Like I said, I don't know why my whoa. We off for that.
She's ranked number 1 in the WB, IBO.
I want to hear that shit. Hey, Ness, I want to hear that shit. Ness, hey, we off for that. We off for that. We know Clarissa the best in the world. I get it. You got to dig up a fighter and shit. I get it. Dig her up. It's cool. Don't worry about it. I'm going to look into her.
All I'm saying is Clarissa won the WBC title and Rosanna Cox is number 3. So we going to get a shot.
You're not even the number 1 in the division and you want us to what the fuck?
We going to get a
You're
shot
not even
regardless.
number 1.
Listen, just remember I told you the same way I put you on Tito Mercado, same way I put you on Lucas Body, I'm putting you on Rosanna Cox so she don't just sneak up on you, man. You feel me?
All right, cool. All right, yeah, all right, for sure. But hey, listen here, man. Hey, Albert Bell and Vic, hey, if y'all listen to this, man. Hey, why the fuck wouldn't my man's on that Clarissa Shields card, man? The energy in that motherfucker went crazy. That shit was a movie in there. Like my man said, we had NBA stars in there. We had actors and actresses in that motherfucker. All type of fat asses in that motherfucker. Ghetto booties in that motherfucker. I love to see it. You understand me? Albert Bell, why ain't you on one of these Clarissa Shields cards? You feel me? I don't understand what's going on. We just watched Archie Sharp, you feel me, go down in flames, you feel me? We supposed to be out here getting our name out here. We supposed to be on Navarrete ass. We supposed to be on Oscar Valdez ass. You feel me? We supposed to be on Conceição, Oshaki Foster. We supposed to be on Nate ass. I don't understand it, man. But hey, you know. Hey, Jared Anderson, August 3rd, man. Bacoli going in the body bag, you understand me? Hands and feet, bows and toes on that motherfucker, you hear me?
You see he caught feelings at Eddie, right?
Say what?
You seen he caught feelings at Eddie?
Man, listen, what do you say? No, I ain't. What do you say to Eddie? What Eddie had to say to my man? That's the real question. What are you talking about?
He caught feelings at Eddie. He said Eddie could, you know, blank a blank.
Well, shit. Well, fuck it. We riding with my guy. Fucking congratulations to my nigga. We just had a baby. You feel me? We got to protect him at all costs. You understand me? Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Midwest Mafia shit. You understand me? Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be cool.
I'm trying to find this big baby tweet. thought I
You may
sent it
feel
to
like it's your
myself.
time, but it's not your time.
I thought I sent it to myself. Damn, where is it? I'm gonna keep looking for it. I know I got it in here somewhere. But we got J. Will, Ohio. J. Will not connecting. CYP.
Yo.
Yo.
First things first. We're going to give a shout out to Clarissa, the GWOAT Shields, moving up to heavyweight. And damn, boy, you see that first knockdown, man, she hit the girl like 3 times on the way down. You know, it was like, Jesus Christ, girl, you're doing a great job. And I really mean that, you know, as a fellow athlete and as a fan of boxing damn near my whole life. You know, on the women's side of sports, Clarissa Shields needs to be mentioned with Simone Biles. She just needs to be mentioned with Simone Biles. She is that dominant of an athlete. People don't give women's boxing that much love, but she is on that level. And she got 2 gold medals to go along with that. The girl is damn awesome. It's awesome. And I do see why a lot of people don't rock with her. It's almost like you don't want to be honest about how good somebody is because they'll make you feel bad about who you like. Right? Clarissa Shields is a skilled boxer, but when she's actually in, she's fighting. Clarissa Shields goes from a boxer to a fighter in seconds. And a lot of dudes don't like fighters because they don't know how to fight. So they want to believe that. Technically, nah, you get your ass whooped too. You got to learn how to fight sometime. And Clarissa Shields is the best boxer and fighter in women's boxing. And I love what she's doing for women, yo. Keep that shit up. Like, you hear that from the show. People ain't going to give you that credit you want to, but that you deserve. I'm giving it to you. CYP says you are quoted. You are quoted. From me. Wade, and ain't gonna need me to be quoted, but I'm quoting you right now out of my own personal opinion. She is the fucking dopest. When it comes down to Berlanga, like I say, it's cool. It's crazy that David Morrell moved up and then you automatically jump up into the mandatory spot. Crazy as fuck. And I read an article where David Morrell says he moved up to 175 because he did not believe he was going to get the Canelo fight. Then you have David Benavidez saying, I'm going to 175 because I don't believe I'm going to get the Canelo fight. It's just funny how both of them dudes moved up saying the same exact thing and they don't even know each other. But, you know, it's all excuses and excuses. And one thing I want to do is give a shout out to the CSC. That's the comment section callers. The comment section callers are dudes who talk shit in the comment section everywhere, but they only call in here. The reason they call in here is because it's an environment with suckers who usually broke, fat, don't have no hoes, whatever you want to call it. They weird as hell. They nobody really fuck with them, but here you get your voice. So they'll call in here knowing damn well if they saw one of these boxers, they would ask for an autograph. They wouldn't call them names. They wouldn't put them down. They wouldn't talk no shit to them, and they wouldn't get personal. But that's why they're comment section callers. And the president of that so far is H-Town. H-Town, I'll be adding more members to your group as the year goes on. You know how I do. You just became the president of the CSC, the comment section callers, with your fat ass, always talking, putting people down like you would ever do better in life. Shit is crazy, and I'm getting tired of this shit. CYP out. TVX.
All right. CYP. Line 6 read, what it do? What it do? I hear you, brother.
Hey, that dude being a Midwest Mafia dude talking about Clarissa Shields, tell that motherfucker to have that type of energy for Boots. Stop sitting here doing all that crazy shit for somebody that's not significant and put that energy in the Boots, motherfucker. Like, I get tired of all you guys calling here talking about other fighters. Y'all motherfuckers need to talk about who's important. And that's Boots, man. Seriously, like, I don't know why, and I'm talking about you too, Ness. You'll come on here and gangbang for this and that. Gangbang for the best to ever lace up a pair of gloves. If
There's
Boots
nothing
never
new
fight,
to talk about. Ever since he did the pad work with Big Baby, that's the last thing he done did.
Yes.
What you?
I'm not saying just talking. I'm saying, but I never hear you gangbang for him like you a gangbang for everybody else. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, if Boots never fights again, his legacy is solidified. That's what you not understanding.
Solidified
man.
as what, bro? What are you talking about? You wilding right now.
What? How am I? Ness, tell me something that another fighter does better than Boots. There is no holes in a man's
But
game,
how can
bro.
you be solidified without like you don't even got a legacy defining? You don't even got a career defining win.
Yes, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you, bro. I'm just sitting here telling you the facts, man. Like,
No,
I just don't
I'm
understand
telling
why
you the
everybody's
facts. I'm telling you the
I
facts.
don't
You telling me
understand
your
why
opinion
people
of
are so quick
Boots.
to gang bang for other people, bro. Like, let's gang bang for the right dude, man. All this coming here, Midwest Boots Mafia, y'all. Let's roll with this, man. And hold on, Ness. And it's funny that everybody's hating off Canelo fighting Berlanga because I remember when Berlanga was knocking everybody out, they was like, "Oh, he's next for Canelo. He needs to fight Canelo." Then he does bad in the fight. Now nobody want to. Like, man, I'm not a Canelo fan, but I'll say this, man. He gets more love to me than Crawford and everybody because that dude actually does for his fans and fights, man. Like, he does what I wish Boots would do. Fight. I don't care if you're fighting a bum. Just fight somebody so I can see you. So, shout out to Canelo, man. That's my call. Now.
All right, man. All right. Y'all better gang bang for Boots or my man's coming after y'all, man. Jay Will, what up?
Yo, yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna get to it, man. Let's get straight to it, man. Yeah, this is a trash fight. I definitely agree with David. There ain't no surprise to that.
Oh, so
But
you're a hypocrite like David then.
okay. Well, this I'm gonna touch on because your little go to defense of it, but just let me cook real quick. Yeah, it's a trash fight. Um, Even by your standards, you're betting on a stoppage, and your guy who you betting on a stoppage for, Canelo, could even stop the last 154 pounder he faced in Mayo. He ain't stopped nobody since what? Caleb Plant. Since Plant, right? And you're betting on the stoppage this next coming fight,
Undefeated champion. Just an undefeated
right?
champion, nothing much.
Right. But you even picked Mayo to beat Canelo, right? Okay, so let's not forget that. So you're thinking that this guy is obviously way less competitive than a career 154 pounder. So yeah, this is a trash fight. You even said on your show
Not according
with
to
the
David.
Belanga. Okay, but you said on your show the Belanga or Jaime Mugia fight show. It's nasty work that Canelo's making us pick Jaime over Berlanga. Obviously, you knew Berlanga was the weaker link, and obviously not a good fight. Unless you know also this is a trash fight. Just using your logic.
I mean, that's your interpretation of my logic.
Well, you said this was nasty. You said your words.
I never called any fight trash.
I didn't say that. Again, my words was you said this was nasty work.
I've always said any fight with Berlanga is a movie. Always.
Okay, so you said but your words on that show, you said this was nasty work that Canelo's making us pick Jaime over Berlanga because these are two shitty options. That's what you said. So I don't know how you want to try to change it now, but that's what you said.
Oh, I'm
but
not
then,
changing it. I'm not changing it. I'm just saying I never said it's a trash fight. Doesn't matter how you phrase it. I never said it's a trash fight. I've always said the opposite.
Out of the last 5 fights, Berlanga's obviously the weaker one. That's obvious. So this is obviously a trash fight.
And even though that's your opinion, I've still been the major supporter of Berlanga. Hence,
right? You can support him. Yeah, you can what?
That's me. I'm the one that bigs up Berlanga. I'm the one that went to his fight live, covered it. I'm the one.
Right. Just let me cook though. Ness, let me cook. You can chop up my call once I get off. But again,
you making it seem like I called it a trash fight. It's impossible.
I'm not saying that you're making it. I'm not saying that you ever said it was a trash fight. But if you're comparing that, as you did, Jaime versus Berlanga, you said it was nasty work for Canelo to make us pick between those two, and we're going to obviously pick Jaime over Berlanga. Those are your words, not mine.
Yeah,
so again,
because
this
it's
is
Mexican versus Mexican. That's it's a bigger fan base.
And so just for me, I'm gonna touch on your little counterpoint. You're saying, well, David said it was a big fight. David said it was a big fight. Okay, cool. Granted, David did say it was a big fight back then. But the biggest difference in David saying that is because David is still an up and coming fighter. Berlanga is still pretty much an up and coming fighter. That's totally different than Canelo, who was the face of boxing. You said he is the best Mexican fighter that ever lived. So you're trying to put somebody who you said is the best Mexican fighter ever lived versus somebody, David Benavidez, who's not even proven to be a Hall of Famer fighter yet. You're trying to say that David saying that him and another up and coming fighter in Berlanga is a great fight. It's no different than if Floyd Schofield and
he didn't say it's a great fight. That's the difference. You know, words are very important. He said it's a big fight for all of Mexico and all of Puerto Rico. So if you exclude the half Mexican and put in the full Mexican, it's an even bigger fight for all of Mexico and an even bigger fight for all of Puerto Rico.
But nonetheless, it's totally different than Canelo fighting Berlanga. It's totally different.
Yeah, because it's even bigger when you take out the David Benavidez factor of it, because he doesn't tap into the Mexican roots in Mexico like Canelo does. It's even bigger as Canelo versus Berlanga. It was a big fight with David because he's Mexican-American, but it's an even bigger fight because Canelo is Mexican, so he taps into all Mexicans. You get it?
Got it. But that's my call, man. Good show.
No worries, bro. I'm here. I'm here for the smoke. Hey, and you know, they said you were cooking me in whatever, you know, world or realm that is, you know, but hey. I don't know how you can cook, you know, live audio that is, you know, it's undeniable. It's just undeniable what our good friend David said. And that's my voice, Jared, just because, you know, you got your Brandon lenses that try to tell you how David Benavidez was feeling when they were, you know, they're watching a video. I'm in the room. He's watching a video telling me how David feels. So, you know, you gotta always have your stuff ready for these guys, because, you know, they like to push the goalpost. But this is why Canelo.
And I even asked for Edgar Berlanga too when I was in Big Bear. And, I mean, it's just not that easy to make him happen. You know, and I even asked for Edgar Berlanga too when I was in Big Bear. And, I mean, it's just not that easy to make.
So, you know, just showing that while David is calling it a trash fight,
I even asked for Edgar Berlanga.
He wanted to fight. He wanted to fight,
when I was
right?
in Big Bear.
Cool. So now let's.
Because that's the fight that I want. Because that's the fight that I want. That I want for myself. I felt like that would be a huge fight for the Mexican and the Puerto Rican people. It would be a huge fight. So, you know.
You see how he dropped more than one huge? He said a huge fight.
I want him to do good, and hopefully one day we can meet in the ring.
How many years you think that fight is off from being?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I mean, because that's the fight.
And that's for, you know, the last two callers, Brandon Lenz and Jay Will, right? They're like, oh, it was big back then. No, David told you he don't even know when that fight is ready. He said he wants that fight back then. I said, how many years you think before you can get it? And I said years. I said years because I'm intelligent. These other boxing fans they call in, they're just emotional. I said years because I know it takes time for fights like that of this magnitude to manifest. And David understood. That's why he said, I don't know, bro. But these fight fans thought David wanted it then. He's got to get it, and he didn't get it, so it's over. Shut your silly asses up, man. The fight's big. Back then, now, and if fucking Berlanga wins, gets a knockdown, or remotely looks better than Jermell Charlo. All he got to do is just look better than Jermell Charlo. And David and Berlanga is still a big fight. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We got Damien who says, Hot Rod, bum ass, don't get you a David fight. $2 Cash App. We got Don John, $2 Cash App. Tell G-Von, box CYP. Stop. Been scared, duck man. Stainless with the $1 Cash App, hashtag Midwest Mafia. We got JXV88, $2. 2-Tone needs to stop gobbling DBs. I'm not saying that. Y'all terrible. Rico's welcome to the prospect level, but you're on the champ level. Salute to you. So you've been around for a minuto. Mad Bet 100 on that champ level, $2. Wasted dose. Canelo versus Edgar Basura. You disrespectful. How dare you? For every time y'all hate on Edgar, Puerto Rico. Yeah. Hey, Brandon, why you hating too? Brandon is the producer. He usually makes all these nice sound bites. How long have I been asking for the extended version of Edgar soundbite with the thoma at the end? There's a lot of hate going on out here, man. They don't want Edgar to shine. That's all right, though. He the chosen one. Remember, that's been his name. Before they gave him the monster, he was the chosen one. When he sleep Canelo and turn the boxing world upside down, what you gonna say? $10 super chat from Nano. I never understood why people hated Mayweather and currently don't understand why people hate on Canelo. Just because they're winning and making all the money, they be doing the same if they had the opportunity. You know it. That's why everyone that gets in that opportunity does it. You know? I mean, you literally got an interview with Cotto crying about Pacquiao putting him in catchweights, turns around and puts Canelo in a catchweight. You know what I mean? Like, he's crying about being B-sided, and then he gets in the A-side and becomes a diva. Everybody does it because they feel like, yo, if I don't do it, I lose my opportunity at doing it. Supermax with the $2 super chat. He says, "Hey Siri, play Stand by Eminem for Brandon. Tears go running my eye, and I don't give." Oh, look, Siri really tried to play it. I'm joking, Siri. Stop. I was reading the super chat. Oh, my God. That's not even the song. She played Forever. That ain't for him. That's for Berlanga. First name, greatest. Last name, ever. Mad Bet 100. Champ level, $2. Daily dose of Tanquil. Thanksgiving. Bake Chickerson. Healthier. Yo, speaking of Chickerson, which he means Stevenson, which is a play on words, yesterday, what did he tweet? He tweeted, "I ain't afraid of no monsters." 2 subliminal tweets so far. Remember, I've been telling you, I think he got the fight. The first one was shock the world, and y'all try to act like, hey, that's nothing. You know, he could be talking about anything. Even Two-Tone was like, nah, he be on Twitter like that. Yesterday was whatever I just said. You know, the short term kicked in. But whatever I just said was crucial, which was whatever I just said. J Pity City, $5. Canelo skipped over 2 interim champions, Morrell, WBA, Benavidez, WBC. If Canelo wanted those fights, they would have happened. It is what it is. I agree with that, J Pity City. H-Town, $2. David Cookie Monster Benavidez, Sesame Street Soldier. Damn. Champ.
Yo.
What's going on, Marquise?
What's good? What's good?
How are you?
Doing good. Shit, put some miles in. What's up, champ?
Yeah, man, I
Right?
wanted to obviously get you on. I know that you had a fight scheduled, and due to the hurricane and everything that took place out in Houston, you had to cancel that. But I
Yeah.
believe you getting that rescheduled now. And I just
Yeah.
wanted to check in with you, man, see what's going on. I mean, last time we've gotten to see you, obviously, was taking the O from Yoel Gomez. Since then, you know, you've been able to get a stay busy fight back in Cleveland. And it looks like you might have something else scheduled with Roberto Garcia from Texas.
Yeah, August 31st, we back. Laredo, Texas. I'm defending the NABF middleweight title. So that's what we got on the schedule right now. August 31st already signed. So now we right back in camp, right back to back. That was the original plan, was to go back to back. Was to fight in my hometown. I actually sold out the venue. That's why we was trying so hard, even though the hurricane came, we was trying so hard to make it happen because we had already sold out the venue with pre-sale tickets and things like that. But unfortunately, like the hurricane got the best of us, so that whole show kind of got scrapped. We gonna bring it back, but already had this fight August 31st already signed even before this one. So I was gonna go back to back. So right now I gotta defend my title, my NABF title, because I feel like that's the most important thing to me is keeping that belt, staying in the sanction of the WBC and keeping my ranking, going there. So we gonna defend that title, and then after that we gonna be looking to come back and do a sold out crowd in Houston again, because Houston, I'm hot in Houston. They want like everybody want to see me fight, in Houston. I never fight in Houston. I ain't fought in Houston in like 6, 7 years, but they didn't see me fight and win on Showtime multiple times. So the city, like, I got my city on fire right now. They like, man, we want to come, to one. So I said, my city want me to fight. So we gonna give it to them after I defend my belt August 31st in Laredo.
And because you're defending the belt, that means you're going to continue to campaign at 160.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue to campaign at 160, man. I love fighting at 160. It's easy for me to make. I'm always the most hydrated fighter, faster for sure than every 160 pounder. I'm used to fighting like welterweights and shit. So like 160 pounders, like I said, I feel like I got the advantage. They too slow. A lot of them are having trouble making 160. And I just got the skill. I got the height. I got the length. So, why not fight at 160? I feel like I
Absolutely.
got more power, too. I feel like I got more power at 162.
Did you watch the fight between Austin Ammo Williams and Hamza Shiraz?
Yeah, I did. I
What do
did.
you think of Shiraz? I feel like that's a fight that might come across your desk because he's difficult. People not gonna take that fight, and they might
Man,
have to, offer it to you because everyone else is saying no. But he is
hey,
difficult.
you know me.
I know you.
You know me. I'm waiting on that to slide. You know what I'm saying? It slide past everybody else desk. We don't get fights like that. Come on, man. You know this. You know me. You know this game.
So
They don't want to fight me.
you're not concerned with the reach because he's
Man,
long.
hell no. I'm not concerned. I'm tall. I'm 6'1", damn near 6'2". That cancels that height. My reach 76 and a half. What is it, 78?
I would have to look it up. Let me see.
Yeah, man, bro, that height shit. Austin's short, compact dude. Perfect fight for that dude. I'm damn near 6'2", 76 and a half reach as well. That height shit cancels out. Why you think I was the main one calling out Fundura when I was fighting 154? That height shit, that reach shit, height shit, I cancel that shit out. I'm tall and reachy myself. And they know that. That's why it ain't gonna come across my desk. We waiting on that fight. That's the fight we want.
I would like to see that fight. I think it's
Yeah.
a good style matchup. What did you think Austin did wrong? Do you think it was it just came down to him being too small, or was it game plan? Because
Nah. Nah, Austin caught his ass in the second round. Down there, dropped his ass in the second round. You seen that?
I don't remember
I,
that.
man, in the second round, Austin caught that dude with a straight left hand, hurt him in the second round.
Really?
Go watch it again. Go watch the fight again. Second round, Austin caught him with a straight left, had him hurt. Austin just, when he got inside, he widened up so much. And to that dude's credit, he stayed tight. He stayed tight inside. He threw tighter punches until Austin started creating space, moving straight backwards. And the dude just, dude long. So when Austin started creating that space going straight backwards, he started catching Austin. Ain't nothing, it's simple. But the dude is beatable. The dude ain't got the best defense. The dude is long. Okay, I'm long too. And I know how to fight inside. That's the thing, bro. That's why I be killing these niggas. I know how to fight inside, bro. Niggas don't know how to fight inside like that. A lot of
So,
niggas on top 10 can't fight inside, bro.
so Yoelvis Gomez, obviously that was a big win for you. Has his team contacted you for the rematch?
Man,
Have you?
hell no.
Oh no.
Hell no. You seen that fight? Would
Hell
you?
yeah.
If it's somebody you put in money into, that you put in money into, that fight wasn't no, oh, a one punch knockout. I hit him and you know it just caught him. Man, that was an ass whooping. I whooped that nigga ass for 10 straight rounds and frustrated the shit out of him. Would you bring him right back to get done the same way or even worse? Now he really done. Now you gotta ship his ass back to Cuba and all the money you put into him went away. Don't want to rematch me, man. She gonna be even worse next time. I got the rhythm now.
Troy Isley, you guys buddies, or is that a fight that could happen because he's moving up the ranks? He doesn't have an opponent. I'm hearing he's gonna be fighting him and Keyshawn in Norfolk sometime, you know, in the next few months or so. He's
Man,
160, you 160. Are you guys friends, or is that something that could happen?
yeah, that's my man. That's my dog. You know, it really ain't no friends in this industry, but that is my guy. Hold on, I'm trying to fix this charger. My bad. Ugh, this charger fix. God damn it. All right, so yeah, that's my dog. But like, you see where I'm at, right?
Yeah, I know, and he
Behind,
managed by James Prince. I know.
you know what I'm saying? So like, you know, I said that's my dog, bro, and he just congrats to him. He just beat Javi, and yeah, I feel like he just moved from prospect to now contender status.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? Winning that NABO. And crazy, I sparred Troy for that fight. You know what I'm saying? I sparred Troy Southpaw. Because you know Javi
For
tall
the
Southpaw. I'm
Martinez fight.
tall. Yeah, for the Martinez fight. We just got through sparring together. So like, you know, if we meet, it'll be at the top for some money. You know what I'm saying? Not for this little bullshit. You know, that's a future world title fight type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a big money fight. So as long as the money right and the circumstances right, shit, why not?
Shane Mosley, I had him on the show the other day. He got the big win over Daniel Jacobs, but he made it clear that his intentions are to undispute at 160. He just took the Daniel Jacobs fight because it's a name and, you know, an opportunity. I'm sure that's another fight that you wouldn't mind, you know, getting, right?
Man, for sure. I definitely I spoke with Shane at what was supposed to be the Janet Beck fight, but Janet Beck couldn't fucking make weight, so it turned into what's his name? My dog from Philly. Um Tevin Farmer. And it
And
turned into, you know,
Murataya.
them headlining, which that was a great fight. You know what I'm saying? We was front row right there watching it. That was a great ass fight, you know. But the only reason we had came and I had sat front row is because I was planning on jumping in the ring and calling Jennebeck out face to face type shit. That's the only reason why I came to Vegas. We learned on the plane that the dude passed out while we was on the plane to Vegas. My manager, Bobby Harrison, called Brad and was like, "Hey, I got Marcus on the plane right now at weight. We'll step in tomorrow and fight. One day notice. On the plane right now. We going down there to call him out. But since he couldn't make weight, I'll make 160 tomorrow and fight."
Would you really have taken it?
Man, you goddamn right. Now I was supposed to fight 7-1 3 day anyway. The hurricane postponed it for a week. And that's why I was gonna fight 720 this last weekend. So I was already, bro, I was only down there in Vegas for like 2 nights just to call that nigga out, go back to camp. I was already at weight. So when we found out that he couldn't make weight, I'm on a plane. I jump out my seat. I go show my manager. We on the same plane. I'm like, man, look at this shit. Man, he hit up Brad Goodman right there and was like, hey, we on a plane headed to Vegas right now. We'll fill in right now. Brad gonna say, Vegas medicals is more stricter than Texas medicals, so we don't think we'll be able to get it done. Man, whatever. You see what happened with UFC, right? When Dana White needed somebody in what, like 5 fucking hours?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't think Top Rank got doctors and shit on call that I can't go to right when I touch down and get all my medicals I need? You don't think they could have did that? Like UFC could have did it?
I'm sure
Come
if they
on, man.
wanted to, they could have.
If they wanted to, it could have been done. You know what I'm saying?
For
This is a $1
sure.
billion company we talking about. Yeah, I'm 1 day notice on a flight, headed there to call him out. Oh, he can't fight. I'll weigh in. I'll do it. 1 day notice. That's how I'm coming.
I got a few questions from the people. James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas. He says, been a fan of Danny Garcia for a long time, but not sure if he can get through Laura. Who you got in that fight, and how does the fight play out?
I got Erislandy Laura only because I feel like that power that Danny once had at 140, we never really seen it translate. You know what I'm saying? Even when he fought at 47 and 54, we never really seen it like translate. Even when he fought Benavidez, you know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know if he gonna be able to hurt Laura.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I feel like that's the type of fighter he is. When he hit, he gotta be able to like hurt you with his punches. He not one that's gonna put a lot of punches together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's a power puncher. That's how he got his success at 140. It only took one shot. Like fights with Khan, the fight with Matisse, all those fights was that left hook. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like going ever since he kind of moved up in weights, it's just that same power not there. So I got Laura winning.
All right. We got the next one coming from Octo. Greetings, champ. Any movie, show recommendations? What you watching right now? Movies or shows that you watching that you recommend?
Shit, I just finished up this show called C on Netflix.
Wait. That's with Jason Momoa, right?
Yeah.
When they all blind
Yeah.
and shit.
They
Yeah. I was
all
watching
blind.
that.
Oh, that's a good show.
Yeah.
That's a good show. Game of Thrones, you know what I'm saying? House of Dragon out right now. Good
What, is
show.
a new season?
It's a new season. It's out right now.
Oh, damn. I'm gonna have to re-up.
Yeah, second season of Games of Thrones, House of Dragon going down right now. And you know, I watched The Power, you know what I'm saying? Only thing I be hating about Power, they come with 4 episodes and be like, oh, mid-season finale and shit, then make you wait 2 years for the rest of the season to come out. That shit that should be ass, but I mean it's a good show though.
For sure.
Yeah.
I got Toledo Treese in Ohio. He says, how would you feel about getting a fight with Kyrone Davis? And what are your thoughts on Jared Anderson? What do you expect to see from my guy August 3rd versus Martin Bacoli?
Oh, well, I'm going to answer that. The Kyrone.
Uh-oh, you got a call? Damn. He done got a call. We got Two-Tone, though, jumping in.
Yeah.
What
How's
up,
the audio?
champ? You straight.
Oh, what's happening, man? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Benavidez Day, respectfully.
Word. Is Benavidez Day?
Benavidez Day.
Mm.
He the talk of the town right now.
I mean, only because he was being hypocritical, saying this a trash fight, and we got audio of my interview with him saying it's a big fight. He said it's a huge fight for Mexico and Puerto Rico when it was him and David. Now all of a sudden, Canelo, who's bigger than him, make it a trash fight. You know.
I saw you run that back 5 times. That was unnecessary for you to play that 5 times.
It was for the people that didn't hear it in the back. That was all.
That was a young David. How old was David? 19 when he said that?
What? That was like a year ago. About a year ago. It literally was about a year and a half ago. Because I've only been here 2 years and some change. So, I mean, the dude that brought me out here, that was his house. So, like, I mean, you know, it ain't that old. It ain't that old.
Man, I don't know. Bottom line is Canelo ducked William Skull, ducked David Benavidez, ducked David Morrell.
You can't duck William Skull.
Why not? Didn't William Skull say, let's negotiate a purse bid?
Bruh. Nobody was interested. Like, You can't duck. No. Truthfully. You can't duck someone that has no fan base to say you ducking them.
What?
Yeah.
Where William Skull from? Germany?
Cuba by way of Germany.
I'm pretty sure the Germans fully back William Skull. That's an entire country behind him.
My bro. Who do you even hear call in talking about William Skull? Outside of Timboski, I will say he was the only dude that literally brought him up.
Bro, William Skull did what y'all said David didn't do. He activated his mandatory.
And what did Canelo do? He dropped the belt. That's what I wanted David to do. Get him to drop the belt and look like a duck. But again, for Skull, we ain't going, we as boxing fans, that ain't no duck because we didn't want Skull.
Nah, bro, we can't be picking and choosing.
Of course we can. Of course we can. No.
Mauricio
Berlanga fought better opposition. Berlanga fought better opposition than Skull. And if people calling this a trash fight, imagine Skull. He fought better opposition. Look at the resumes.
Skull.
Oh, you see?
He activated that mandatory, bro.
He did. And he made Canelo look like a duck. But again, you got to have a fan base to be like, yo, look, you the only one saying that.
Nah, according to Boxing, up there on Twitter, he exposed this all. According to Boxing exposes, Canelo ducked William Skull and his fans ain't got no problem with it.
Because there is no William Skull. That dude, who is he?
Man, that's hate. I don't know who he is, but I'm just saying the man's in position to run the fades. He did something to get into that position. He did something.
Nothing. No, seriously, nothing. I'm gonna Google him and get his box rec, but I'm telling you, he did nothing.
Nah, where William Skull at, man? Call him,
you
bro.
making me check this dude's resume for no reason, too. We all know. Look, he got 22 fights. Sean Hempfield's the biggest name on his resume. Off first glance, Sean Hempfield. He's from New Orleans.
So, man, skulls in the chat, man. Put some skulls in the chat. If you rock with William Skull, drop
this
skulls in the
resume
chat.
is disgusting, bruh. Of course, it's Berlanga all day over William Skull. All day. All day. Does he even got social media? Let me see if he got a social media.
That's crazy. We got William Skull hate on a Monday. The man did everything right.
Instagram, William Skull. That's bananas. I wasn't even following the homie.
See? We got to start showing these young fighters love, man. William Skull is the mandatory. And he about to fight. I already know what Canelo gonna do. That's nasty.
What?
This Canelo's so nasty.
What? He letting him win the belt to take it back from him.
Oh, now
because now they gonna know now they gonna know who William is. Now he a champ. It's okay to take the belt back. What you mean? Clarissa did it for Savannah, but y'all ain't have a problem. Oh, you see? You sexist, man. When there's a woman, it's all right.
Nah, man. That's Ness. So now he want to be 3-time.
He copying the quote.
Undisputed?
He copying the quote. Ain't that what the quote did? Come on. Come on. Got him. See, they be trying to hate on Canelo, and all he do is take from the greats in the sport or before him, from Floyd and from the GOAT. You know, he just taking. Yo, shout out to William Skull though, man. He, you know what I'm saying? He got some style, right?
Yeah. His highlights look good.
He like a bigger version of Andy and shit.
Andy Cruz?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn, that's crazy. They hating on Skull.
Oh man, he like them uppercuts like Ugas. This ain't gonna last. He gonna get countered.
Nasty work, Boxer Voice. May 2025, Canelo versus William Skull, Cinco de Mayo weekend for the IBF belt.
Why he look like he a rapper? Like he Lupe. kick, push, kick, push.
Look at Skull. Skull might be. See, Canelo just didn't know nothing about Skull. He ain't gonna fight no unknown
we gotta
person.
let Skull build up, and then we fight him. Like nobody don't know this dude. Boxeo cubano.
We gotta get Skull on the show. I don't like this Instagram.
Yo, why
he
look like a Cuban version of Kelbrook right here?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, he got the leather outfit on. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, we got some sparring? Oh, no, you on the roast like this with Canelo, he sleeps you. This target work for Canelo on the roast, bruv.
Come on, man. William Skull, he got the Demolition Man haircut. I'm rocking with William Skull.
Yo, the Demolition Man. Shout out to Wesley Snipes. Hey, yo, why I went to see Wolverine the other day, when I ain't do the show, I'm like, yo, something came up. My wife had bought tickets to the Wolverine and shit. So, bruh, Wesley Snipes looks old as hell.
I was disgusted at that part. That's not Blade. That might have been a razor or something. That wasn't Blade, bro.
Shout out to him though. He like, they'll never make another Blade. That motherfucker said, I'ma die in this role, bro. Y'all not rebooting me. He literally, I love that movie. The way that they do it is crazy.
And then Deadpool looked at the camera like, all right.
Nah, that was a funny ass movie. Deadpool and Wolverine was alright, bro. It was alright. Let me see here what we got. Jerry, let's let you cook.
Oh, no spoilers, no spoilers.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Feliz lunes, amigos. Can I get a mic check?
Mic check.
Listen, I got good news and bad news for all my Boricuas. You know, Two-Tone, I'm glad you're in. Sounds like you had a little eye-to-eye conversation with El Monstro, and your tone has changed a little bit. Welcome back, my friend. But listen, when El Monstro was chatting with my boy Ness, just to put it in context.
Oh, another dude that was there. Another dude that was there.
That was when Berlanga was rocking a Terror Squad necklace around his neck. Today, he's got a Cuban link, and when he tries to call Fat Joe, he gets a new phone. Who this? Just to put it in context. I mean, the young man's stock has gone up and down more than the stock exchange in Wall Street. Just to put it in context. But I do have good news. Because you shouldn't be coming out to lean back with Fat Joe. If you want to make a movie like Ness says, or a novela, and do that El Moreno tone, come in with that fire, you need to call Daddy Yankee and come out to Gasolina. And what I will say to you, my friend, to make this a movie, because I do think it's a good fight. And it's a good fight because you have a New York Boricua. And if there's one thing we can do, is talk that shit. Don't go out like Jamel, Baby Lion, Tiger Cub. You go in and you keep talking that like you're doing right now, puñeta. And if you do that, this will sell over 1 million pay-per-view buys. Also, what I will say, my friends, Ness, if you can still hear me.
We still hear you.
Our boy Shakur reposted your Schofield interview on TBV on his Twitter timeline. So I think our Moreno is starting to come around. Maybe Two-Tone can reach out to him. Now that he's getting his just due. Congratulations, I saw Michael Benson certify you as one of the Boxing Voice originals.
Salute,
So now
man.
you do have some weight to throw around. Get
You may feel
your
like it's your
poop in
time,
here. This
but
is
it's not
Jerry
your time.
Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook.
Shakur know the door's open, man. Shout out to him. I don't even know what he reposted. I don't even know what Floyd Schofield said in our interview to get him to repost it, but at least he reposted it, you know. But looks like we got the one and only. Oh, he's in the Connecticut house. Oh. What's going on with the Connecticut house? You look whiter in Connecticut. Is it the walls?
Damn, that's right. You just jump off with the racism?
No, I mean, I don't know. It's the white couch, the white
That's how we
face,
kicked it off? The
the white
racism?
letters on the shirt, the white background, the white paint, the white crown
Yo.
molding.
Yo, moving is a fucking nightmare.
You didn't hire the movers, bro?
I did. And I think those motherfuckers stole from us. But that's a whole different story.
No way.
I swear to God, I can't find us a Nintendo Switch. I can't find a jar, like a big thing, like change that we
Oh,
had.
man.
Yeah, crazy.
That's
the
horrible.
way of packet. That's the way of passage.
I've never had them steal before, but
They got to, bro. That's part of the payment. You're gonna get something
Make sure you unpack all the boxes before you write a review or contact.
That's what I'm saying.
Or
Yeah, I'm
contact
still
the
waiting.
supervisor though. You don't want it to be somewhere and your wife packed it too good and you know. Now some poor guy's fired because you jumped the gun.
I know. But,
Speaking of jumping the gun, looks like David Benavidez jumped the gun. He didn't know that his audio would resurface and make him look like a hypocrita, which means hypocrite. But yeah, what's your thoughts? He called the Canelo Berlanga trash, and then audio surfaces of him talking to me saying how that fight between he and Berlanga would have been so big and huge for the Mexican and Puerto Rican fan bases.
Well, let's put it in context. When did when did it happen? When he said that to you? When was this?
About a year and a half ago.
Okay. Well, about a year and a half ago. Since then, it's been like a snowball, like just zooming down the Himalayan mountains, collecting a bigger and bigger ball in terms of Canelo avoiding him. So at this point, you know what I'm saying, Canelo avoiding him has just become so huge that, you know, you would expect him to say some shit like that. A year and a half ago, it was still bad, but it wasn't like it is now. So, you know, I kind of get it. You know what I'm saying? I think he should just leave the Canelo thing alone at this point, because it's like he's not going to fight you, and the more you talk about it, the more it's almost like just move on. It's a travesty for us in boxing, but at the same time, there's a lot of other things we could talk about.
Well, I'll give you an opportunity to tell us what are those other things after this counterpunch from CYP.
Yo, on the road. What up, team?
What up?
Look, I want to call y'all the accountability team, man. You know how he keep using this video of David, and I ain't gonna lie, David, you looking bad because you did say it, so he does have proof that you are being a hypocrite, even though Marco did explain it where we can understand that too. But there is video evidence, man, and that's always hard to bypass, except when it's a Loma and Tank. Hey, Ness, then you do a video with a top-ranked guy who told you that they never offered because they wanted to build the fight. Did you do that on an interview? Because I must have been seeing things, because you ain't never played that for us. You ain't never showed us that. You ain't never used that information from the guy involved. Thank you. I would like you to do that, but I don't want you to take away from the show. But anytime somebody calls in and says 7 years, I want you to use that video like you're using David's right now to shut them up and to call all them hypocrites. That's all I want. I just want us to be fair and unbiased around here. Because David, sorry, David, this time you did look a little hypocritical saying that if it's a big fight for you and him, it got to be a big fight for him and Canelo, because it is the same heritage versus heritage. It's the same. So
that was a year ago, Jerry. That was a year ago.
Sometimes you got to eat the shit. Sometimes you got to admit, okay, this one, we lost a little steam on that part, right? So let's just be fair across the board. CYP out.
It was a year and a half ago, though, man. Different.
And I'm glad you used the word different, because the difference between my audio with a matchmaker, a top-ranked matchmaker, doesn't exempt Tank from fault. Tank is and always will be the A side. Like Canelo's at fault for not fighting David because he can offer. What did I say the day that we were blaming people? I said Canelo is equally at fault. He could send a contract. David is at fault for not enforcing the mandatory and making Canelo look like a duck. But Canelo could send the contract because he's the A side. Tank could have sent the contract. This guy singing and dancing about a matchmaker who isn't a manager, isn't the promoter, and certainly is not the fighter who those other gentlemen I mentioned work for. So when the fighter in Earl tells Al, this the fight I want, we get the Bud fight. And then you get Bud and Andre Ward on ATS Fights telling us how Al was mad because that's not what Al wanted. But Terrence went around Al and directly to Earl and said, you know this is going on? Did y'all not see this video? Or maybe see why Pete likes talking or using the word video but not watching that video where the fighters are the boss. Where all that bullshit you kicking about a matchmaker saying we didn't send it and we weren't ready, it ain't gotta be ready. Because Earl made the fight ready. Crawford made the fight ready. You just making excuses for Tank and you lose again. Really, Rocky, what up?
It's a chiller killer ass right there.
He know. Just like we know Canelo could send it over to William Skull, David, and Berlanga. A-sides, they in control. Really Rock, you gotta unmute. All right, moving on to Bo Rogers. In the meantime, I got DC3
Can you hear me?
Yes.
What's up? What's up?
What up?
Hey, Liz, you didn't you left out that Canelo and Belanga gonna be fighting on Amazon PBC. Why they ain't fighting on the zone?
I'm sure it is on the zone as well. Like all the
Well,
other fights.
I seen it say Canelo Promotions and PBC Amazon. I ain't see this. It might be the zone too, but I ain't see the zone name up there.
I'll check right now for you. Let me see. I just posted Edgar's post about the fight. It says right there. I mean, I swear, you gangbangers, man, just make us waste time. But hey, that's part of your call. We just soaking up your call. It clearly says PBC pay-per-view. It clearly says PBC pay-per-view live on the zone. Right there. Right there. Just like we should be doing. We should be playing nice with each other. We should be all working together to make this a bigger fight.
Oh yeah, no, I ain't got no problem with it. I just thought the zone. I just thought the PBC didn't have nothing to do with it. I thought Canelo won't sign with them no more. I'm just trying to find out today. I don't know what's going on. It don't matter to me. I just want to know that information.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
But that's Belanga and Canelo. I'm all right with that fight, man. I ain't got no problem with it. I want to see all these guys mix it up. I hope, if Belanga do lose or if he wins, I hope he mix it up with David Benavidez. I hope if Belanga lose, I hope he mix it up with Jaime McGill. I want to see all those guys fight each other. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hating anybody, man. I just want these guys to fight. You know what I'm saying? And I want William Skull. He should get his opportunity, just like the dude that Devin Haney didn't want to fight. Everybody didn't want. Y'all got to stop. Trying to act like y'all fighting for something again. It's about the money when it's certain guys. William Skull deserves his look, just like the other dude. I can't think of his name right now. You know who I'm talking about, though. The one Devin Ducky. You know, act like he just don't deserve a fight at all. Get rid of fight failure on them. But yeah. That's all, I just, I hope I hope all these guys get to fight each other. I hope all these guys get their opportunity. Because if you really let the fans dictate things, the lower guys on the bottom will never get a damn shot. Their fan base will never damn get to watch their fighter make something happen. So I'm just glad everything's coming around. Yeah, but I just want to know about that. I didn't know that. I seen that PBC was, still running that shit with Canelo. So that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? We'll send us on 2 more fights, help them build up our, the guys up and coming. And then when they're ready for once we got everything right, I'll just advise them to come back home. But, Eddie Hearn, the one getting ready to be out of luck. He getting ready to be shit out of luck. But I'll holler at you.
All right.
I feel like Berlanga is to super middleweight, a little math equation, as Rolly is to lightweight. Right?
You disrespectful.
Both.
You disrespectful.
You know what? But sometimes
Berlanga got a deeper amateur background.
I'm talking about in the professional ranks right now. They're both.
Berlanga got a better resume. Berlanga don't have
both
no.
Not really a threat, right? I actually think Rolly hits harder pound for pound than Berlanga. I think Berlanga had all those knockouts, but then everything kind of fizzled down.
It did, and he just got a knockout again. What are we talking about fizzling?
But the main comparison is they're both the dudes that these high-level guys fight because they know that they're the least amount of risk, but the highest amount of reward because both those dudes, for some reason, garner a lot of money. They bring in more money than guys with way more experience than them. That's how I kind of feel like they're similar.
I mean, I just think it's disrespectful. Berlanga has a deeper amateur background than Rolly, and he has a better professional resume than Rolly.
Agreed, but they're both kind of in the same. They're both. He doesn't have that many fights. They're both the lowest risk, but they both bring so much more money than some of these other fighters. Who deserve to be there more because they've been in the pro ranks longer.
Hey yo, man, this Edgar slander is world class. I tell you, world class.
So you think Berlanga? What do you think about him?
This is what I think.
Siempre 14, tú sabes, los duros, ¿oíste? Los Boris, activos siempre, tocados. Matarlo, ¿oíste? Por Puerto Rico, mi familia, todo, ¿oíste? A matar, guerra, puñeta. Septiembre 14.
He coming to kill, man. It's
Para
war.
Inglés. We're in America.
It's war, man. He coming to kill.
He
said I'm coming to kill. This for Puerto Rico. This for my family.
People say that Rolly was a champ. And anybody who considers Rolly champ from that Barroso fight needs to get some bifocals. Because that's ridiculous.
Marco, Berlanga went life and death with Steve Rose.
The dude he bit?
I don't know if I don't know who he bit, but life and death with Steve Rose.
The dude he bit.
Right. Nowhere on God's green earth does Berlanga need or deserves a Canelo Alvarez fight.
When he dropped Canelo, y'all gonna be like, oh,
right,
shit,
I don't know what,
the world
I don't
gonna
know
stop.
what Chilla means, but I think it's proper. It's appropriate right now, because you're right.
Yeah. Chilaquiles.
I don't know what that, what's that mean?
That's an exquisite Mexican dish. Exquisite. Top of the notch.
Like, this isn't some yam shit, right? This is actually just real
No,
food.
this is
I don't know what you.
Chilaquiles.
He said, I don't know what you.
You didn't get chilaquiles in Tucson, Marco?
I didn't really mess with Mexican food when I was in Tucson.
Oh, you was wilding.
He racist.
Okay.
He racist. He ain't want to hang out with the Mexicans. They only clean your house, huh? You can't eat their food?
Nah, I don't allow them in my house.
Oh, Lord.
DC3, $2. It's going to be a movie, huh? Play your song, Ness. Laugh out loud, Puerto Rican flag. Brandon, stop hating on the original. Send the long version, man. You hater.
So, Ness, you really think that Berlanga's going to beat Canelo?
I think that anybody could beat Canelo right now. It's just the time. You know, when David fought Boo Boo, my Sunday show, I said I started off with the Creed movie, like, he's all wrong for you. We don't need that. And I've been consistent, you know. Do I want to see Canelo fight him? Yeah. Do I think Canelo needs that? No. He's all wrong for you, baby. We don't need that right now. He's all wrong for you, you know? And because he's all wrong for Canelo, this is what we get, you know? But boxing has a habit of giving us these special moments. And usually they're wrapped in fights like this. Usually it's a dude that is an underdog that the A side has to overlook. Andy Ruiz, you know? Andy was no different than Berlanga when he beat AJ. In fact, he had a loss. He had already fought for a world title versus Joseph Parker and lost. So much so that when Andy was going to fight AJ, I went back and watched the Andy and Joseph Parker fight because people swore Andy won. And I'm like, no, he legit lost. Joseph jab was no joke. So I didn't even give Andy a shot as a 16-1 underdog versus AJ. A dude that I wasn't fond of. A dude that I felt was ducking Wilder. And what did he do? I'm still wiping egg off my face.
And let me say this. I would love it more than anything if Berlanga beats Canelo. I'm rooting for Berlanga.
I mean, it would put the boxing world up. It would be everything Haney Ryan Garcia was without the cheating and the overturning of the fight. Upsets are great for the sport. They're amazing for the sport.
Yeah.
They instantly create stars. Andy Ruiz is a fucking star because of that fight, and it's so long ago.
Andy Ruiz is also exciting though to watch. Power, speed, all that.
Name an exciting Andy fight outside of that fight. I'll wait.
Okay. Good point.
I don't care. Burlington Coal Factory, Bourbon Liquor, Berlanga, Canelo info.
Wait, what the hell?
Oh, okay. So I want those bets because I remember when I was big on Haney beating Loma, and I'm like, Haney's gonna whitewash him, right? People didn't want to bet me, is Haney gonna win? They wanted to bet, I bet you Loma wins more than 4 rounds. I bet you wins more than 4 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So I want that bet. I bet you he go more than 4 rounds. You saying in 4, I bet you he go more than 4.
More than 4?
Guaranteed. How my man Gambit from X-Men said, I guarantee it. I guarantee it, man. Playing my mans out like that. Y'all sleeping, man. Y'all sleep if y'all want to.
Well, we got 6 rounds?
Bruh.
Chat, when he get knocked out, Chat?
How long Jaime go?
12?
And Jaime started at
12,
Jaime
right?
started at 47. Jaime started at 47. And
So
this is the
Canelo.
thing. Y'all hate on
No,
Berlanga.
Canelo's 55.
Y'all hate on Berlanga, but Jaime, he ain't been given the motherfucking silver spoon treatment.
Jaime come to fight, bro. Jaime come to chunk.
Jaime come to chunk versus 40-year-olds.
Why you like Berlanga so much? You act like he's Dominican.
What?
He's not.
I don't gotta be Dominican. That I ain't biased because you Dominican or you Puerto Rican. That's crazy. You sound wild.
What do you like about Berlanga? Because he's not exciting to watch anymore.
He bought Fat Joe last
Oh, he's
album.
not exciting? Well, you wasn't at his last fight. I was. His last fight was a movie in Orlando, and it's, bruh, exciting.
I'm not even
that's
trying to
why he in the
criticize you. I'm
position.
just curious what about him you like.
Because he keep that same energy. Morrell was at his fight. He kept that same energy with Morrell. Plant was in his face. He kept that same energy with Plant. He a real one. He a real one. He a real one. Y'all just again, y'all be respecting the wrong people. We got Gavin Gordon's $2. Bernello voice? The hell? So it's a mixture of Berlanga, Canelo. One lump sum, $2. Clarissa is a beautiful woman and undisputed in many divisions.
Yo,
Shout
her
out One Lump
knockout.
Sum.
Yeah, stop hating on that. Stop hating on that beautiful black
That
queen. with that
knockout was
dump truck
wild.
behind her.
I know you guys already talked about it, but like, you think it was just the weight, or the girl didn't have a chin, or what was that?
Nah,
It was
I
a
mean,
tomato can.
Damn.
You on
We're not supposed to use the tomato can word.
Wow. So it was the opponent now. Yesterday he liked the knockout. Today he woke up different.
No, she did her thing. We can't say that wasn't a can. Come on.
So wasn't she the champion of the world? The heavyweight champ of the world?
Right.
Was it a can?
Yes. That's what it was, a can.
Y'all terrible. I
wasn't
don't
Hannah
call
Gabriel.
I
We
can't
gotta ask
call a
Amin,
champion.
'cause-
I can't call champions cans, man. Y'all terrible.
Women boxing, you can, because women boxing's top heavy, so there is some cans up there holding the belts. This wasn't, what's her name, Rosanna Cox?
Damn, that's a last name right there.
It wasn't Rosanna Cox. It wasn't Hannah Gabriel. She ain't do that.
Either way, though. Either way, I tell people, knockouts, doesn't matter if the opponent's not good. A knockout is a knockout, and a knockout's impressive, in my opinion. Beating somebody who's not good isn't as impressive, but knocking somebody out, because the chin has nothing to do with how well you fight. Chin could be a totally separate commodity.
Nah, y'all not going to all champions is not made equal. Nobody is going to gaslight me into believing Clarissa Shields ain't fight a purebred tomato can. You're not gonna nobody's gaslighting me. That was a can.
Nah. And it's all good. Listen, they said the same about Floyd. Come on, they said Floyd was cherry picking. We didn't like the Berto fight, but Berto was a world champion that added to the resume. When it's all said and done, now we don't even say Berto. We say, oh, he fought 24 champions. Canelo fought this many, Crawford fought this many. So, we supposed to hate now.
I'm with you,
let her
Ness.
build
He's
her
on his-
resume, because the next person that tries to be the GOAT, just like the next fighter still out here trying to be TBE, they got a motherfucking task ahead of them. You got to be great. You got to be great. And we can laugh and we can say that the divisions is empty and it's only, you can't mention a top 10 in every woman's. You probably can't. But you probably never going to be able to do that. So whoever come after her still got to do what she did. They still.
I agree.
And McKellen Mayer got a big box promoter. And she ain't done it. And Alicia Baumgartner had Matchroom for a moment, and she didn't do it. None of them other girls done it. Katie Teller been having Eddie Hearn, and all she did was whatever she did, which is in nowhere near as close as Clarissa Shields. So
I agree.
She's quoted because she said she was, and she did what she did. And for you to say that she's not a quote, you got to show somebody. No. I'm saying in general. For anyone to say that she isn't what she claims to be, you have to show someone else doing it better. And they not. They not.
The only thing you can argue is Layla Ali, who was retired undefeated and had like a 90% knockout ratio.
Man,
that's the only person who comes close.
How many divisions she conquered? How many titles she had?
Exactly.
Did she unify? Did she undispute?
Exactly.
Did she get an SP? Where's her movie?
I'm with you, and that's
You know
on
what I'm
top of
saying?
that, the competition when Layla fought was not nearly as voracious as it is now in women's boxing. So, but she did what she did when she fought. That was her era. She can't control when she was born. You know what I mean?
Okay. You have to go to your hometown, lightweight sell out your arena, have your rapper from your hometown bring you out. You have to get a stoppage in the second round for you to be called the GOAT. That's period. Clarissa Shields has raised
you gotta
the bar.
do 11,000 as a female.
Yeah, she raised the bar.
Like, there's not men doing 11,000 tickets, bro. Like, she's the GOAT, bro. Like,
Amanda, we need you to do your own card with no Jake Paul on it as the undercard.
Exactly.
In your city, if that's Puerto Rico or New York, and you need to get a second round stoppage, And you need to have one of them Puerto Rican superstars walk you out the gate.
She just
the bar
had,
been raised.
listen. Amanda had her tune-up, and it wasn't a heavyweight champ with a belt.
Right.
This what I'm saying. The hate is great for Clarissa. Like, Amanda did what she did versus some girl called Stevie Morgan, and we call it. We had the nerve to have a debate as to whether she could use the name Quote for knocking out a girl we never heard of. Clarissa knocks out a girl we never heard of who happens to have a world title at a division she's moving up to, and somehow she's the one fighting the bum. I mean, this shit is weird. But listen, CYP counterpunch.
Claim your position.
Yo, we I don't know. Like the only girl to knock out Clarissa's opponent was Jimenez, and we know Jimenez was on them steroids. So her chin, damn so, is good if it takes steroids to knock her out. And then Clarissa, like Clarissa did a good ass job, man. Like reality is you can only be as good as your competition, right? And female boxing, I wish more women would get into the boxing, so we can start seeing more competition. But until then, it just don't matter. Like, it just don't matter. She is what she is. I mean, shit. Shout out to you, girl. Secondly, it's crazy. It's fucking insane to me. It's insane that every fight I look up, right? Every fight, it has a matchmaker's name on there. So these matchmakers that are not important, they damn sure seem to get their name on every single goddamn fight. But they're not important, though. It is what it is. I also didn't know, being a Tank fan since before he was champ, that in 2018, when he just became champion, he was making his own fights. That he was this boss Tank pay-per-view star. I thought he didn't start doing pay-per-views till 2020. I didn't know that in 2018 he was calling his own fights. So let me go back and rewind the interview where he said he doesn't make his own fights. Let me erase that from my memory bank, because then that's actual proof. But it's not proof because it really didn't happen. When we talking on TBV, you cannot use proof and facts. Brandon Lynch, remember that when you debate this dude. You can't use proof. Only he can use proof to help himself. If it happens to be your proof, it's not going to count. When you hang up, he's going to say some stupid shit that he cannot prove about you because it's his show. That's what he do. Shout out to the callers. Shout out to the CSC. And shout out to the Boxing Voice who makes up shit when they don't have no fucking proof to prove it against me. And then we'll say something dumb when you hang up. Your turn. I'm going to say something dumb.
CYP out. I wonder if CYP's real name is like Clarence.
Carlos. He loves winning arguments by changing them. No one said anything about pay-per-views, but he has to call in to change it. I said Tank is and will always be the A-side. See how simple I kept it? He got to talk about bosses and pay-per-views. And listen, again.
He thinks Tank isn't the A-side?
I guess that's why he wasted $5 to say that I would lie and say something dumb. But the truth is, he lied, changed the subject to try and taint people's minds into somehow having them forget that he got his ass kicked in the last debate.
I feel like there's 5 fighters in boxing that stand head above shoulders over everybody else in terms of being A-sides. Tank, Canelo, Ryan, Jake Paul, and Anthony Joshua. Mm-hmm. Those are the 5, I think, that'll always be the A-side.
Mm-hmm. Now, let's teach young CYP something, because he tried to act as if a early Tank couldn't be the A-side. A-side comes also from the promoter you're with. Hence, Shadeja Green was the A-side in the Franchon Cruz fight, even in the loss, right? Because of her promoter, Jake Paul, putting up the money, being the one to have the network, actually hosting the fight. Same thing with Tank and Floyd. Floyd is who he was. Tank was with Floyd. That's why when Floyd took Tank to the UK, Tank was still the A-side in the UK. But let's push the goalposts back. Let's make our own arguments here. Let's change it the best we can so that we can somehow look smart. Trees, counter.
Yo.
Yo.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Is that on out here?
Who?
Did I hear Two-Tone? Is Two-Tone on the show?
Yeah. Yeah, we in the building.
Oh, yeah. Just who I needed to see. Bingo, we got action. I'm on your ass like a diaper rash, my boy. Hey, what's that? All that shit you was talking about, Clarissa, man? I thought you said that we don't get stoppages and we're not a real star, and all this other bullshit that I heard you talking a whole lot of cow ass. You feel me? And then we go out here, we knock Shorty shit loose. Like I say, she thick leg, thick thigh, she big. You feel me? She come to scrap. I seen her last fight. Unlike next one, talk about that. She like, oh, we don't know who she. No, I know who she is. I seen who she was. You feel me? She was fighting on that Christian and Billy undercard. I seen her. The shorty she was fighting, they had scrap. That was a good ass fight. She can bang, but she can't bang with my baby. You hear me? We come out there and we come to put beats on bitches. You hear me? And that's what happened. Hey, Two-Tone, why you acting like my girl ain't got no power and all this shit? You feel me? And then I hear you trying to bring up, like I said, next, y'all trying to find this girl out of I don't know where, trying to bring her from Cuba or Colombia or wherever the hell she from. Rosanna Cox or Rosanna Blocks, because we gonna knock her block off when it's all said and done. So I just don't get it, Two-Tone. What's going on, man? What else can you say? And you still finding ways to hate.
Ohio. You from the Midwest Mafia. You remember when LeBron James played for your Cleveland Cavs
and he went and motherfucker, and guess what? And even like LeBron, motherfucker, we didn't lose in the finals. Motherfucker, we put the team on our back, nigga. We get the shit done. Nigga, fuck you mean?
Hold on. Y'all had a run where y'all went up against pure tomato cans up there? That is a can. She's DeMar DeRozan. Respectfully.
Just like LeBron, nigga, we got a movie coming out. Real movie shit. Real cinematic. Fuck you mean? We brought Hollywood to Detroit, man. Who else you know can do that, man?
Too.
Say what?
It will be at the Red Box by the next week, bro. It's
definitely No, big box, major theaters, motherfucker, IMAX. Nigga, go get your tickets now.
Next week, bro. It will be at the Red Box.
I hope to see you.
I hope you
bring you a lady with a lot of yams. I know you're gonna have you a lady with a lot of yams. You feel me? You're gonna have to buy her extra large popcorn and shit when you go watch Clarissa movie. And you looking like a real hater and that motherfucker. I can't wait to. Hey, I hope to see you. I hope you come to Toledo. Come to our theater and watch that. So I can just look at you and just laugh at you and be like, hey, this is a good ass movie, ain't it? And while I eat my M&Ms, you can eat your popcorn and shit. Fuck it, we can even mix them together. Fuck it, if that's what you like. While we watch Clarissa movie together. For hating ass niggas like you. You feel me? Damn. I don't get you. You supposed to support this sister, bro. You not right, bro. It's people like you who we gotta keep stepping on out here.
I feel like it's your time.
Why don't you like Clarissa, Tone?
I do. I just don't like her raps.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, I think she disrespected hip hop by getting into a recording studio.
Well,
that's
look,
all I think.
You know I love Roy Jones, but no boxers are really good rappers, let's be honest. Some are okay, but none of them are good.
Hey, yo, stop disrespecting AB. We already went through this. He the best rapper boxer out, man. Yo,
that might be
best
true,
rapper
man.
boxer out. No, what is it? Best rapper alive. So best rapper boxer alive. That's my man.
Let's be honest. Like Ryan's song actually did well, surprisingly. That's
just a catchy hook, man. That's like Young Jock. Like meet me in the club. That's like catchy hook. Don't mean
y'all must have forgot
got bars.
Catchy hook. Y'all must have forgot it's a catchy hook.
Nah,
I mean, who else rapped?
That was actually whack.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never slandered Clarissa's boxing skills. Yes, she's the GOAT. She did fight a can. Two things could be true. She's a horrible rapper. What's wrong? That's the truth.
And to Tone's credit, or at least defense, Hector Garcia was a world champ, and they still called him a bum and didn't give Tank credit. So, this just happens when you're on a high level. The criticism is always going to be extra, and it's like the Jay-Z thing, man, and the Mayweather thing. They gonna miss you when you gone. You got to just keep doing what you're doing, stacking them accolades, and then when you leave, and the next person trying to achieve what you achieve, that's when they realize, like, well, damn,
I'm telling you,
it's hard as hell.
Big Baby Miller. That freestyle on Sway he did was pretty dope.
No, I said that was decent, but you could see the amateur in it. Like he fucked up a lot. He probably made his own words up Wilder style too. So
did you see Anthony Joshua do the same freestyle on the same show?
No, but I've played a lot of Joshua raps. He's decent. He's decent. He's not bad.
Maybe I'm just biased because when you hear with the British accent, it starts sounding goofy to me. It was not good.
We go bun for bun. Bun for bun. Where Timboski at? I know
Yo,
he got raps.
nah, man. I can't let you say that. AJ do his thing, but I got some counter punches from CYP.
Hey, shout out to my man Rue, who keep putting in the chat. Why don't you replay when CYP said Usyk was overrated? My guy, I did say that. I did say that before he beat Fury. I
Why are you
100%
making
said
him
that.
sound like that?
Because you know he corny and he lame. That's how he sound. But I'm dead serious. I said that because I'm a man of my word, and I said if he beats Fury, I will change my mind and put him on the top of that list, which I did because I'm a man of my word. Secondly, Marco, you knew. I mean, you knew to the show, not new as in new, but today. What happened was Ness been using Benavidez words in the interview to prove his point, and I'm like, that's a good job. Shit, he playing over and over again. But I asked him, I said, how come when you sat down with the matchmaker on Blue Wire, you and Danny, and he told you that back then, Top Rank never made an offer to fight Tank. They did not think the fight was ready. They wanted it to marinate. There was no ducking going on. This is what they do. Is telling him. Now, why would anybody sitting in that room after that interview move forward saying, man, Tank been ducking for 7 years, unless you just want to spread a narrative? What is the point of talking to the people involved if you're going to keep your narrative anyway? That comes off like you just want to either piss somebody off or have a narrative for a show. And I'm not even mad at how you make your money, of how you instigate. Instigate the way you want to instigate. But don't get mad when somebody finds the video, passes it around through the internet, and now we got your ass. We got you. Just like he got David. He got David. David, he got you. He playing the video. He got you. Ness, you won't play the video. And if you do play the video after y'all see it, ask yourself, why the hell would you leave that video still saying Tank was ducking if the dude told you that wasn't the case? Why would you do that? But then let's rearrange it and say, I'm changing the topic. No, I'm not. I'm simply saying if you're talking to a dude involved and he tells you the opposite of what you believe, you need to roll with that as you move forward. If not, you can't be fucking trusted. If I die today, bury me an honest man. Can you say the same for yourself? CYP out. TBX.
What you can't say is that you can't stick to the topic, which means that's why you talk all that other weird shit. The bottom line is the matchmaker works for the fighter. The fighter calls the shots. Terrence Crawford just told the world how all the PBC gangbangers are mad because Al was mad because Al didn't want the fight, and he and Earl made the fight because they are the bosses. It don't matter if you spend $50 trying to tongue-tie us and change and just brainwash us. What we know is that the fighters are the boss. So Tank the boss never sent an offer to Loma the boss. Matchmakers work for the boss. Bye. Again, I said that 3 times. I don't know when you're going to get it, but if you don't get it, it's okay with me. Keep spending your money. You feel me? I know you do. But
yeah.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
JXV $2. Berlanga fight should be in New York. Oh, excuse me, should be done in New York. I mean, they gonna make them Puerto Ricans travel, man. Capicu, what it do? $5. Am I wrong for asking for a Chisora versus Ortiz fight? Spence versus Lubin, Wilder versus White, Joyce versus Anderson, Zayas versus Milanecki Jr. What you think? I love all those fights. Chisora, Luis Ortiz, I love. You know, shout out to Chisora. You know, he gets way more love than Luis Ortiz. He's not out here begging for fights. He just gets them. Luis Ortiz got to beg for a fight. Spence Lubin, I love that fight. That's the fight that needs to happen before Lubin gets Earl gets a title shot at 54. Wilder White been wanted that fight. Years in the making. Joyce Anderson, don't mind it, but I don't know that it's necessary if Anderson is already fighting Bacoli on August 3rd. That would be a bigger win at this point. Joyce is on a decline. Zayas Milanecki Jr., that's a good fight. But I think that Milanecki is a step behind Zayas, as Zayas has already fought a former world champ in Patrick Teixeira, where Milanecki hasn't stepped in with a former champ just yet. Drew down $5. Berlanga versus Plant. David Munguia Boo Boo are all great fights. Yet Edgar versus Canelo is trash. You don't want a good fight. You want to see the king lose. That's right. Malcolm, $2. Play the music, Ness. Berlanga cooking Canelo. I'm not saying that. Y'all got to stop with this stuff that's going to get me flagged on TikTok and YouTube, okay? These words you guys use, you can't use them. Brandon literally sent me a text on my, I'm not sending you the Berlanga. That's ass, yo. And he didn't even put Berlanga, he put Bernalgas. You're an asshole. Like Berlanga's ass, but in Spanish, Bernalgas. That was actually creative, mother freaker. Counterpunch Fats, what up? That was hilarious. Bernalgas.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, what up, man? What up? Two-Tone and Marco?
Yeah.
What up? Hey, Two-Tone. Nah, yo, I remember a couple months ago, wasn't you one of them ones saying Clarissa was ducking bum gun and shit?
Yeah.
Absolutely,
still is.
How the fuck she ducking? Man,
she just called out. Do you know before you go defending
crazy,
it?
Man.
Do you know before you go defending this? She just called out 2 more women at 147. Do you know that?
Who she called out?
Katie Tell and Amanda Serrano literally just called them out. And Alicia.
Did she call them out, or did she call them out to say she want to fight, or did she say they not the quote?
No, she called them out at 47 for a fight.
All that weight up and down might be a problem.
Yeah. I don't remember that. But if you saying she did, well, let's just go with it. Okay, well, come up to whatever weight you gotta meet the fighter. I don't see how she ducking it. I don't see how you sit here and say that this girl just won the heavyweight championship. Like, you talking about a heavyweight, and like didn't she just beat that girl for a belt?
Yup. Hell yeah.
So why am I hearing on this show she beat a tomato can? Them accolades.
That's what Tone's saying. Tone the hater.
Y'all talking about them accolades?
It was a can, Fats. You saw the fight?
A WBC champ, so she a can. Like make it make sense. Like, make this shit make sense, man. But you telling you want her, you cool with her killing her.
I mean, what did you think of Rolly? What did you think of Rolly?
Here we go with this.
No. I'm just saying. You want me to make it make sense. I'm telling you, he calling her Cam. What did you call Rolly?
Rolly, I don't think Rolly a can. He shouldn't have had that belt.
What did you call him though?
What I called him an easy fight. Yeah, easy fight for any fucking body. Unless you get caught.
So then y'all saying the same thing. Y'all just wording it differently.
Nah. I ain't say that shit. Two-Tone said that shit. So don't say we saying the same thing. He said that shit. I ain't shit on the girl. Y'all shit on the girl.
No. Yeah, not y'all. Y'all is more than one. It was he, Two-Tone, that said what he said.
Oh, all right, my bad. But yeah, Two-Tone crazy, man. He don't fuck with Clarissa for real.
Anytime that girl ran up against some smoke, she got cooked.
Who?
Vanessa.
How she get the belt then?
I don't care. When she ran, I don't care if that one girl, I don't know what she was on. She got cooked.
How she get the belt though, man? It's just funny that y'all sit here and say she ducking bum gone. Like, we don't even, first off, she ain't ducking that girl. She a lightweight. Then we don't even really know how good she is. She just got caught on PEDs. The girl beat her the first time. I'll send y'all another 5 the bell ring. But yo, the girl beat her the first time. Then you come back and you beat her, but you want some shit. If we don't want to give Ron that credit, if we don't want to give Ron that credit for his win, we can't give her no credit. Like, that would be funny. Like, when I be hearing y'all
we can't give Ryan credit because his fight got overturned officially. Hers didn't.
Oh, but she got caught using PEDs. Like, what are we saying? Like, now you nitpicking that. Is it because he got caught with PEDs we disqualifying, or you saying because the shit got overturned?
She won a vacant belt. That's
You
voided.
tell me. You tell me. It sounds like y'all nipping. Like, shit don't be making sense sometimes. Like, how y'all say Clarissa ducking
No,
her? Like, this girl ain't as good
Remy
as
was
y'all
dating
think.
with Alicia, so
no
just
one
avoid
said
it.
that. Why do y'all do that? No one said that. No one said that that she's better than Clarissa. No one said that. No one said that.
No, I'm saying y'all saying she ducking her like she's somebody. Like, we don't even know how good that girl is, man. Like,
My man, she just told us and convinced her whole fan base that she couldn't fight at 47 and that Bumgarner had to come up. Then she gets in a cat fight with Amanda and calls out Amanda and Katie at 47. So, like, I'm just telling you and her to make up your mind. Is you fighting at 47 or
nah,
not?
man.
Because
I don't think she
Bumgarner won it.
fighting. I don't think she fighting even one of them girls. Again, I just think it was her saying, like, if y'all think y'all can't call yourself the GOAT unless y'all willing to fight me. Now, you can fight me. I'm willing to come down to 47 maybe if you want to fight. But that's all she's saying. Like, she not fighting even one of them girls. Like, I get what y'all saying. It's a boxing show, so you gotta make a discourse. But y'all know damn well she ain't fighting either one of them girls, man. Neither one of them girls is even on her level skillfully.
So you
know what I
saying
mean?
she
I'm
was
sorry.
clout chasing for fight week?
I don't think she was clout chasing.
Oh, so if she ain't
I don't think she
fighting
was
her
clout chasing.
and
Or
she
you
ain't
could call
clout
it that. You
chasing,
could call it that. You could call it that. I don't see that.
I'm
I think
asking
she
you.
was.
I'm asking you because I believe she.
Nah,
I thought
nah.
the call out was real. You the one calling in here telling me the call out is fake.
Nah. I think she was just popping her shit for real. I think she was just popping her shit, man. Like that's like a heavyweight calling out Tank or something. Like, really, they not going to fight a man not coming down to 47 like something. Like, come on, man. Like, you smart. Put your thinking cap on. But I appreciate the call. I'm gonna keep tuning
No,
in.
I mean I'm just trying to go off what you saying. I'm trying to figure it all out. There's a lot of double standards I see around these streets, man. Let's see what we got, though. Damien with the $2. He says, put your money on Edgar. All this cheerleading. And don't worry. At a plus 840, it's going up. I'm pretty sure it was 600 and something, and now it's at 860. So, yeah, I'm going to put my money. Don't worry about it. You know what you going to do. What you going to do when I win this money? Then what? Then what? You feel me?
You may feel like it's your time,
But it ain't your time.
but it's not your time.
We got Rider of the Storm. Boxing has nothing but toxic fans. All I heard is bitching and complaining about fighters, never satisfied like a bitter baby mama. H-Town, counter.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Hey, Ness, Saunders, Plant, Smith were all bums, but this girl Clarissa Big is a real champion. Hilarious. But yo, other than that, man, hey, how you gonna let my boy Chris get away with that? How you gonna call to the show and ask Two Tone out on a movie date? He low key asked her on a movie date. We go watch the movie together and mix our M&M's and popcorn. What's going on, Tone? That's really no, that's that Midwest thing. What's going on?
I don't know what's going on. No Diddy.
No Diddy, man. What happened, boy? It must get cold in the Midwest. He needs himself a big fella. How about, man? I'm just fucking around. How about?
H-Town, appreciate you. CYP, counter.
Damn, H-Town, you funny, you funny as hell. The word marinate, to wait calmly for something to happen. Damn, crazy definition, man. Because in the interview, the dude said marinate. He didn't say make an offer. He didn't say, oh, you should make one. We should make one. The word marinate. That's the opposite of make an offer to us right now. I find it fucking crazy, man, that we ignore definitions and reality and we push these narratives. It's what's up. It's good for the show. It's getting you money and shit. You know what I'm saying? But remember, if you gotta really debate this for real, you're gonna take a L. You're gonna make the show look bad. You gotta call me, man, to save the day. You know, I don't lose debates for real. I just lose them to niggas who don't like me. But in reality, I'm the king of this shit. And I heard what I heard, and there's a reason why it was sent to me. It was sent to me in particular for a reason. And then, you know what's crazy? There's a lot of tank haters out there, right? When I posted that to other people and other platforms, there were dudes who were man enough to admit, damn, I didn't know that. Damn, I ain't know that. Damn, that changed a lot. Damn, I know that. Comment. See, those are dudes I like. Those dudes I like that. You know what? I ain't going down that hill no more. If you say you don't want to fight them, it was in 2020, change the date. Maybe it wasn't 7 years, maybe it was 3 years. Like, do something like that, man. But the fact that you don't understand definitions of words, that marinate means there's no need for an offer right now, because I got this is what I could do. I've already seen these articles. I have articles where Lomachenko said both networks were not ready because it was not big enough. I have articles where Bob Arum says the same thing. I got articles where Floyd says the same thing. I got articles where all three of them dudes are saying the same damn thing that man sitting on your couch at Blue Wire told you. But we're going to ignore that. We got articles and word for word connotation right in your face. But I'm the dummy who makes up stuff, who don't know what the hell he talking about. But I guarantee this, you won't go to a platform that's equal where there's no mute button and debate me on it, because I'll slaughter your ass. CYP out.
He has articles and videos and clips. Sounds like an obsession, man. This is his obsession. He fell in love with Tank and he can't get him out his mind. He don't know what to do. This is his obsession. CYP, won't you get over it? The dude could have sent the offer, but he was ducking just like you. Damn, what the I mean, you can't make this shit up. He says he don't care and that nowhere else believes it, but he spent $20 thus far trying to get us to believe it. We don't care, man. We don't care about a matchmaker. We care about the boss. The boss. And the fighters, they the boss. Why? Because Bud Crawford told us so. He told us so. Bud Crawford told us so.
No cap.
Y'all mad. What? And what else Bud said? Now they saying I'm a good negotiator. Y'all mad. Y'all mad. The cat's out the bag.
Like it's your time.
Bud told you,
But
you
it's not your time.
are the boss. Like, he said it in that interview. You want to keep using interviews and video, use that video. You want to use a matchmaker that works for the fighter. Get out of here. But hey, spend another $5, player. Spend another $5. Real Jose? J Cash with the $5. Yo, Ness, all money ain't good money. Stop taking CYP $5 counters. Dude always called back with Webster's explanation to sound smart. Hey, man. Comic relief, baby. Comic relief. You feel me?
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, what up, man? I think I was going to tell them. I just had that.
What? You sound bad, player. Himalaya. Yo. All right, he dropped off. We got Mike, Jungle Cure. Mike, Tip Bellis.
Main event Tip.
What up, Tip?
Tippy Tip.
Yo, man, it's crazy, you know what I'm saying? It's already Monday, and it's a fight week, but here it is. We talking about Canelo, you know what I'm saying? But we want to keep bringing up that another dude.
Fight week start Tuesday, man. Chill.
I don't want to hear that, man. I don't want to hear that, man. Look, dude fight ain't selling, and that's why we not talking about it. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason why him and Boots should fight, man. You know what I'm saying? It'll give us something to talk about. Because clearly, you know what I'm saying, when they fight the opponents that they are, nobody talks about their fight. You know what I'm saying? Just two dudes who can't sell, man. You know? They got something in common. But yeah, man, you know, you keep talking this Berlanga BS. It's crazy. It's crazy to me that we actually talking about Edgar Berlanga and the fact that he somehow deserves this fight. You know, when there's other dudes in line.
Nobody talking about deserve. The topic of the show is David being a hypocrite, saying that this fight is trash when we have audio of him saying this?
For the Mexican and the Puerto Rican people, it'd be a huge, huge fight. So, I want him to do good, and hopefully one day we can meet in the ring.
How many years you think that fight is off from being?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I mean, because that's a fight that I want for myself. I felt like that would be.
That's a fight that I want for myself. That's a fight that That's a fight that I think will be huge. He said he ain't say one huge. He said two. He said huge.
He right. It's a trash fight, and it would have been a big fight for him because him and Berlanga at the time were like basically two contenders. You know what I'm saying? And Berlanga, you know what I'm saying? Right now, he not even at a contender status. No, like what has he done? What has Edgar Berlanga done? Nothing.
He's remained undefeated. He's put himself back in the knockout streak.
Man, come on, bro.
He is a draw that sells over $500,000 worth of tickets. Yeah, there's not a lot of people that can say that. There's not a lot.
Was just bro, he was legit just fighting at the gas station. Like, what are we talking
Nah,
about?
he was never fighting at a gas station. When he was with Top Rank, he was fighting at the Garden. He was fighting and when he signed with Matchroom, he was fighting at the 32-acre resort in Orlando called Carib Royale Resort. I'm sorry, you must got the wrong information. You must got the wrong information. Berlanga's the second highest draw in the Carib Royale. Jake did 7,000, and we know how big Jake is. We know how big Jake is, and he did 7. Berlanga did 3,400.
Wait till Plant get in there. But anyway,
with McCory. With McCory, you know what I'm saying? Jake did that shit with whoever he did it with. Jake did it with McCory. He did it with McCory.
You naming a dude that nobody knows.
That's my point. That's my point. He did 3,400 with a dude nobody knows. Thank you for telling the truth. Finally.
And could barely pack out the arena.
Barely.
Come on, dog. What are you talking about?
Yo, the hatred is real with this one. The hatred is real.
Look, if the dude was a Puerto Rican that could sell, they would have had this fight in New York. But instead, they put the fight in Vegas. Why?
Because that's where all big fights go. Because that's where all big fights go. Because Canelo fights get site fees. Canelo fights get site fees.
Puerto Rican shouldn't be placed in New York, man.
Canelo fights get site fees, bro. You tripping right now. You don't know what you're saying.
Man, this fight should have been in New York. It's a Mexican versus a Puerto Rican.
But it's in Vegas because it's a big fight. It's in Vegas because it's a big fight.
You right. I guess. I mean, it ain't being talked about like it's a big fight.
What?
That's the crazy part.
I mean, I see dozens of callers back to back.
Who's talking about this like it's a big fight? Have they brought Berlanga on ESPN yet?
What?
Like, let's be for real here.
Has Berlanga been on ESPN? That's the beauty. That's the beauty. The shit already bubbling and he ain't even make it to ESPN yet.
We know what a big fight is. The fight ain't bubbling. That's you the only one keeping it alive.
You tripping.
Come on, bro.
You tripping.
The Mexican Monsters stay on ESPN.
The Mexican Monster kept it alive, talking about it was a garbage fight, and then we had to dig up the old footage.
Man, no. He ain't keeping it alive. It's just the fact that Terrence Crawford can't sell a fight. You know what I'm saying? Why we not talking about Terrence Crawford?
Zero comps, George Foster. Zero comps. Zero comps.
Why we not talking about Terrence Crawford? What's the little joint they did?
That's this afternoon, baby. We had to let them arrive. They literally right now, like in a baseball field or some shit, facing off. Let all that marinate. Like CYP said, let all that marinate. We right back at it at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You know, we twice a day over here, baby. We twice a day.
11 minutes. It's only 11 minutes. Like, come on, bro.
Nah, we gotta let people watch it though. We gotta let people watch it so they know what they're reviewing.
The Zone and them got that cheap ass budget and they can only afford 11 minutes and turn Crawford and Markham. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, man.
Showtime Amazon Prime, we get 30 minutes.
Yo, you know look at this dude sending me comparisons of Canelo Berlanga Hey, yo, bruh, you can't send comparisons, bruh. There is no comparison.
Man, ain't nobody talking about that fight. That fight not even gonna be close to 1 million views. I don't know what
A
Berlanga
million
thinking. He keep
pay-per-views.
reaching.
Berlanga said it. 1 million. Babe Ruth style.
Bro, how many people watch this fight on DAZN? Can we get the
A
numbers for the DAZN
million.
fight
A
he had?
million.
Not even gonna
You
be
make
A
it feel
close.
like it's your turn,
million. Hey,
but
yo,
it's not
remember
your turn.
all this hate, too, because when Berlanga, after that fight, y'all going to be wanting Berlanga to fight y'all favorite fighter. Remember all this hate y'all had. Remember all this hate y'all had, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Damien with the $2 cash app. I'm talking, I got money on the knockdown. Ooh, it's about to be a movie. We got one. Puerto Rico. Yes. Yes. Hey, yo. Hey, history guy Marcos. When's the last time the Mexican Canelo Alvarez was knocked down?
I don't think he's ever been knocked down.
Okay.
Never.
Okay.
No. And matter of fact, he was only hurt once by Miguel Cotto's brother.
And tell the world what nationality that man happens to be.
Cotto's brother is a Boricua.
And what is Edgar Berlanga?
Edgar Berlanga's Dominican.
What? What? Whoa, bro. You know what it is. He is
Puerto Rico.
And Miguel Cotto's brother? Bro, was he on Berlanga's level? As much as you don't think Berlanga is, was Miguel Cotto's brother on Berlanga's level?
I don't know.
Exactly.
No,
He
not.
was fucking not. He never been under the lights. He never headlined, and he damn sure ain't had the power of Thor in every fucking hand. You know it, I know it. When Canelo feels that right hand on the chin, y'all gonna see what y'all ain't seen in a while. What y'all ain't seen in a while.
The stage too big for Berlanga. He never been on this stage of this magnitude.
Never.
You're right,
He
man.
chills with the biggest reggaetoneros out, bro. Those dudes get billions of views. Like, American artists can't even, like, stand next to Bad Bunny, bro.
Well, he ain't got to fight at them concerts. He has to see Canelo do a ring walk.
That's nothing. That's nothing. Nothing, because you know what? Canelo's on that level. Canelo gonna overlook. He gonna think this a yeardom, and then he gonna get done.
Man, Berlanga gonna be on his Jermel, Hennessy, Hypnotic, Charlo.
Never. We ain't going out like Willie Lump Lump. We ain't going out like Willie Lump Lump. We ain't doing that. Watch. I bet you we don't. I bet you. He going out on that flag, that Puerto Rican flag. If he go
going out on his shield?
If he go out, he going out on the flag, and when he win, he gonna be covered in the flag. I'm telling you right now, man.
I can't see it. I can't see him go. I can't see him coming to fight. I think Berlanga's coming for the after party and for the new diamond.
After party. How you gonna go to after party if you lose? You gonna be all swolled up? No, you got to win.
Party don't stop, bro. Berlanga has his after party booked already. That's the only thing he looking forward to. He not coming to fight.
Let this man get his call. You tripping. You can't go to no after party with black eyes.
Shout out to the people blocking blessings, man. I remember I checked my my little Patreon shit. I was giving up $400 a month to TBV, baby, and I wasn't crying and complaining. It's just what it is. It's when you got it, you give it. You entertain, you live it. See, some of y'all will never know that. That's why when it comes to money, you always pivot. Hey,
Rhymester.
Do y'all know that the $25 million each offer that, Bud was talking about, he said that Al didn't want it because he only wanted to fight on PBC. He never said Al never wanted to fight. He said he didn't want it. He's the only one who wanted to fight. I remember I watched the interview. It was like 30 minutes long. I remember it because it was replayed over and over again. It was that Al said, nah, I only want this fight over here. Fuck, pretty much F they money. I want the fight over here. And I'm trying to figure out if Bud is saying that the fighter is the boss, where were these offers from Top Rank to fight anybody? Like where, like you had to sue Top Rank to not to even make a good faith offer to Earl Spence. But you the boss. So you should have sent some little measly shit back in the day. But nah, we understand that now Bud is the boss. Now he was Sheik, he the one making offers. Tank, now he's the boss. Now he with Amazon, now he's the boss. You ain't always the boss. Let's stop playing these games, making people think this because you're not. You gotta earn that status to be able to offer people fights like Canelo. That shit don't come easy. But I'm trying to figure this out. I'm starting to think why Two Tone is mad at Clarissa. Because Clarissa got a movie and a biopic on Netflix. That's two different
raps
things.
are trash, bro. The raps suck.
That's cool.
If your rap sucks, I don't care.
Well, listen though, I was trying. I think I got it. Because she compared to Layla Ali when nobody even knows Clarissa Shields' dad at all. Think about what I just said. Nobody knows her dad, and she compared to Layla Ali. That's how great she is. But I figured it out though. I think you mad because y'all both got thick hips, but you knock-kneed, and you ain't got no hands. See, that's what I think it is. 'Cause I remember when I saw you in person, you a big thick hip brother, and you had like on some fur. You had on like a fur coat or something. Look from the back, you look like Clarissa Shields. But when you started walking, I realized you was knock-kneed, so there's no way that was Clarissa. So I walked up to you and said, "What's up, P?"
My hands will grab those Clarissa yams. I have enough hands for all of them yams, my brother. Respectfully, her raps suck.
I feel you. Look, there's a whole bunch of knock-knee brothers out there bringing the thunder. You know what I'm saying? Bringing the thunder. I'm going, baby. I'm going.
Trees counter.
Tone done ruined Thanksgiving for me. I'm never eating a yam again.
Yeah, I mean yams. Man.
Yo.
What up, though? Y'all out of control. What up, though? My guy Marco, man. Yeah, Two Tone he just hated. Man, we just gotta leave you alone, bro. I just gotta stop fucking with you. I just gotta stop fucking with you completely, man. I don't know what's wrong with you. You off your rocker, man. I just don't get you, man. But I call in and say though, but on some real shit, Clarissa Shields though, she is the truth though. In all sincerity, we do fuck with her. She the best in the world. And that's that. But her and Shakur need to get on the card, man. I don't know. They need to get on the card together. I know they rock with each other and whatnot, man. We need to go ahead and take Clarissa to New York and put the beats on y'all girl Shadeja Green. Fuck it. That's how we got to do. We got to expand the market, man. That's how it's got to go. From Detroit to New York, and then hell, we got to find a way to get international. I don't know. If that Amanda Nunes, she say she want to fight or something, I know she Brazilian. Fuck it, we'll go to Brazil, put the beats on her over there. Fuck it, we got to do what we can do around here. That's the only thing we can do. We got to go international. You see me? We done took it to the PFL. We on some Jordan shit. We just had to totally switch up sports. You feel me? We dominating this over here. It's like there's no more competition. We done three-peated again. Fuck it. We done got 2 gold medals out of here. This is the type of shit that LeBron and Kobe and them done. They get 2 gold medals in their sport. We get 2 gold medals in our sport. It's just, we dominating our sport. We have to find different ventures to go into at this point. You feel me? We done got like LeBron. Fuck, we had to dip our toe into the movie game. Fuck it, they not challenging us in boxing no more. We just gotta expand our portfolio. You feel me? But yeah, Clarissa Shields and Shakur, they need to find a way to get on the card together in New York, man. I think that'd be a big play. Yeah, like I say, beat up on Shadeja Green. And don't go back on your word and no, we don't want Jake Paul involved, because apparently people like Ness gonna hold things against you from years ago that you say. So no, we still not dealing with Jake Paul. Because I see that's what's going on with Benavidez. I see that when you say things a while back, I see that it still gets held against you as if it's new information when it's not. And I'm pretty sure that Benavidez was saying that it's a big fight for Berlanga if he can't get the Canelo fight. You feel me? But, we going to leave that part out. But shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all know what the fuck going on. This fight week, baby. August 3rd. Jared Anderson, the future heavyweight champion of the world, finna put hands and feet, bows and toes on that boy Bacoli. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Huh. Hey, Marco, man. These guys is racist, man. You know, don't mind them. But shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Jared Anderson. Knock your shit loose. Y'all be cool.
Good old Toledo, Ohio.
That movie better be it better be Oscar worthy. Because if it don't win an Oscar, I'm slandering.
Tip
it's your turn.
counter. Tip with the counter.
Man, this dude keep talking about Jared Anderson. Listen, bro, we don't care about Jared Anderson,
I
dog.
mean, he
Quit it,
fights
bro.
Saturday. We care.
All right, that's cool. When Richie Torres fight, because that's who we care about, man. When Richie
Who?
Torres get back in the ring, Richie
Let's go,
Torres,
Richard.
yeah, White Tyson, man. Let's get it
Porn
right,
star
man. White
Richie.
Tyson. Listen,
I mean, he'd be Mexican Tyson, but I
we
get it.
don't care about big emotional, man. We don't care about big emotional. But I'm just saying that's why you championing a dude who blatantly got out there and said he didn't want to fight David Morrell. And you know what I'm saying? He wasn't entertaining
My
a Caleb
dude, the
Plant fight.
same thing.
But
The
but
same
but we
thing
gonna hype
Plant
him up.
did.
But we
You
gonna hype
see, this
dude
the
up.
issue. This the issue. Why y'all got an issue when it's Berlanga and Canelo, but like when Plant said I'm not fighting David because I'm trying to get my Canelo fight, and then he literally
Respectfully.
fought Canelo, then waited to fight David. Y'all ain't have an
Respectfully.
issue. But now
Respectfully.
Berlanga does what Plant did, and it's an issue. All right.
Respectfully, Caleb Plant was a champion, and you know what I'm saying? He took the chance to unify. That's cool. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Berlanga ain't a champion. Berlanga has never beat
So
a
let me
champion.
ask you
I don't
something.
even think Berlanga ain't never beat a contender. Like, what are we
Let
talking
me
about
ask you
here?
this. Let me ask
Let's
you
get
this.
real,
Let me
man.
ask you this. If Berlanga beats Canelo, will he not be unified?
That's a strong gift, man.
Okay. If Berlanga beats Canelo, will he not have beaten a contender? Okay.
What Marvel
So
Universe is
so
this?
there's only an opportunity when you get it. Here it go.
Hey, listen, man. This is a fraud fight, man. This is a joke of a fight. This is a circus act, like Turkey Ali Sheik say, right?
Is
And shout
this
out to Turkey
Let
Ali
me
Sheik
ask you
too,
a
man.
question. Let me ask you a question. Who had a better shot at winning? Berlanga or Berto versus Mayweather?
Andre Berto.
You lie. You lie. You lie. Look, you lie. You
Andre
lie.
Berto, man.
You lie.
Berto had knockout power. True knockout power. You know what I'm saying? We seen Berlanga decline, man. And he only like 27. It's crazy. But yo, I just want to say this too, right? To all you little Turkey Ali Sheik fans, it's kind of funny, right? That y'all want to say Turkey is the savior of boxing, but yet here it is, Turkey Ali Sheik is going up against boxing on September 14th by promoting a UFC card. Nasty work out here. But this is your savior of boxing that's putting on all these big fights.
He playing nice. He playing nice.
Man, he ain't playing nice, man.
Word.
That
Word
dude,
he is.
that dude trying to control. He trying to control all combat sports.
Nah.
He gonna ruin boxing, and y'all gonna be the downfall of it. Y'all advocating for this BS,
Drew
man.
wrong, man.
By putting
Drew
on
wrong.
fights like Edgar Berlanga and
You may
Canelo
feel like
Alvarez.
it's your time.
Drew
But it's
wrong,
not your
man.
time.
Drew wrong. Yo, listen up, comunidad. That's community in Spanish. I just had Marquise Teller on, so you missed out on that. As a member, even at the lowest level, you're able to ask a question, even on Patreon. So you missed out on Marquise Teller. We got DeAndre Savage, big heavyweight from out here in Vegas. He's gonna be on the show, so you could drop him a question if you're a member or a Patreon. Just head on over to the members page here on YouTube or to the Patreon page. Same thing, Jermaine Ortiz will be on the show this week. So head on over there, drop him a question either on Patreon or the members page. If you're a member, which you are, if you're chatting right now, you should go drop him a question because, you know, if there's too many, it's going to go from the top to the bottom, first to last. So if you got there last, you might not get your question asked. We also going to have Troy Isley on the show later on today on the 4 o'clock show. So join me at 4 p.m. We're going to have Troy Isley. So that's Troy Isley. You could drop a question to. DeAndre Savage, you could drop a question to. And Jermaine Ortiz, you missed out on your chance for Marquise Teller. But I'm scheduling in the background. So as a member, just keep your eyes glued to the members page and or the community on Patreon. Let's see. We got Trying you again, Mike. Damien with the $2. Clarissa like Birdie in Above the Rim in woman boxing. You there, Mike? Mike? We hear you. Yo, we hear your TV. Can you turn the TV down?
Hello.
Can you turn the TV down?
Hello?
Yes, we hear you. Can you turn the television down? All right, my man is no bueno. We got Decatur, Georgia's own Lids Low. What up, though?
TBV with crack-a-lagging, man.
What's happening?
Everything kosher, bro. Two-tone Marcos, how y'all feeling?
What's good?
Everything good, bro. All right, I ain't got nothing to say about this fight to keep it, but I do like the fact that Berlanga ain't scared. You know what I'm saying? He ain't bowing down and shit. At least right now, I gotta wait till I see the face-to-face. I do got a couple questions, though. One, what the betting odds looking like?
Oh, they already flopped. He was a plus. I think he started a plus 650 and now he at 840 or yeah, but he 840 today.
Okay. Who all on the undercard? They got that straightened out yet?
Nah, not yet. But we know Danny and Laura on so far. There are rumors, though. There are rumors that the whole Plant card shifted over. So you got Plant McCumbee and Stephen Fulton versus whoever he fighting. Those are the rumors, not confirmed.
Rolly, too.
Yeah, Rolly Blair Cobbs. But that's not confirming. I don't believe that. That's Don King and PBC. I don't know.
All right. Well, let me add this question. Has Berlanga been stunned before? I ain't sure. I don't remember.
Man, he been dropped. He was dropped in the amateurs a few times, and he was dropped in the pros once.
Once in the pros, okay.
But the last time Canelo was stunned, was by a Puerto Rican, though.
Right on. I dig it. And this is his third 12-rounder, right?
Third 12-rounder? I would have to check, man. Probably. You know he ain't got that deep of a resume.
Right on. Okay, cool, man. Like I said, I ain't here to knock the fight, bro. You know, Canelo do what he do. I'm going to leave you with this, though. Shout out to Grand Champion Bud, and shout out to Clarissa Brick Hand Shields, man. Y'all stay up. I'm out the account.
Brick Hands, okay. Called the Brick Hands. This is going to be his third 12-rounder, so yeah. Yeah, no one is going to match the experience of Canelo. No one is going to match that experience. That's just not going to happen. Unbiased Brim, what up?
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
What's good, y'all? What up, Two-Tone?
It's cracking.
Man, I can't call it, man. It's really weird out here in the streets, bro. You real thick out here, bro. CYP, bro.
No, did
you doing okay, bro? But when you called him thick, bro, you went past the line, bro.
Yo, he called him thick in the fur. I was like, whoa, I got to take a walk.
What's going on out here?
You had to go smoke after that, huh? Ness? That's crazy. But Ness, that was me doing a little funny shot at CYP. CYP be knowing his shit sometimes, but sometimes he be stretching it, though. But, bro, you got to stop with this Berlanga cap, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, he got the fight. That's cool. But the fight's trash, bro. Stop using Floyd Mayweather comparisons. That's really goofy as hell that you doing that. Stop it, bro.
I was trash. I was trash when Benavidez himself said it's a big fight.
Yeah, but it's a big fight for Benavidez. Benavidez ain't on the same level as Canelo Alvarez. Come on, bro. Let's not be disingenuous here. Let's not. You know Canelo's on a whole nother level than Benavidez, a whole nother level than all those guys. Come on, bro.
My bro. If Benavidez, listen to me, and I don't know how you don't follow this logic. If Benavidez thought it was a big fight for him, how is it not bigger for the more well-known Mexican?
All right, I want me to explain to you why?
Yeah,
I can, because
I
listen,
need
I
an
agree with
explanation.
you. I agree with you with regards to what Benavidez said, because how can Benavidez say it's a trash fight and turn around and say, hey, me and Berlanga's a big fight? I agree with that. But at the same token, though, the rules for Canelo are not quite the same. That's the drawback of being the face of boxing, being the number one guy. If you're not going to be put on the same level as the people that's below you. And we know Benavidez is below Canelo. And we know Berlanga is way below Canelo. So you're using terminologies and connecting things when they're not necessarily applicable because the rules are different for the top guys. Come on, bro.
You literally just said that Berlanga and Benavidez are both below Canelo. So what does it matter? That was your words, not mine.
Yeah, because Benavidez is above Berlanga. Benavidez actually has done something within the division versus his contemporary.
But they're both,
that's where the line gets drawn in the sand.
But they're both beneath Canelo.
That's a fact.
So what does it matter?
Because Berlanga is below Benavidez by a good margin, bro. I mean, let's just be honest here. If he got to fight, and if he does something, congratulations to him. I don't think he's going to have that. I think he's going to get sparked the fuck out.
Evidently, he's not below Benavidez in terms of economics and marketability.
Well, I mean, that's you're being disingenuous again, Ness. You know the whole reason why Canelo took this fight, because at the end of the day, Canelo's the guy. If he really wanted to fight Benavidez, he would. Benavidez's team, him and the team is goofy as hell for how they handled everything, but it doesn't change the fact that the A side is the A side. You can make whatever fight you want to make.
That's the bell, but you're just saying what I'm saying. You know, Benavidez hasn't done what he needs to do from an economic standpoint. He hasn't proven he's the draw that Berlanga is. Berlanga is more of a draw.
What?
Well, why?
Pay-per-view.
Why would we choose Berlanga over Benavidez?
Because that's the soft touch.
No,
this is a cherry pick.
Because economically, it's a bigger fight. That's why.
No, economically, it's not a bigger fight. If you announce Canelo David Benavidez today, we're looking at 1 million plus pay-per-view buys for Canelo.
We're looking at 1 million for this.
Absolutely not.
Oh,
Fire Stick Boys outside for this.
Nah.
Oh, we outside.
Nah.
This is a Fire Stick fight.
We got a good 9, almost 10 million Puerto Ricans, then another 36.6 million Mexicans. This is a rivalry that dates back before you and I were born. Nah, y'all tripping.
Ness, this 300,000 pay-per-view buys.
Negative.
This will be Canelo's worst pay-per-view.
Listen. Negative, and let me give you some facts. Liam Smith did about 325 to 345. He was unknown. As a belt holder. He was unknown. Berlanga is known. That's why this fight is happening, but you'll see September 14th when them numbers come in. For sure. We got Noble. What up?
Yeah, what's going on? That's peace. Peace to the pen. Picking up this Aki and Sawfish, man. So I go back in.
You breaking up, Noble. You out there on the delivery streets. You?
Nah, just in the back. You ain't able to hear me?
Now we do.
All right, I wanted to give you 1 minute and 30 seconds of my time. Because you said you wanted to engage. You said you had some clap back for what I said yesterday. I wasn't trying to run off, but you know how this Discord is.
Shit,
What's up?
I don't forgot, man. I don't know what the hell.
All right. Well, I ain't going to trick because I remember. So you were saying that I was incorrect in what I was saying about Alicia Bumgarner, right? Thinking that I was saying that she wasn't undisputed at 140. What I was saying was she don't have nothing at 147. And I was saying that she do got that WBC at 140, which she can use to invoke and go up and fight the champion at 147, who is Habas.
But Noble, that was my argument. Hold on. That's doing too much.
Who is Habasin? Habasin is she's a common opponent with Clarissa shit. So what I'm saying is What I'm saying is Alicia need to go up and get some shit at 147 to encourage the greatest woman of all time in boxing to come down and fight her. That's what I'm saying. But above and beyond that, I'm saying this. Alicia don't want that fight. When you look at no smoke boxing, Dimitri Salita, unless you saying Dimitri is a liar, he said he reached out to her management and they said, nah, that's just clout. She don't want that fight. Just let it go, man. So get Alicia back on the show. If she want that fight, tell her to talk about the shit. Why her management saying she don't? All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Black. I'm listening to you.
Again, my point is you want Alicia to go activate
Nah,
this.
I don't want her to do shit, but want to fight. She don't want to fight. She do not want to fight. She wants the clout that comes from using Clarissa's name. That's why I was saying that's a hating move. Because Detroit embraced her, Clarissa embraced her. She could have fought this weekend underneath Clarissa's car. Dimitri was down for the shit. She don't want to do none of that shit, and she don't want to fight. But y'all keep talking about she want to fight. She don't want to fight. Let the little girl go. Ain't nobody mad that she pretty. I gave her the biggest hug when I seen her. I think Clarissa pretty. I gave her the biggest hug when I seen her. The thing is, Alicia does not want to fight. And if I'm wrong, get her on the show and let her speak her truth.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I stand corrected, but I think I'm right. Peace.
Yeah, you're certainly not right. And, you know, the bottom line is you are setting unfair standards for Alicia. Same thing you did yesterday. Then you talking about you got a minute and 30 for me to engage, did not let me engage, talked over me, and refused to listen. You want Alicia to activate this and go fight her and do this at 47. Meanwhile, these other girls are getting an opportunity and offer from Clarissa at 47 without having anything at 47. Amanda has nothing at 47, and neither does Katie. But only you and the Alicia Bumgarner haters want Alicia to move up and activate and do this and do that. Like, give her the fight because she's a name, like you giving Amanda the fight because she's a name, like you offering Katie the fight because she's a name. You ain't offering them the fight because they got a belt at 47. And they sure as hell not acting like they want the fight. So, again, you know, your unfair double standards is all you guys do.
Yes.
It's weird.
That same logic you just applied to that, apply that to David Benavidez and Canelo.
What?
Give David the fight because he's been the number one in your division for umpteen years.
David dropped the ball, man, and he gets no pass from me. We all know you're a difficult fight. Show me the history of the difficult fight being easy to make. You know your fucking path. He didn't activate his mandatory. He did so much stuff. I can't believe I got to continuously repeat this. He was supposed to be called as mandatory in March, but in February he sends a letter requesting a fight at 175.
What about the previous 4 years where he was mandatory?
He was
didn't
not.
activate
He was
then?
not mandatory. He was
He
not
wasn't?
mandatory.
So why does he keep saying he's been mandatory for 4 years?
Because he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Marco.
Because he don't know what he's talking about.
Hey.
So wait, what'd you say?
He's the WBC interim champion.
Interim don't make you mandatory.
So he was not a mandatory for the past 4 years?
No.
Well, if that's the case, then
Past 4 years. You're hilarious.
that's what he's been saying.
No. Let's pull up David's resume. David
Pull it up.
Benavidez. This is hilarious. The lack of knowledge and just the sheer like BS that fans are led to believe. 4 years ago, 2020, he was fighting Romero Alexis Angulo. Somehow he was the mandatory as the WBC champion. So, okay, that's a lie. Anything else?
The man is the interim champion. He was supposed to. Didn't Mauricio say after the Caleb Plant fight, he would fight? He would make the fight.
Let me ask you something. Does David Benavidez sell more pay-per-views than Dillian White?
I don't think so.
I have no idea.
Absolutely not.
I would say globally,
absolutely
no.
not. Absolutely not.
Globally, no.
Is David Benavidez more known than Dillian White?
Globally, no.
Okay. Has David Benavidez made more money than Dillian White?
Probably
nah.
Okay.
Probably not.
Has David Benavidez been the mandatory as long as Dillian White claimed he was the mandatory?
Who did Dillian White go to court for?
I don't know, but Dillian White was the WBC for 600 days, according to him.
Ness, you giving Canelo a pass for using the business of boxing?
So am I also giving Wilder a pass? Because I was talking about Wilder and Dillian White right there. So am I also giving Wilder a pass?
Well, Wilder didn't want that Dillian smoke. Wilder's been in a protection program.
Okay.
The moment Wilder stepped off PBC Island, the man got cooked, respectfully. Canelo says, first of all, I want $200 million. Turkey Al-Sheikh said, out of here. Then the man saying all he brings is 25 pounds when he weighed 18 more pounds than Amir Khan when he brought Amir Khan up and knocked him out. Let's just keep it is what it is. Canelo don't want that David Benavidez smoke, and he's hiding behind the business of boxing.
And
did Berlanga have to fill out paperwork?
And two things could be the same. He's hiding behind the business, and David let him hide behind that business by not activating his mandatory. By instead sending a fourth letter telling the WBC and the president that he no longer wanted to stay at 68 and campaign where he could have been the mandatory, but instead he wants to campaign at 75 and be the mandatory to the winner of Better Beef Bivol. But you guys don't want to say those facts. That's what happened. He had someone type a letter and say, I don't want to be Canelo's mandatory at 68. I prefer to be the mandatory at 75 and keep the interim at 75 and relinquish the interim at 68. But for whatever reason, you blame Canelo. Canelo's lawyer didn't type that letter. Nor did Canelo's lawyer type up the initial letter requesting to fight Vazdak, the Canelo opponent, the Canelo managed opponent, and the Canelo Eddie Reynoso trained fighter.
Well, one thing we could say for sure, in my opinion, it's all subjective. Benavidez has definitely been the most formidable, the only real challenger for Canelo over the past 4 or 5 years that could really give him a run for his money.
I mean...
And that's what makes all the fans so upset.
And that's based off what? Based off what?
Based off his performance, based off your eyeballs.
Based off not stopping Plant, who Canelo stopped. Based off not stopping Vazdak.
You don't always have to stop somebody to look great, to be dominant.
Okay, for one, in that fight against Caleb Plant, you know if Kenny, Big Booty, No Diddy, Bayless wouldn't have been allowing all the holding, Caleb Plant was on his way to being stopped.
That's true as well.
Show me your skill. Show me your skill, because that is a skill to not let someone clinch you and survive. Your skill is to not allow to be clinched and destroy a la Tank. Just saying. That's a skill.
Well, you're talking about one of the greatest 135-pounders of all time in Gervonta Tank Davis. David Benavidez is trying to cement his legacy against Canelo. I want to fight the best. Canelo, you say nobody can beat this Canelo. I want to fight you, but you're hiding behind court documents. That's nasty.
You say he's trying to cement
Hit the musky energy button.
You say he's trying to cement his legacy against Canelo. Meanwhile, I play a clip that he was trying to cement his legacy against Berlanga. It sounds to me
because he wants to fight Berlanga doesn't mean he doesn't want to fight Canelo. Come on.
Sounds to me that he has a poor management team. No disrespect to his father. That's all it sounds to me.
Yeah,
it sounds like he can't get the fight. He couldn't get the Plant fight when he was supposed to, when it should have been a unification. He got it after a loss. And that's really it. Andre was a 54-pounder moving up. You know what I mean? Like, Al Heyman has failed David Benavidez. Samson, if you're listening, you need to do better. It's just the bottom line.
And I don't really even blame Canelo. I blame the sanctioning bodies because nobody forced him. Nobody made him fight Benavidez. They let him hold the belt, so that's on them.
He got the bag, Mark, bro. Canelo got the bag. The WBC is not whoever got the bag.
William Skull activated his mandatory. William Skull said, we don't want to negotiate. We want to go to purse bid because he knew Canelo wasn't trying to deal with him, and he wanted to get his belt off that waist. David did the opposite. David played ball.
Why, though? It's a deeper, darker criminal link.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
Yeah.
It's a deeper, darker criminal link because
you know
it's
what that
confusing.
is. You know what that is.
Yeah.
He played ball so he could be on the good side of who?
The Haymanator?
Nope.
Mauricio?
Your man's in there, man, with all the money.
Oh.
Turkey.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Turkey wasn't in the picture 3-4 years ago, though.
Bro, why you keep saying 3-4 years ago? Which one is it? You still going with 4? Because I thought I corrected you.
No. I'm saying that they should have fought just based off what the fans see, what the fans think, who's the best fighters in those divisions. That was 4 years ago. Benavidez was still the best 168-pounder next to Canelo. They should have fought then. That's what I'm talking about. Not all this politics.
This guy, Canelo didn't even was he even in the division 4 years ago, my friend?
Canelo?
What is wrong with you?
At 68?
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, he was. Just because he jumped and fought Kovalev doesn't mean he didn't go back down to 68.
In 2020, that's Edgar Berlanga's resume. Let me pull this up. This guy, I swear.
He had 2 fights at 75.
Look at this. In 2020 of December, that's when Canelo moved up. 2020 December, first fight.
Who'd he fight?
First fight.
Kovalev.
Callum Smith, 68. First fight. That's 4 years ago. So can you stop saying him and Benavidez were supposed to fight 4 years ago?
Let's do 3 years ago then. I mean, you put apples and oranges.
And I already told you that David was at 170.
David just took his first fight at 75. What are you talking about?
Bro, again, you watch highlights. This is a real hardcore show. David fought
Whatever. He
at
had
170.
one fight at 175, the first one, a few months ago. He's never been at 75 up until his last fight.
David fought at 170 in 2020, man.
Maybe that was a catch weight, but he was still campaigning at super middleweight. You know that.
Okay, I'm just telling you where he was at and what weight he weighed in at. Don't be upset at me. So now you said you want to change the goalpost and you're going with 3 years?
3 years, even 2 years is despicable.
Okay, two.
3, 2, it's all despicable.
No, let's go with 2. 2 years ago.
Oh, wait. So no 3 now?
Oh, you want 3?
We could do both.
If we do 2,
both.
you have a better shot of him ducking in the last 2.
Oh, so he's not ducking now.
I'm just saying, if you pick the 2 over the 3, you got a better shot, right?
Let me be clear. Do you think he's not ducking?
Who?
Canelo. Benavidez.
I mean, it depends on what we're talking about.
Oh, my goodness. Are you a lawyer?
I'm just trying to get to the facts. How many years you picking?
He's been ducking this man for a long time. Everybody sees it. You could bring up all the politics and all
months? How many
he
months?
Played ball. He's not a mandatory. He didn't activate all
months?
this.
How many
Canelo
months?
did not want to fight him.
How many years?
And he's the man that Canelo should have fought for the last 3 to 4 years minimum.
Wow. I mean, regardless of the facts, he goes back to 4. We got to move on. You're in denial.
That's what I'm saying.
You're in denial. Julio Guzman, Ness drinking too much pitorro. Rest in peace, Berlanga. ASAP, $5. 1 year ago today, Terrence Crawford put the beating of a lifetime on Earl Spence. # never forget. Today is July 29th. Shout out to Mr. Perfect. It's all good. Rider of the Storm, $5. The panel should be pushing fights instead of shitting on them. But the panel represent the toxicity of the fans. Not the panel, these guys. These guys represent the hatred of the Benavidez fans. I'm representing what boxing should be. I'm pushing the fight we got because it's the fight we got.
If promoters gave us Wilder Helenius, the fans paying $80, the only way we can protest as fans is with our dollars. Canelo, you aren't giving us the fight
This
we
ain't
want.
Helenius. This ain't Helenius. Canelo and Berlanga never sparred.
Damn near same. This is like a Walmart version of that fight. If you don't give us David Benavidez or Terrence Crawford, Fire Stick Boys outside heavy.
Hey, remember, y'all said that about Rada, and Canelo not only turned that into a movie, he turned that into a telenovela as well. He don't need y'all. Like, he's shown y'all that. He picks the right opponents, and he makes movies. And that was with Ryder. And he sold 325 with Liam. With Berlanga, $1 million. Joseph Harrison, $2. Bum want the fight to go to 54. Her name don't hold 0.
So, in your opinion, who got a better chance of beating Canelo, Ness? Berlanga or Benavidez?
David.
Okay. Well, then, I guess you're not drinking too heavily today. That's good. That's good to hear.
I mean, Berlanga got a bigger puncher's chance. Yeah. David don't got concussive power. He overwhelms you.
Cumulative, yeah.
Yeah, he overwhelms you. Julio Guzman, $2. Isn't the WBC responsible to activate the mandatory? We've already went through this. WBC is not going to activate a mandatory when a guy doesn't know what weight he wants to fight at. Oh yeah, I'm gonna order you to fight even though you're up there fighting and asking me to make you the interim champion up there as well. Now, keep in mind, David could have also told the WBC, I plan on campaigning at both weights. But did he choose to do that? No. He could have used his poker face. It's not like the WBC was going to say, oh, no, David, step on the scale. Let me see if you're 168 today. That's not how it works. You just send that little nice letter back saying, I want to stay mandatory at 68. Order it. Call it. Do it. See what Canelo does. But did he do that? Nope. Nope. Tyrese, $2. Ness, stop booty clapping for Canelo. It's sickening. The fact that you even said that is what should be sickening in your mind.
Yeah, that image is grossing me out right now.
Why are you like thinking of weirdness like that? Counterpunch, G-Von, courtesy Drew, what it do? And Drew with the counterpunch for himself.
Hey yo, how my audio?
Great.
Hit the fucking music, Ness. Hit the fucking music.
My man Drew,
Yo, Tone, every time he hits that, you should do the Musty Energy one at the same time.
It is not musty. It is box office. Sorry that Berlanga got more support from the Puerto Ricanos than David got from the Ecuadorians, baby.
Stop.
David Benavidez, Tone, that gets outsold in Plug City by Jaime Munguia. David Benavidez, Gaio Estrada and Bam Rodriguez have more buzz for their fight in Plug City than any of his fights. Let's stop it, Tone.
Stop, bro.
You know?
We sold out. We sold out the meet and greet, man. It was sold out. It was a movie, bro.
We don't care about
How many
David
did that
and his
hold?
fake.
How many
We
did
don't
that
care
hold?
about David and his fake.
How many
Versace
hold?
shirts, Tone.
It was at capacity. I don't know. It was. We didn't have to do the club promoter. Just give us a couple more hours speech. It was packed.
Bottom line is, let's get behind this fight, like Ness says, baby. Go fight David Morrell, and I'm gonna chime back in to cook Tone a little bit longer. I got to go into a meeting.
Yes, instead of people getting behind David, there's all this hatred for Canelo. It should be like, oh yeah, look, y'all said David Morrell was chasing David, now it's David chasing Morrell. He's staying at 75. Let's get those two young guys in the ring, man. Let's see what's going on. You know, his dad came on my show when I had that shiny studio in the wind and told us he had a 3-fight deal. He said Morrell was on there. He said they finishing their career with Al Heyman and PBC. He said they happy over there. So what's going on? What's going on? Where'd that Morrell fight go? I understand. Morrell got offered $500,000 to go fight over there on the Crawford card, so he got to scoop that up. But he'll be back. He'll be back. We can see that fight. We can see that fight. Can't have that dude running around here acting like he the monster, because David called himself the monster. Then you got this other David like acting like, you know, that David's scared. So, you know, we need to handle that. Because, look, Canelo could at least bounce back on his accolades. What is David's reason for ducking David? I'm not saying he ducking. I'm asking for the friends that's saying that he's ducking, because Canelo at least got, you know, Laura Trout, Daniel Jacobs, Floyd Mayweather, Sergey Kovalev, Callum Smith, Liam Smith. I mean, I don't even know. I'm you know what I mean? So when y'all like, oh, he's ducking David. Hey, he could retire first ballot. First ballot. They might make a new thing and don't even call it first ballot. Call it lightning ballot, because it's like skip the ballot because we know you getting in. So it's different for David. Like he's going down. No disrespect. He's gonna take it as disrespect, but he's going down as the 3-time interim champion.
David Morrell is a guy that Canelo fans use as somebody that beats David Benavidez because they scared of David Benavidez.
No. He's just a guy that's been calling out Benavidez. Where it was like a breath of fresh air, because it's like, oh, the Mexican monster can't get a fight. And it's like, no, I'll fight him.
Of course, he got an Anthony Durrell on his resume.
I mean, he's the same David all over again. I can't get the fight. They won't fight me.
He need a Caleb Plant, Anthony Durrell.
But I can't get the fight.
The same way Earl Spence fans adopted Jerron Boots Ennis is the same way Canelo fans adopted David Morrell.
But he can't get the fight. They won't fight him. That's why he fight Hot Rod.
I don't really hate on Canelo because he's doing his Floyd Mayweather shit. Mayweather, remember how he ended his career, his last two? Berto and Conor, who's not even a boxer.
Not even a
He's
boxer.
earned that right. He's earned the right to choose and pick whoever he wants to pick.
Tell him again. They didn't hear you in the back, bro. They didn't hear you in the back.
No, look, there's two. Although I'm upset that he's not fighting David because it hurts David's legacy and it gives us boxing fans one less amazing fight.
Now the
and
issue,
gives
though,
Canelo his first only real chance of losing, in a long time.
Marcos,
well, not a long time, but
the issue with that, Marcos, is that if you're gonna do that, relinquish the belts then.
Facts.
But why would he relinquish the belt? That's on the sanctioning bodies, and they're the corrupt ones. They're the ones who want those sanctioning fees.
That's true.
Why would he possibly give up the belt? For what?
Why?
Because that also says in his eyes, it tells the fans, I'm scared of Benavidez. Take my belt.
Exactly.
I don't want to. That's the Riddick Bowe dropping in the garbage can.
It's up to Benavidez and the sanctioning bodies to enforce that, and they didn't, man. They didn't.
How much paperwork did John Ryder, Edgar Berlanga, Jaime Munguia, and William Skull have to file?
William Skull filed all the paperwork. What you talking about? I just went through that.
And got ducked.
But he got his belt.
So the paperwork don't matter.
It do matter. He got his belt. David
ain't they fighting for the vacant on the Canelo undercard?
And who gonna win it? Skull.
And then in May, we gonna get the nasty Cinco de Mayo Canelo versus Skull fight. This is nasty.
He gonna show Crawford what Crawford should have did. That's what Crawford should have did. That's what we wanted Crawford to do. They stripped you. Boots won it. Beat him back for it. We wanted that.
Yeah,
you see, y'all hate on Canelo for doing what y'all want, man. Y'all pick and choose, bruh. Hey, Mike, didn't I go to you, Mike?
Dame un segundo. Yo, can you guys hear me?
I hear you now, Mike.
Finally, my third time is a charm. This is every time I call, it's the same thing.
I mean, you good now, baby.
But Nez, you must have sucked up Danny's soul or something, because you sound just like him defending Canelo. Like it's
Whoa.
wild. Like I understand that David's team has dropped the ball and just moving funny, but without a doubt that this is Canelo's fault. Like the guy's just moving like wildly funny, like and with the whole Crawford thing, Spence things. This is the whole thing all over again, because when Spence was coming up with excuses that you need to get a belt first, you're on the wrong side of the street. After he left Top Rank, it was you never audited the books for Top Rank. Who's the investor? Who's the hedge fund? Like it was like wild excuses over and over and over until Crawford made that fight happen and shut everybody up. Because you was on that boat supporting that BS too. So it's the same thing with Canelo. The only difference is that Canelo has such a cult fan following that you can't really say anything. Whatever does David is in a lose-lose situation practically, like and him trying to play ball, as you said. I think Samson fucked up, and Al Heyman didn't do him any favors. But let me ask you this, guys. Why did Canelo even go to the PBC if he's co-promoting with Matchroom and all these other fighters? I don't understand that. Like, wasn't the purpose
because y'all
of
keep
actually
y'all
joining the
keep
PBC?
thinking. Listen. You guys keep thinking it's Canelo and not Al, who the rumors have been for how long that they need money, and what's gonna make more money.
Brother, but hear me out for a second. You guys like to pick and choose whose reports you guys should believe. Because when Dan Rafael comes out with a report saying that pay-per-view numbers did something, then all of a sudden, Dan Rafael is
Yeah, we believe
reputable
Dan. We believe
journalist.
Dan.
Okay. So when Dan Rafael comes out and says, "Hey, listen, they offered Canelo $65 million to fight David, and then they'll give him the Charlo fight," then nobody wanted to believe that.
Yeah, because his source was Samson.
Wait, hold up.
His source is Samson. He says it.
Yo, but it wasn't from Samson only. I kept hearing it from sources in Mexico.
Sources in Mexico.
Reporters saying the same thing.
Bro, the offer came from Samson.
It came out from Chava. It came
My
out from
brother. It don't matter. Listen to me. Listen to me. It don't matter who's reporting it. The source was Samson. Samson and David deleted their post saying that they offered Canelo $65 million. Eddie Reynoso, till this day, has not been shut up. He said, "I challenge anyone from the PBC to say that they offered us that." And what happened? They deleted the fucking post.
Who's gonna shut up the money guy?
I gotta go, man. I gotta go. You in fucking denial. You in fucking denial. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. This is denial at its finest. Denial at its finest. You gonna tell me that we made you a $65 million offer, but Eddie Reynoso is powerful enough to get everybody to delete their posts, and we also can't talk about it? Man, get your ass out of here. You dudes with these conspiracies. If you don't get the hell out of here, man. Ian Green, what it do, champ?
Yo.
What's good?
Yo, what's good? What's good? Yeah, I just want to say this one thing. You know, I usually agree with y'all, but there's one thing I am going to disagree with, bro. So check this out. I heard earlier on the co-host, he said, you know how Floyd ended his career with McGregor and Berto?
Yeah.
You know, Canelo doing the same thing. This is where I disagree with it in some way, because before Floyd did that, he fought the young, undefeated lion, which was Canelo. Floyd was 36. He fought Canelo when Canelo was 24. And then and after that, he fought Manny Pacquiao. The
Canelo's
person that
had tough fights
everybody.
though. A lot of tough
Oh, wait,
fights.
wait, wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. The person that everybody wanted Floyd to fight, Manny Pacquiao. If he would have never fought Manny Pacquiao, man, everybody and their mother to this day would probably be saying Manny Pacquiao would have beat Floyd. But and look, let me say this: Canelo, he does fight great fighters, but he ain't fight his Manny Pacquiao or his Canelo. And Canelo's Canelo is what's his name? Is David Benavidez, like the
Nah,
young
champ.
undefeated lion.
That's
Nah.
David doesn't have
Nah,
the
you
star power
tripping. You tripping. First
as
of all,
Pacquiao.
let me give you a history lesson on Canelo. He certainly fought his Mayweather because he fought Mayweather. The public wanted him to fight Mayweather. That's why it did 2.4 million, and nothing after that has done that. But
Yeah, he fought Mayweather. Yeah, he did his thing.
but after that, he fought Laura, who crashed his way in. He fought Laura. And then after that,
But
he fought
the public
Miguel
wasn't really
Cotto.
demanding Lara though. They wasn't demanding Lara like that. But
What?
What,
Nah,
Canelo Lara?
nah, bro. We were
they was
certainly
demanding
demanding.
Lara.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Laura was that dude. To this day, I feel like Triple G ducked him. He
And you
never
can't
gave him the
really
fight. Always talking about you got to come up to 60 and show you really want to fight at 60. As a
Triple
champion, you supposed to be able to call out the other champion.
Triple
Let me
G was
say this.
probably the closest thing
Let
to
me
his
say this.
Pacquiao.
But I ain't
When I
even done.
all right,
Remember,
so
that's
going.
Miguel Cotto.
Let me.
You ain't even bring up
Yeah,
Gennady
Look.
Golovkin
Let me.
3
Wait. Let me.
times.
Yeah, no. Let me just say this. When I think about Triple G, you right, Triple G. I forgot about him. But look, when I think about back in like 2015, 2014, everybody wanted Floyd to fight Pacquiao, and they were saying he was scared of Pacquiao. It just reminded me of Canelo and Benavidez. Like, so I was just saying, like, yo, I think Benavidez is Canelo's Pacquiao.
Yeah, but
He's not though.
that's just because you're going with regency bias because you forgetting that more people wanted Gennady to fight Canelo. There was literally
Definitely.
a campaign that was called Mexicans for Triple G. There were shirts. The public, Canelo's own public turned on him. The sanctioning body turned on him, stripped him. Like, nah, believe me.
Nah, yeah, I forgot all about
Benavidez,
Triple G. I ain't gonna lie, I
Benavidez
Benavidez
forgot
is
is
about
not.
just
Triple
the
G.
one fighter who stands the biggest chance
I
right
forgot
now
about Triple
of
G.
beating
Triple
Canelo.
G, they definitely wanted him to fight Triple G. I forgot all about Triple G for sure. Nah, he fought Triple G. Yeah, you're right. Nah,
Bruh,
that was his
you know who else you
you
forgetting?
can say that was his Pacquiao. You can say that was his
You
Pacquiao.
know who else you forgetting? I'm not saying this is his Pacquiao, but he fought the slick black fighter in Daniel Jacobs. Outside of Trout and Laura and Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he fought
Nah,
too many
I
people.
think Triple G was the Pacquiao. Triple G was the Pacquiao. That was it. Undefeated, knockout artist. Yeah, he could chill now. I forgot
Triple
all
G
about
was
Triple
way
G.
bigger than Benavidez is
And he
now.
still moved up and gave you Kovalev and Bivol. It's just people want him to keep losing.
They want him to lose. That's exactly
That's it. They
and
just want him to
Yep,
lose.
yep.
It
And
ain't that he's not challenging himself.
Nah, the Triple G sealed the deal. I forgot all about Triple G.
But
The
even
first Triple
Bivol
G
should
fight.
seal the deal. Bivol's at 175. Bivol's undefeated. Bivol's about to fight Better Beef, and he beat Canelo. Canelo has challenged himself time and time again. When his promoter said don't fight a southpaw, he fought Trout. When he lost to Mayweather, he still fought Laura. When the people said he wouldn't fight Triple G, fought him 3 times. He gave the people the legend in Cotto. He fought Kovalev at 75, Bivol at 75, Jacobs he unified with. He fought undefeated Callum, undefeated Liam. Man, these dudes ain't doing what he doing. They could only wish to fight 3 undefeated champions. Canelo done fought double-digit undefeated champions.
so he's earned his right to
Nah,
walk off into the sunset
he
how he
got the best
pleases.
wrestling
As
game in
much as
boxing.
I'd love to
He
see him
got the
fight
best.
Benavidez, he's earned it.
Yeah, no cap. Like no cap.
Hey
Like
yo,
if
it's all right.
Canelo
So let me.
career
Is
ends,
this?
it's not
So
a
is
stain,
this?
but we will know he ducked for sure.
Let me
Tank,
ask y'all this:
Tank,
is this
Devin,
equivalent?
and
Let me ask you
Shakur
this: is
haven't
this?
even fought an undefeated champion. I think Shakur
Wait.
did because he beat
Let me ask you
Valdez.
this:
Go ahead.
is this equivalent? Is this equivalent to like to Bud Boots, Canelo Benavidez? Is that
Yes,
equivalent to
very
Bud
much
Boots?
so.
Hell yeah, but Boots ain't got the fan base of Benavidez, so that's why that shit got swept under the rug.
You think I think they're pretty similar, like lowish.
Nah. Benavidez got a bigger fan base.
But it's more the veterans looking at it the same way. Like
I just think I also think that Canelo has such a big fan base that includes hatred. So, Benavidez gets that push more than Boots. Crawford has more fans than haters right now because he beat Earl. So he's got more fans than haters. So Boots don't get the haters of Bud like, oh, you ducking Boots. Because there's more supporters of Crawford right now. And a lot of people also want Crawford to fight Canelo because everybody wants Canelo to lose. So it's like their attention is not on Boots. Everybody's attention is on Canelo Crawford or Benavidez Crawford. I mean, Benavidez Canelo.
But the difference is I don't think Boots beats Bud. I do think Benavidez beats Canelo. That's the main difference.
And do you think Crawford beats Canelo?
I've got to lean with no, but let's see how he looks at 54 because I don't have any barometer on how he's going to look going up a little bit. I know it's only 7 pounds.
Ian said Crawford beats him. He sparred Crawford.
Yeah, y'all want to know what's so crazy? I'm not writing off Canelo against Benavidez, especially after what I saw with the last 175 Benavidez fought. I want to just say Canelo gonna lose automatically. You never know. Canelo got a lot of experience. He's sharp. He made Munguia look like it was somewhat easy work. So that'd be a good fight. I feel like him and Benavidez. I won't count Canelo out at all. I think that's somewhat of a 50-50 fight, to be honest.
Well, it's 50-50 fight. That's not going to happen, unfortunately.
It'll be the hardest Canelo fight since Bivol.
I think it'll be harder than Bivol.
And Canelo never intended for that fight to be a hard fight with Bivol either.
But that's just him.
Bivol's style is a lot more trickier than Benavidez.
Yeah, and that's just him challenging himself. I don't see this the thing, man. It's tough being in your shoes, Ian, because you challenge yourself. They say you wasn't ready, like they did Lubin. Then you can never get a shot. But listen, let me get to some other callers. Chant phone lines is Pat. I appreciate you as always. Don't forget to follow Ian Green on all platforms, and you can check out our latest interview with him a few weeks ago. It's out on our YouTube channel right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. We got a counterpunch from Jerry, the lender for life.
Oh, snap.
Jerry.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. There's gonna be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing when El Moreno steps in the ring. Ding, ding. Facts over feelings. Next, we gotta get our boy Samson. Hopefully he's doing okay. On this channel, if I recall, he said he was the one that stopped the David Benavidez against David fight because he wanted it to be a belt fight and not interim fight. So we got to get our boy Samson, who keeps socially destroying his fighters because, he's 90 goddamn years old and does not know how to control the narrative. Samson stopped David versus David because he said it should be a fight. But if Turkey's listening, let's do David versus David at 175 in December on co-main, Bivol and Benavidez. I've got ideas. But let's clear some things up. Ness, you're absolutely wrong. Suleiman came out and said, you cannot be the mandatory in 2 weight classes. You must decide. Sorry to break the news to you. The other thing is, that comes a little unnoticed, is that Benavidez also said that Turkey told him that he believes the Canelo fight will happen next against Crawford. There is an interview out now with seconds out. It is a Spanish interview that has gone underneath the radar. where Canelo admits that if they paid him $200 million, sure, he'd fight Benavidez tomorrow, as he laughed his ass off. Then they asked him, would he fight Crawford? And what he began to say is that if they pay me enough, I will, because he is a great fighter. So, you can bank on Crawford vs. Canelo at some point. Canelo will never fight Benavidez. Why would he have stayed at 168, gave up his mandatory at 175, and fumbled the turkey bag? It makes absolutely no sense.
But Jerry, Canelo also said he'll never fight another Mexican.
The other thing we're forgetting, the last time Tank started to put on, weight training his opponents was when we went up to 140 and got the taste of the power. I'll send you another counter. Let me cook.
You got it.
Since when has going up to 175 been a problem for Canelo? Why is it that now that Benavidez is at 175, the fight is over, it can't be done? I mean, when he fought at 175 the first time, Kovalev, I will fight at 175 again. When did he not want to go back up to 175? After he lost to Bivol. My friends, I may come across as a Canelo hater, but I'm not. Canelo does not need to fight Benavidez. My problem with Canelo is that he should clear the air because he's looking kind of squeamish. You can't say Benavidez hasn't fought anybody but fight Munguia. You can't say Benavidez hasn't fought anybody but fight Berlanga. You're looking weak. My Canelo fans, Canelo is not the same fighter he was prior to Bivol. Canelo, for years, could say, I lost to the greatest fighter of all time, Mayweather. But after he lost to Bivol, it's pure business. Why wouldn't I take $40 million to fight Berlanga? Why wouldn't I take $40 million to fight Munguia? Why the hell am I going to get in the ring with Benavidez? It makes no sense. I can collect $40 million a pop until I'm 40 and avoid Benavidez. So what he will do is fight our boy Crawford. So when you start talking about Benavidez, clear his name now. Just like Crawford, it took him 5 years to clear his name with Spence. He was running, he was ducking. But it all clears up at the very end. When you get him in the ring, he wipes the floor with him. That is exactly what would happen if he got in the ring with Canelo. I told you, 2 firemen in this business. David Benavidez and Terrence Bud Crawford. And at some point, if you don't like me now, I will fuck you till you love me. Say goodnight to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook.
That's sure to be flagged for not for 18 and under. Thank you there, Jerry, for that last little movie line. Shout out to everybody that calls in, though. We do appreciate every single caller. Whoa, Marcos, turn down the wind. Turn down the wind. When the fuck, man? G. Vaughn counterpunch, courtesy of Lord. Who sent you that, my friend? Who sent you that? Drew, what it
Shout
do?
out to Drew, man. Goddamn, Jerry. I'm not gonna lie, man. I wonder if he does his deals like that. He says he's a lender when imagine trying to get a deal with that guy. That'd be crazy. But look, man, we gotta talk about a lot of different things, right? David and Virgil Ortiz are in the same boat, Ness. See, because they just use people's names for clout. like you said, Ness, I'm glad you finally admitted, because depending on what the argument is, you'll say that never happened, or it never happened that way, or whatever fuck. But we both agree that Jose Sr. got on the show and said we have a 3-fight deal, right? When they renewed their contract with PBC. And mind you, before they re-signed that contract, they were complaining that they were getting no fights. They were complaining about that they're being overlooked, that all this other shit, that they weren't paying attention to them, they weren't taking them serious. But then they re-signed to get Plant, Charlo, and Morrell, right? Plant, they fought. Charlo, like I said, drunk. He's lost somewhere. And then Morrell, somehow, he doesn't get fought. You get what I'm saying? All of a sudden, they're dancing around that. For the people that don't understand, I think I don't use Morrell as a diversion or a deflection, none of that, right? I think Canelo should fight David Benavidez, because at the end of the day, it is what it is. I think he beats him at 68 and at 75. Let him get the belt from Bivol or Better Beef, and Canelo gonna go up there and knock him out up there too. People don't understand he's not Bivol. People talk about all this volume punching. You get what I'm saying? But volume punching leaves you open to the counters. Canelo is the king of fucking counters. People don't understand this. Like, Canelo would just mop fucking David. You get what I'm saying? But for people that try to say, well, Morrell only got 11 fights. People try to say Morrell only has 11 fights, right? Clarissa just knocked out a woman who has 7 fights. You get what I'm saying? And you got Treese over here bouncing off of walls and can't wait to tell everybody in the neighborhood that Clarissa knocked out a girl who has 7 fights. 7. You get what I'm saying? And this is her 3rd knockout. And she knocked out a chick that has 2 knockouts. You get what I'm saying? So people pick and choose on when low fights is good, when no fights, when a lot of fights is good, when experience is good, when inexperience is good. When you get what I'm saying? You can never win with these people. But like what I was saying, Virgil kept calling out Ryan. He kept saying that he would fight Ryan Garcia. But then he remembered that in the amateurs, they're 3-0, meaning that Virgil has 0 wins against Ryan in the amateurs when you have headgear. And Ryan's not known to be that good of a boxer. You get what I'm saying? And so Virgil knows how you gonna beat Ryan. He's a better boxer than you, and he can sleep you with the fucking left hook. So now he's saying he ain't interested in fighting Ryan. At the same time, saying that nobody beats Bud. When you supposedly trying to fight Bud yourself, you're already big broing him. You already lost. Virgil, another hype job. You get what I'm saying? David Benavidez, another hype job. Kept calling out Canelo and ran a 75. Asked him, do you want 75 or 68? He said, give me 75.
Jay Swift, I would go to you, but this new guy sent something bigger than a King Counter. He sent 15 to cut the line. His name is D Nose. What's up, D? D on Twitter. D knows. Hopefully he knows boxing. D knows. Hello. Gotta unmute. Hit that thumbs up while we wait for D-Nose to unmute on Twitter. Maybe you need to jump out, jump back in, D-Nose. I will wait for you. I got Average Boxing Fan, a.k.a. Joker, $5, says, Morrell about to destroy a Arthur Better Beef common opponent. Something David could not do with Vazdek. The Cuban is the real power-punching monster. Yeah, I wish Benavidez was. All right. And D knows. Trying you again.
Can y'all hear me?
We hear you now.
Okay, yeah. The only thing I wanted to say is that I think a lot of people got it wrong, especially I respect y'all a lot in this. I think that Canelo is the golden ticket. If you talk to just casual fans, they don't know who David Benavidez is. So I don't think that it's as big of a fight that we think. And I think that Canelo does not like David. So I think a lot of that is Canelo is not trying to give David a paycheck. I think that's why David didn't want to activate his fight at 168 because he knows he's only getting 30% of the purse. I don't think that Canelo is scared of David. I just don't think he likes him. I think that I respect David for going to 175. I think he needs to build his name up because he's, like you said, he's not the Pacquiao. He's not the Triple G. David Benavidez is really not known outside of the boxing community. And the thing is if Canelo and David fight, the people that support David is people that hate Canelo. So that is David's biggest fight. I said this. I said, can David sell a pay per view? Can he do a pay per view, a big pay per view by himself? Like, no, Canelo could literally fight anyone and it's going to be a pay per view event. So I don't think that Canelo is scared of David. I don't think David is scared of Canelo. I think Canelo does not want to pay David. I also don't see how people think that Canelo is going to lose that fight. David's get hit David gets hit a lot. Bilbo is not the same fighter as David. David is going to get caught and he's going to get knocked out cold. That's how I look at the fight. David got bad footwork. He got a lot of volume that he throws. I don't see him being able to hurt a Canelo Alvarez. So
Did you get a call, D? Excuse me. Yo. D, are you there? Damn.
I just want to ask D, how come Jaime Munguia was knocked out cold?
Word. Jay Swift is on you.
One, two, 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Well, first of all, I got to applaud you and Jerry. And one more person who spoke. I forgot who he was. But, my attention span is not as good. But, yeah, for all the reasons, all three of you, and even the last caller, D knows, for all of the reasons, all four of you finally understand where Canelo is right now. You see, yeah, if this was in his earlier life in boxing, he probably would have fought Benavidez and beat the crap out of him. But the sunset is starting to set, and we don't want to see a bloody sunset on Canelo. He's gave us too many great fights. I don't know anybody who's gave us as many great fights as Canelo has. So when you talk about him, put some respect on his name. There's no way he's afraid of David Benavidez. There's no way when he fought a Bivol at 175, when he fought Triple G, and Triple G was like the hardest, grimiest fight that he could fight. I mean, they had to actually be in there 3 different times in the ring. So you got to give Canelo his props. You got to give him his props. But if you don't want to give him his props, then we all say, fuck you. No disrespect, but that's what we're saying to you. Fuck you, because all you are is a hater, and you want to see somebody get hurt, which is the premise of boxing. Mostly everybody watches boxing to see somebody get hurt, to see somebody get beat down. But Canelo has done all of that. He's beat everybody down. So I applaud you and I commend you guys. Thank you. I'm out. Peace.
Jay Swift, appreciate you. We're going back to D Nose. Gotta unmute D.
yeah, yeah. The last thing that I was going to say is I know, I think it was Two Tone said that why did Canelo not knock out Munguia? Munguia and David have two different fighting styles. David comes in and he throws a lot of punches. He overwhelmed you with volume. I look at that fight as the Leo Santa Cruz versus Gervonta Tank Davis. I think Canelo is gonna reserve his energy. He's gonna look really good. David is gonna look really good, and then he's gonna get knocked out. I just don't think he has that type of defense. And he crosses his legs. His footwork is very, very bad. I just don't see why Canelo would be scared of taking a David Benavidez fight. I just think that Canelo is the golden ticket. He's Willy Wonka, and he doesn't want to pay David. I think it's not that complicated. So I think David going to 175, respect to him, he needs to build up his name because right now Canelo could fight. He rather give that money to Berlanga. He rather give that money to Munguia. I think whenever he said that to Andrade, like people were saying, "Oh, he's scared of Andrade." No, he understands who he is. He is the payday. He's going to change these guys' life. Like I think Berlanga is going to retire after this fight. After he gets knocked out by Canelo, I think he's going to retire because that's the most money that he's ever going to make in his career.
Hold
So
on,
I don't. I
fam,
just
fam,
don't
fam.
think.
Hold on. Let me ask you one question. How many pay-per-views did John Ryder, Jaime Munguia do before Canelo?
They didn't do. They didn't do a lot. But how many pay-per-views did David Benavidez do?
He's done more pay-per-view numbers than Berlanga.
But
Hold on. Jaime Munguia and John Ryder combined. David Benavidez was a headliner on pay-per-view.
He headlined one card with Demetrius Andrade, and I think that sold 60K.
Caleb Plant.
So
Caleb Plant. That was pay-per-view, right?
yeah, Caleb Plant. But Caleb Plant, I think Caleb Plant after the Canelo fight and how that went, because I think that was the last fight that we was really, really excited for. With the everything that was going on in the press conference, so I think people wanted to see Caleb Plant. I think if Caleb Plant would have fought Berlanga or Munguia on pay-per-view, people would have been excited. I think it's Caleb Plant that really sold that fight, not David Benavidez.
I thought David pulling up to Caleb Plant as soon as he saw him day one of the press conference sold that fight.
Well, I talked to people
And
that
they
was
had a
at
rivalry.
the
And they had a rivalry. You got the whole daughter situation, which was nasty. They've always had the rivalry. They had previous smoke. I'm just saying, man, y'all not holding Canelo to the same standards. What documents did Berlanga, Ryder, and who else?
Like it's your
Jaime
time,
Munguia got to file.
but it's not your time.
no, but I think that Two Tone, I think that you're a hardcore boxing fan, so I think that you know a lot about this stuff. But I think that people that's not hardcore boxing fans know about this. I think that David Benavidez, I talked to people that was at the Tank fight because Tank is a superstar. They said that the fight was empty. Like before people was going to get, oh, who fighting? Some dude named David Benavidez. Let me go get my chips, my soda, my drinks. They never came in until Tank started to walk out. So I think that us boxing fans, yes, we know who David Benavidez is, but I don't think he's as big of an attraction as what y'all think he is. I don't
Would
think
you
that he
be in
can
your
sell
seat
out
when
of
Jermaine Jackson comes on? Or you
no.
gonna wait for Michael Jackson?
I'm gonna wait for Michael, of course.
Right,
But I'm
exactly.
saying if with that scenario, you would have to say, would you be in your seat for an usher to come on before Michael Jackson? But David Benavidez is not an usher; he's a Jermaine Jackson. So why should Canelo fight him? It's not gonna. I'm paying you. Canelo is the money man. He's the big ticket guy. He's the one that people wants to see. The only reason why David Benavidez is popular is because people think that he could potentially beat Canelo. It's not because,
Yes.
oh, they love David. But I also think that if if David goes and he gets knocked out by Canelo, David has no more fans. The only reason why David is popular is because people think that he has a chance to beat Canelo. That's it. That's
He's
the
half
reason. Other than that,
he's half Mexican. Mexican fighters can take losses. They're viewed as warriors. They're not gonna the black fighters that lose, they get thrown away. Mexican fighters don't get thrown away. Canelo, did he get thrown away when he lost to Floyd? Did he get thrown away when Bivol whooped his ass from pillar to post?
No, but you got to remember, Canelo went to after he fought Floyd. I remember watching his fights on free TV. It was on HBO, and I got to watch him versus James Kirkland. Canelo built up his career, like Ness said, fighting Dolores and all those people. He built his fan base back up. I don't know if David Benavidez is going to be able to do that because he's alienating himself. Because I've been in a lot of spaces, and a lot of the Mexican hardcore fans, they do not like David Benavidez just because he's running after Canelo. So I don't know if he's gonna like a lot of. Let's be honest, a lot of David Benavidez fans are the African American fans. Like I'm just being honest, they're the ones who like David Benavidez because they want to see David Benavidez beat Canelo.
Absolutely. When you're that guy, we want to see you get cooked. Just like Gervonta Tank Davis. We want to see Tank get cooked. We don't want him to keep fighting Frank Martins. People come to the press conferences with S curls. We want to see him get cooked.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, but I'm just saying I think Tank is a little bit different because when
You may
Tank
feel like it's
beats
your
someone,
time, but it's
okay,
not your
my
time.
fault. My fault.
That is the 3 calls, my friend. But you can have a few more minutes because your first call got interrupted with whatever service if you want. If not, you can stick around in line and I will come back to you for your free call. DC3, what up?
Yo,
What's
the deal? Hey,
Chilling.
to that last guy. Hey, Pluton, what's the deal? Marco. Hey, to
What's
that
What up?
last
good?
guy.
What up? What up?
Houston,
What's the deal?
H-Town.
What's the deal? What's the deal? Hey, say to that last guy, bro. Just because you don't like somebody don't mean you shouldn't.
You done broke up, champ. You. Damn, shout out to Red Owl Boxing. They doing something in they arena to do for the Crawford Bud fight.
They go.
I mean, damn, I said Crawford Bud. I meant to say,
Yeah,
bro, you broke up. You went through like a whole dead spot. We ain't hear nothing at all from your call.
I said, you can hear me?
All we heard you say is that last guy.
I say, can you hear me?
We hear you now.
Yeah.
I said to the D-Nose guy, you know what I'm saying? Just because you don't like somebody don't mean you shouldn't fight them. Canelo know what the fuck we want, but we gonna give him a pass though. We gonna put it on Canelo, David, and David Kemp. They didn't really press the issue. They should have he should have gotten in the ring at the Hyman because I remember Canelo pointing at David after the fight. It was like he was talking shit to him. They should have pressed the issue. The WBC stands for We Bad Canelo. They letting Canelo do this bullshit. But shit, you gotta get on David them because David them let him get away with it. You should have really pressed the issue on him. That ain't no excuse for you not fighting somebody. Oh, he don't like him. He don't want to pay him. Come on with that bullshit, man. And this, like I said, but we gonna give him a pass though, because he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT of the Mexicans. He's the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, in this, I think you more interested in the movie than the Canelo and Berlanga fight. I think you more interested in the ring walk, who Berlanga gonna come out with, because you know Berlanga get knocked out of stop, man. You know what I'm saying? So
I
because
don't
that's
know
how
about all
you
that.
listen to me, this. You playing the music, you dancing, you having a good time. So it's gonna Nesta, it's gonna be a movie gear. That's your new name until after this fight. Yeah, I think you more care about what's gonna happen around the fight than the fight, because Berlanga not ready. Come on, Nish. You know he not Nish, but you pushing it for Puerto Rican and y'all making it
You
seem
never
like
know.
Edgar
You
just
never
this
know
big
when
ass
you're
name.
ready till you get in the ring, man.
Man, we know he not ready. Man, stop that bullshit. Hey, and y'all know, but y'all Nish, you run this narrative like Berlanga, this big ass name, man. Berlanga, man. We know Berlanga not ready for this guy. Canelo finna step on this guy, man. Come on, man. But yeah, that D-Nose guy, man, that's not a valid excuse to not fight the man. Oh, he don't like him, so he don't. Come on, man, that's some bullshit. Come on, man. When you don't like somebody, that's a valid reason to want to fight him. To go ahead and
Right.
knock him out and that's not a valid excuse. Like I said, man, Canelo is somewhat ducking the man. And David didn't press the issue like he should have pressed the issue. He should have wrote that letter. Nigga, you ain't nigga who the David. We know you good, but who the fuck is you to think that you ain't got to press these people, press the sanctioning bodies. Come on, man, David,
Word.
you should have did your part. You should have did your motherfucking part, David. You feel me? Cause like y'all said, he just cause they would have pressed on me, he would have
You
fired
may
him.
feel
It's
like it's
still
your
worth the
time,
chance.
but
Bye,
it's
Ness.
not your
Y'all
time.
have a good one.
You too, champ. You too. We got up next, Holy Ghost Power, $10. Celebrating his fifth super chat on the live stream. He says, fans are biased and haters. All Benavidez' notable fights were at 54 guys who came up to weight classes. Finally, fights a guy his size and looked average. Better beef, Bivol, smoke him, and Yard beat him. I don't know about that, but I do want Yard. Counterpunch for the caller now. Which caller? I guess he meant for Dino's. Dino's.
Yeah, I just wanted to respond to DC. I get what y'all saying, but we gotta understand that this is big business. Canelo is Willy Wonka. He's going to change your life with one fight. That's the amount of money that you're going to be making. So I think, like Ness said, whenever you're coming up with fake numbers, you got 60 million to give Canelo. I always said this. I think the 200 million, Canelo was being exaggerating. He was like, "Well, if y'all got 60, why don't y'all give me 200?" Like, that's not how business works. The biggest fight that David Benavidez is going to get is with Canelo Alvarez. That's his biggest payday. And I think Canelo doesn't want to pay that man that. Yeah, I think if David wasn't getting paid, then yeah, I'll go fight David. If he activates his mandatory and he takes just the 30% and he doesn't get paid, I'll fight him. But this is business at the end of the day, and Canelo does not like him. So Canelo doesn't want him to get that money. That's the biggest. I think that's the biggest thing. Canelo doesn't want him to get the money unless it's a very. So I think whenever Canelo asked him to come into the ring, he should have went in the ring, build up the fight, make the fans start demanding it. But right now, the people that's demanding it is just the hardcore boxing fans that's gonna watch Canelo no matter what.
They're gonna
David,
steal it.
like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is people that don't like Canelo is still gonna watch all Canelo fights. People, even if they steal it or whatever, people that love Canelo, they're still gonna buy Canelo fights, no matter who he fights. It's the casual that David needs to get the attention of, and that's why I think he needs to make a name with himself without just chasing Canelo.
All right, we got C Dub.
Yo, hot audio.
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out Ness Breakfast Club of Boxing. Two-Tone, Marco, salute. Shout
Yeah.
out to the boxing community. Yo, man, we here, man. Clarissa Shields, the female Guarda boxing, adds to her legacy at First Ballot Hall of Fame, induct her now. She can go today. We don't need to wait. Clarissa messed up my parlays, though, man. Everybody else is with that knockout. We thought it was going to be decision, like all the rest of her fights, but got the heavyweight out of there. Under 4 rounds, man. Power came from the cakes, I guess. Shout out to her. War Derek Chisora, man. I tried to tell hardcore boxing fans, man, the fight would go the distance. All I could do is lead a horse to water, man. Can't make him drink. I bet it would go the distance. They still challenge my hardcore high level live, man. But I did have another bet with Joyce by decision. So Derek fucked up that parlay as well. Shout out to him for always bringing the war, even at his age. He not finished. He proved the doubters wrong. Now let's see him work versus Wilder, man. Statue shit. Let's do it in Wembley. Chisora gonna go to sleep then, though. You know. Last but not least, man, the Canelo fight with Berlanga is not bigger in no type of way than this. Stop capping. It's not bigger commercially, economically, or competition-wise. Stephen A. Smith wasn't talking to Berlanga on ESPN saying he really wanted to see him fight Canelo. That was David he was talking to. Tyson spoke to David, the Mexican monster, asking for the Canelo fight. Two-Tone was right about this one. It's gonna do about 300 to 500 pay-per-view buys. Five stick boys are out. Berlanga is known for repping. What is Berlanga known for? Terror Squad, Fat Joe?
fighting.
He known
like the
for
reporter
being the
had.
most hated. That's what he seems to
Hey,
be known for being the most hated.
Berlanga.
Hey man, the reporter asked him why he deserved to fight. He said because he was playing mariachi on his speaker at a fight, or the Mexicans put on a parade for him or some shit like that. It's a hilarious clip, man. Ask your producer for it, man. I'm sure he'll send it to you if he hasn't already. You know, Two-Tone, you know, you wish Canelo was on that Wilder shit though. You know, you made a little great, you made a little shot saying that Canelo told David all he said about David is he bring up 25 pounds. You know, Wilder wouldn't say no shit like that. You hear me? Statue shit. It don't matter if you 50 pounds over, 80 pounds over, he gonna try to put you on your back. Statue shit, hardcore shit. Shout out TBV, smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
All right. We got Jay Billy.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
Jay Billy. Oh, yo. Telekinesis Sports. Telekinesis Sports.
Yes, sir. This is Telekinesis. This is Sports Media. First thing I gotta say, bro, is I sent the medical. I sent in my physical. It's a beautiful day. September 14th. I'm gonna be up there. I'm gonna show out, and I'm gonna show everybody why I'm the greatest troll boxer of all time.
You said troll boxer?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I bring that troll game 110%.
Okay.
And Julian needs to understand that I'm a very bad man, and he's going out in the first round.
All right. Shout out to you, champ. Shout out
And
to
I
you.
look forward to see you up. And I look forward to seeing you up there, Nez.
Appreciate it, man. I look forward to meeting you myself.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. God bless.
Amen to that. Jay Billy.
Hey, yo, shout out Bama Bo Productions, man. That's all Bo. But yeah, shout out Ness, shout out Two-Tone putting in that work. I wish I came right after C-Dub because Wilder never said no shit like that because he ain't been to places that Melo been, you know? It's a different type of talk when you done different things. So, you know, C-Dub, that's why he ain't never said no shit like that. So, first things first, David got to, you know, sit on the sideline with this one now. You know, he already did what he did. And you can't be a monster when somebody chasing you. You know, you got the real David. He ran up to 175. I move, you move. You know, like, what you trying to do? I've been trying to get the fight. You trying to get the Canelo fight. See, it's karma at the end of the day. I just want David to know. You're not getting the Canelo fight until you fight the real David. Ness, you still got me? Am I breaking up?
Nah, you there.
You're not getting the Canelo fight until you fight the real David. And that's just how it is. I'm sorry. For Canelo, you're not Canelo's biggest fight. He's your biggest fight. He doesn't need you. That's what he means by he doesn't bring anything but 25 extra pounds, whatever he said. Because it's true. We can't deny that. What does David bring to the table? I already did that with Triple G. And that's why, too, I've been saying it. This is why I hate to call in and keep reiterating what I'm saying. Like, bruh, once you fight the biggest guy, it's Triple G. He's the boogeyman. You're never going to fight Triple G. He fights him 3 times, beats him twice. Now they're going to build up the next guy. It's David. Now he doesn't want to fight David. He does what he does at David is light work, like I've been saying, easy work. Once he does what he does at David, it's going to be AJ. Like, come on, when does it stop? So give me 200 mil for that. I'm gonna need you to break me off. Like, I'm gonna really need it because y'all keep on telling me I'm not gonna fight these biggest fights. Laura, Cotto, Trout. Already did that. David, start stepping. You ain't did 25% of what Canelo did. So until you fight David, you're not getting the Canelo fight. Y'all keep on putting in that work. I'm gonna check back in. Somebody say something.
But it's not your time.
All right. Up next, We got Troll Beta with the $50 Sweden. There is no competitive fight for Canelo at 168 besides Benavidez. It's a weak division. I would rather watch Canelo versus the 175-pound guys. I got Sin innocently.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah,
Yo.
we hear you. We hear you.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little bit disappointed in all of y'all because I'm hearing a lot of things, and I feel like we pick and choose what we want to remember right now. Because I know we spoke earlier. You saw the training camp, the video talking about Puerto Rican Edgar fight or whatever is bigger. I mean, since then he beat 2 Olympians, 2 world champions, and we talking about he hasn't done enough. And I like Edgar, but he ain't done enough either though. Like, thank you. Nah, I'm all right. Thank you. I don't understand how we could go from a Corey who I don't even know if he ever been on pay-per-view before, and then y'all saying that's all right, but then all these other guys is not good enough. Thank you. Like, no funny right now. I remember Andre at the press conference when Eddie Hearn was still his promoter. Canelo just signed to Matchroom. Everybody was in there, all the media laughing at Andre, talking about he fight nobody. But Andre fought higher level opposition than Edgar has. I mean, the Steve Rose, the McCorys. I mean, come on. Like, look, I'm not saying that, he don't deserve the fight. But I'm just saying all these excuses and everything that's been said the last 2-3 years, it kind of seemed like we just pick and choose one excuse. Okay, that one is over with. All right, let's go with a new one. Because remember, go back and look at the videos on Fight Hype and everything. He said before the Caleb Plant fight, if he beat Caleb Plant, I'll fight him. He said that about David. He beat Caleb Plant, didn't fight him. Remember, Canelo said all these guys got to fight each other. Charlo, all these guys, they got to fight each other. And when Canelo signed to PBC originally, we thought, he's going to fight some of these guys. And what happened? The only person that fought somebody was David. He fought somebody who Canelo knocked out and a guy who was calling out Canelo and was the mandatory for 2 weights. Munguia didn't fight no one, got rewarded. Charlo didn't fight no one, got rewarded. Like, I don't really understand, like, how we could sit here and still be saying stuff. Plus, Ness, I kind of, I'm a little bit disappointed in you because I remember after the Munguia, before the Munguia fight, I remember you said, it's not a duck yet because you believe he was going to fight him in September. Now we near September, he not fighting David, and now it's David's fault because of the mandatory. My thing is this. If he fought Munguia, what mandatory was Munguia? And we're going to say, it was a voluntary. But remember when Munguia beat Darianchenko, what they gave him? A version of the WBC. They gave David that interim so he could be happy, satisfied. Okay, now he don't got to fight Canelo because he's got the interim. We know the games they playing because now we see what it's going to be. Munguia going to fight Mbele for the silver. Most likely they're going to push for that rematch. So now a silver title is going to push to get a Canelo rematch. But an interim title for multiple years doesn't get that. We just got to be for real right now. I'm a little bit disappointed because I feel like we keep continuing to make excuses, where we know what it is. The A side makes the decision.
But it's not your time.
We say that every time, but now for Canelo, it's, that's not the truth.
Nah, I'm with you, man.
Like,
I'm with you, and I'm sure you've heard it. You're just ignoring it. I've said they both at fault. Canelo is at fault because he can make the fight. He's the A side. He can make the fight anytime he want. But David is at fault for not pushing the fight the way William Skull did. I'm so happy that William Skull and David's situation happened simultaneously so you can see the way that one man handled it and the way the other man handled it. One man chose to fight at 68, whether it was versus Canelo or versus the vacant title belt. The other man chose, I don't want to make 68. I want to fight at 75. And we just got to deal with that. We got to understand, and that's what he chose. Tim Boski.
Yo.
What up, fam?
Yo.
We hear you.
What's good? What's good? Wagwan, Ness. You get me? King Amina Essex, Marco, Two-Tone, Wagwan to the TBV community. I hope everyone's having a great start to their week. I hope everyone's family's well and healthy. You understand? So, we got the nice topic of today. David Benavidez. I've heard some outrageous stuff today. You understand? First with you two, Tom. Let me clear the air with that stupid Gervonta Tank Davis, greatest of all time, 135-pound bullshit. That's incorrect. And I'm just talking about that quickly because I know I only got 3 minutes in the ring to let off my punches. So like I said, that's some bullshit. He is not one of the best all-time greatest ever 135-pounders ever. I don't even think you can name me 5 of them. But that's here nor there. And as for David Benavidez, I do feel for him in some extent, but like I said, he hasn't been creative enough to try and get this Canelo fight. And to be honest, it's not that he does deserve the fight. He doesn't really need to do anything else. But like Ness said, he's given Canelo Alvarez the keys to do what he wants to, allow Canelo to do what he wants to do. I'm disappointed in David Benavidez for failing to continue to chase this man across the whole fucking world. Excuse my language. But like I said, if I was David Benavidez, I'll be in Mexico City with Canelo Alvarez's face on a fucking t-shirt. Or I'll be wearing. You see how Derek Chisora came to the press conference with Zilly Zhang mask on his face to try and intimidate and try and mash up Joe Joyce's brain? It looked like it worked because we don't give up on our fighters. Another guy, Derek effing Chisora, getting the win over Joe Joyce. You understand? We don't give up on our fighters, man. 13 losses and he still got the dub. This is what I'm talking about. And as for C-Dub, hey, tell your boy, the statue boy, the statue man, Wilder, get up from the dirt, get up from the burial grounds, and come over here and get this work with Chisora. That's the fight we want to see next. And back to David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez. David Benavidez, I know if you are listening, come over here to Wembley Stadium, 90,000. Or you can come to the O2 Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. We got a plethora of big ass stadiums for you to come over here. Get this work with Buatsi. Get this work with Anthony Yard. Get this work with multiple other guys. Or go fight Dave Morrell. Don't be ducking that work. Go and fight Dave Morrell now. You're open, nice lane, no fights. Forget about Canelo Alvarez right now. He's onto bigger and better stuff. You understand? Go and fight Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard, we're waiting for you, man. Anthony Yard and David Benavidez. Ness, I know you got David Benavidez in that fight, and we're gonna chop that up. You understand? And before I go, shout out to all the Olympians. I'm surprised, Ness, that you haven't done no show. You haven't brought up none of the people that are fighting for your country, fighting for medals. You understand? Right now, we're not doing too well, but we still got multiple other guys in there. That, you get me? Guys like Delicious Ori. You get me? Women of the sport. You get me? Like Chantel Reed. And listen, Americans, you got your Amari Joneses and all the other guys. So listen, man, if you could get some Olympic coverage or something along them sorts, that would be nice. That would be nice. You understand? But listen, man, don't let your past haunt you. I appreciate
that is the bell. Appreciate you. We got Daquan. What up? Daquan. We got Never Sober.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, bro. I just want to drop my 2 cents on this David situation. I just want to start off with saying that I don't think David has the style to really beat Canelo. If you pay attention to the Jose fight, they have the same style. They rely on being bigger than their opponents. They throw a lot of punches, those little inside combinations. They throw themselves off balance with almost every right hand. They cross their feet. They square up. They're the same fighter, dude. David's just bigger, and I guess he's just more naturally talented. And so, I just want to get that out the way, right? But I wouldn't have picked Berlanga as Canelo's next fight, but when you look at the rankings and you see who's taking themselves out of the race, it makes sense. And David doesn't really have any fans like that, bro. What he has is Canelo haters, and I'll give you 2 examples, bro. I'll ask you, Ness, how many Hispanic dudes have called in here trying to defend David's position? I don't think I've heard any. And secondly, dude, when Andrade, these guys are just hitching their wagons to the back of David because they want him to beat Canelo because they want to see him lose. When he was set to fight Andrade, all these dudes jump ship and they're thinking, oh, Andrade can beat him. Andrade's going to beat Canelo. I got banned off a channel because I laughed at I jumped on a panel and I laughed at the host because he told me Andrade could win against David. You know what I'm saying? And then what happened, dude? So I just don't think that fight is as winnable as everybody thinks it is for David. And with the situation, my opinion is obviously just an opinion, dude. Why the fight hasn't happened is because David is trying to play hardball with Canelo. Why are you trying to A side the A side? How you try to dictate stuff with him, how you try to force him into something. He's setting an example, bro. He's saying, I can fight everyone around you, bro, and make my money. I don't need to fight you. To the point where David had to go to 175 because he can't make weight no more. And now he's in a hard position. He's going to have a harder fight with the less pay because he don't want to bend the knee. But that's all I really want to say on the situation, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you calling in, giving your take. We got Days. What it do? What it do? You.
Next, Wagwan General.
Where the footage, man? Jonathan Sims sent me the footage, man. Let me see how many days ago this is, man. He said, I'm not allowed to show it until you show it. Until you bring and send yours. Bro, he don't gotta call in. The man sent the footage. He ready.
So you want me to send footage to get the physical?
He two rounds. Yeah, you gotta get if you really want the fight, he want the fight.
See, Nez, we already talked on the back call game. The nigga said he gotta work, so he can't do border wars, gang. You capping, gang. He's capping. You're not capping, but he capping.
No. He just sent me this right here. Say yesterday at 9 p.m., bro. I'm texting him right now. Yo, you might be capping. I'm about to find out. Who capping? Who is...
Gang, that nigga don't want no smoke, man. So what you want me to do next? You want me to get the physical and send the footage?
I'm about to send him a voice message here. Jonathan, Days over here talking about y'all spoke and you don't want the fight.
I'm having that talk for you, nigga. You a grown man, nigga.
Look, you scared, yo, is you gonna get your physical or what?
I'm scared, gang?
I mean, my man, he responded with footage, bro. I'm trying to show this shit, but he said I gotta show it once you got something to show.
This nigga said I'm scared. Hey, bro, so gang, so he paid to fight at Border Wars?
Oh shit, you ain't trying to fight him, bro.
Bruh, all right, you got it, bro. Hey, two songs.
You gonna see this? You gonna see this footage and change your mind. Jonathan actually is not fat at all. If this him, and I don't think the good brother gonna be lying.
Hey, TBV, y'all notice ever since I start calling that nigga out, he stopped calling into the show. We can't even hear this nigga's voice. Bro. Every time I hear about this nigga, it's from somebody else.
My man, he in the lab. First and foremost, he's southpaw like Troy King, and
don't worry about it, bro.
And he got biceps like AJ. Oh
bruh,
shit!
muscles don't win fights.
He got the jab. I don't know why he said don't show this. He looked better than a lot of people that submitted footage. He might be right. If I show it, you ain't gonna really want the fight. That's what that is.
Hey, Jonathan says if you're listening, bro, I think you pussy. You haven't called into the show since I called you out.
Call. I got the footage. Like what?
Gang, stop having other men speak for you, bro. You a grown ass fucking man, bro.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? If you want the fight, call into the show and say, Dave.
You don't want the fight. Yo, you
don't
want the fight.
And say, Dave,
shout out to
I want
Jonathan.
to fight you. That's all you gotta say, gang.
Man,
we greenlighting you, my boy. I'm not taking you serious.
He sent his money. He sent his footage. The one capping is you. You capping.
Call into the...
Man, that's the bell, man. We out.
Call me out.
Why you capping? Why you capping, yo? Hey, yo. All I'ma say is this. Stop sleeping on Jonathan. Y'all sleeping on the good brother. He gonna mess around and fuck somebody up. I'm being real when I'm telling you, his footage looks better than 99% of, not 99, that's a huge number. I'm gonna say 90 though. 90% of people that submit footage. At least 75. Let's get more realistic. He looks better than at least 75% of the people that send footage. Guaranteed. No. Guaranteed.
For real, 75?
Nah, for real. Technique-wise, built too. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was expecting him to be some sloppy dude. He not sloppy.
We need to drop the tape, man. And we need that AI footage from my man, G-Von. We need to start checking this footage,
Nah,
baby.
G-Von said he was going to send new footage. That never came. These dudes, man, I'm telling you, this shit crazy out here.
Boski in the lab.
Timbo Skate, counterpunch.
Oh, Timboski, Tank up there with Floyd, Chavez, Pernell Whitaker, Devin Haney at 135. He up there, man.
Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. One thing about Timboski, that boy talks some boxing. And this is, what is this? Rolling on the floor emoji. Timboski, is you there? You.
Floyd too.
Yo.
We hear you. We hear you.
Yes. Excuse me, sir. Don't talk about Devin Haney. No, man. You can't compare Devin Haney and these other lightweights to Ike Williams. Parnell Whitaker's up there, most definitely. But Joe Gans, Benny Leonard, Roberto Durant. No, those guys are not there yet, sir. They've still got a long
Devin
longevity of
Haney
their
was
career to go.
undisputed at 135.
Excuse me?
Devin Haney was undisputed. He got to be one of the greats all time at 135.
No, incorrect. Because people say that Kambosos was a bum. They said he was a bum. That's what I'm saying to you. It doesn't add up. You can't be one of the greatest of all time, but people thought that you fought a bum for all your belts. But I don't think Kambosos is a bum. No way in hell. But there's some fickle fans today that don't really watch. Hold on, sir.
Box Rec Mess. It don't say that on Box Rec. There's no bum category on Box Rec. Box Rec Ness. Let me pull my card, bro.
Touche, my friend. I love that.
And don't worry. Hold on, Two-Tone. There's a couple other areas that I'd like to cover before you get me. I disperse from the ring. So people want to talk about this is not a big fight, but what has Berlanga done? Berlanga's ranked top 5 in every sanctioned body, number 1 in the WBA. We don't whether he deserves this and he got chosen. Cool. I know Berlanga's gonna bring a fight to Canelo Alvarez. He gives me that persona. People cherish him in the city of New York. You understand? Listen, I love that. This Puerto Rico. Yeah, that shit is banging off. That shit is the real shit. You're gonna hear me say that shit every day in this month. Puerto Rico. Yeah, that's what we want. So can you and Two-Tone, can you give me this answer, please? Can you dare talking about Benavidez? Give me this answer, Two-Tone. On this, if anyone can, Marco, anybody, can you name me the last unified Puerto Rican champion, please? Does anyone know?
Nah.
Oh, that's. Well, I thought you would have known this. Mr. Danny Garcia at 140-pound division, correct? He beat my boy, Emir Khan.
He's
That's
Philly.
the last.
He's Philly Rican.
Philip, nah. We're not, because though Pilot, Rocky, Benitez, A-Rod, all the Puerto Ricans back
I mean, that's
here,
what Philly call himself. That's what Danny called. Danny Garcia. That's his term. He made that Philly Rican.
What the hell? Oh my! Well, fair enough. This is why I say we need to get some clarity up in this ESPN HBO boxing. Danny Garcia, to my guesstimation, is Puerto Rican.
He didn't do too good. He didn't do too good in his Puerto Rican debut versus Mauricio Herrera.
I know that. We know that. But like I said, Ness, this is going to be one of the biggest fights in Canelo Alvarez. Listen, Canelo Alvarez is. What more do you want the man to do, man? Okay, he fights Benavidez. Who do you want him to fight next? AJ, Usyk, Opateya. What do you want him to do? You're talking about, he got Andre. He fought Callum Smith. Callum Smith got better resume than Andre. Callum Smith has accomplished more than Andre. It's as simple as that. He ducked Charlo, Big Charlo. Now time to fight Big Charlo. Big Charlo drunk in Koga. Room punch, Kirk Cole Islands. Man, no.
And he fought his little brother. His little brother more accomplished than Rum Punch.
Oh, there you go. And we don't know where or what happened to Jamal Charlo. Hopefully, he can come. He's a great fighter, in my opinion. When I say great fighter, excellent skills. He did have the body of work to continue to progress in his career. But unfortunately, things happen in the sport of boxing that we love. So, like I said, man, we've had enough. We want to see this big fight with Puerto Rico, big booty BBL backs, big juicy yams. Everything's coming out, man, and I ain't even gonna be there. But I know I'm going to feel the energy. You understand? And he does have a chance. Stop being a fake, fickle fan and saying, we know he's not ready. We didn't think Azuma Nelson was ready, even though he lost to Salvador Sanchez. We didn't think multiple other guys are ready. Come on, man. We didn't think Tank was... Some people thought Tank wasn't ready against Pedraza. This is what I'm talking about, man. We need to see the facts. Let's see the facts. People thought Ryan Garcia wasn't ready, even though he was used to the gills. Salute them.
J. Will counter. J. Will. J. Will. My producer wished so bad that David would have just activated that mandatory. Nobody understands. It's as baffling. Like, that's the reason I went to Miami. Like, when he first did that shit, like, yo, but why would you announce a fight without letting Canelo announce that he not picking you? I knew he wasn't gonna fight me.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. Dang, Tone, you missed me Ether Nest earlier, man. But I guess you get to get round two of this Ether I'm about to give
What
Ness and all
happened?
these. Well, I just use his own logic and his own words against him because, I agree with David that this is a trash fight. Um, just use some of Ness's previous words against him, man. It was a good Ether session, but
The hate is real.
um,
The hate is real.
but it's all good. It's all good. Go back and listen to it. Damn, I didn't know y'all was gonna be on for this long. I'm almost off work. And that's you doing the damn thing today. So, got to give you your credit where credit's due. But this is to prove even more why this is a shitty ass fight. Tim Boski, the guy who was just on the line, man, that guy, he's goofy, man. Like, all right, this is a good fight. Let him tell it, right? So let me just ask you guys this: like, Canelo right now is what Mayweather was, correct? Like, he's the cash cow. He's probably one of the guys in the game that got probably the highest boxing IQ, correct? Would you guys agree on that?
I mean,
I agree.
I don't know about all that in terms of IQ. He's where Mayweather is at in terms of face of boxing. IQ. There's plenty of fighters out there that are more skilled. I mean, some would argue that Shakur is more skilled in terms of
Eh,
IQ.
I wouldn't. So the way I would put Canelo is he's similar to Floyd as far as his accomplishment and skills. So we all remember what happened when the fight of the chosen one took place, right? Canelo stepped up, fought the face of boxing, and he got schooled. Now Berlanga is in the same situation Canelo was in. Berlanga's fighting the face of boxing, and who some people say is one of the best people in the sport, top 5 pound for pound. Now Berlanga is not even halfway as proven as Canelo, not even a third proven as Canelo was when Canelo fought Mayweather. And Canelo got schooled by Mayweather. It wasn't even close. Now y'all expecting somebody like Berlanga, who is nowhere near accomplished as Canelo, coming into the same fight Canelo had against Mayweather, and y'all expect for Berlanga to put up a decent fight against Canelo, who Ness says is the best Mexican fighter that ever walked on this planet Earth. Berlanga ain't done shit. Berlanga ain't proved a motherfucking thing. But still, yet this is supposed to be a good fight. This shit is comedy, bro. Like, it's low key embarrassing, bro. That y'all Canelo fans, y'all stands, will sit here and try to defend this fight. When
Right.
your man Canelo, when he was in the same situation, he was a way better fighter than Berlanga. He got schooled by Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? And this is why you picking the stoppage. This is why you picking the Canelo stoppage, because Berlanga is
You may feel like it's your
That's the
not
time,
bell, man.
not
But
up to par.
but it's
I'll
not your
give him a
time.
better analogy. The Puerto Rican undefeated Juan Manuel Lopez was doing his thing, had the Dodge sponsorship, had the free challenger. He was the star for Top Rank, and he fought a 10 loss veteran Mexican in Orlando Salido in Puerto Rico. And Salido dethroned Juanma. These things happen. This is boxing. This is not just Top Rank. Daquan, what up?
Not the tagline.
Yo,
What up?
man, I just don't believe all of us are in it to see Canelo lose, and I think that's where a lot of this like blame comes from, or just like hate that the fight ain't happening. Like Canelo done lost twice. We don't really care if he loses. Like the reason we don't care is because he came right back and fought after he lost. I think it's like his fifth fight after he lost. Like shit, I don't even remember the hell. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care if he loses. Like I actually just want to see a good fight. You know what I'm saying? So the statement you made, Ness, about it's both of their faults on this one. I don't believe it. I don't see it. Last fight, true. We can say it's both their fault last fight. But this time around, this all on Canelo. Because if you fought Jaime last time and we ain't really had no discussions about you fighting me, why would I not activate the Mando at 75? Because you can make the fight with me 68, 75, whenever. But at this point, David just did what was best for him, and that's cool. But it ain't on both of them. Not this time around, man. And yeah, it's just not on him. But what good
So
is
who
the
gets the
if you
pass?
wanted
I'm
him to
sorry.
go ahead?
Who got the pass?
What you mean? David got the pass right, so not like it's not on him. What you mean by that? The pass?
Yeah, because you saying it's not both their fault. So whose fault is it?
Canelo.
What the fuck? Yeah, all right.
How not? What you want? You wanted David to
There's only
what get
one
the belt?
dude.
Like
There's only one dude that prolonged things with paperwork, man. It wasn't Canelo.
it makes no sense for David to get a belt at 68 though. Like he not gonna fight him, no matter what. So why not just go to 75 where you know that Bivol and Benavidez they be willing to fight, and in the meantime you still could get the Canelo fight if Canelo wants to fight. Like it made all the sense in the world to activate at 175 for David. All the sense in the world.
I agree. Canelo just
But
don't want
that's
to
my
fight David,
childish.
man. That's plain and simple. You don't
Oh
want to
yeah,
fight
one
him.
more point. Since you just said that, Two-Tone, so are we just agreeing that Canelo is avoiding David and it's okay because Canelo's already done all the heavy lifting in his career? Because I'm okay with that. I'm just not
Right.
okay with people saying that he's not avoiding David because that is not true. It is
Right.
clear that he does not want to fight David. And I'm fine with that. He got 60 plus fights. He done did all the heavy lifting and fought Triple G, Floyd. I mean, if you don't want to see him fight David, that's cool. But can we agree on he does not want to fight David?
Yeah, I don't know about all that. Until there's an official offer, I don't know about all that.
You may feel like it's your time,
He can make the offer.
but it's not your
I
time.
mean, he can also receive one. If it's such a big
Who
fight,
said take offers?
if it's such a big fight, where the networks at? Where the
Who
money
said
at?
Florida offer? The
Hey,
last
hey,
time
hey,
Jacoby
man. Hey, man. Listen. I'm an old cat, man. Show me the money, Jerry Maguire style, man. All that, everything else is irrelevant. You feel me?
Canelo said, "What can he offer me?" That's what Canelo said.
Exactly, because he's telling you where the offer at. What can he offer me? Who is he? Where the money at? Where the money at? I mean, Reynoso challenged anyone in PBC to say that shit was real. I ain't deleted it. They deleted it. I don't know why. That shit was fishy to me too. Tip counter.
Some Eddie Hearn stuff going on over there, man.
I bet you if he was with her, he wouldn't have dropped that 168-pound interim. What up?
Yo, man, we gotta stop letting P-brain callers like Tim Boski call into the show and just lie to the audience, man. As if this Berlanga fight is a good fight. It's a terrible fight, and we all know it's a terrible fight. It's not a movie. This shit going straight to DVD. You know what I'm saying? Bro. And
This
then
shit
y'all
gonna
keep
be
trying to
better
talk
than
about
all your favorite fighters' fights. All
you
of them.
tripping, man. You know who
All
my
of
favorite
them.
fighter is.
Oh
So that's
yeah,
a damn
yeah.
lie.
This bigger
That's a
than
damn lie.
Gary Russell. This bigger than Lamont. Like, let's not do that.
Is it bigger than Thurman? Nope. So let's stop the cap,
Thurman
man.
who? Thurman who?
Let's stop the cap.
Thurman
It
who?
ain't bigger than Thurman. It
Thurman
ain't
who?
bigger than Thurman versus
Thurman
Pat.
who?
It
Thurman
ain't bigger
who?
than Thurman versus Pat.
Thurman who?
It ain't better than any
Thurman who?
potential fight Thurman
Thurman
ever
who?
had. Like, come on, bro.
I'm just saying, Thurman who though?
Let's stop it, bro.
But Thurman
It's
who
not bigger
though?
than Thurman versus Porter.
Thurman who though?
Definitely ain't bigger than Thurman
Oh
versus
wow, he
Porter.
going to classic fights. he went into the archive.
No, you saying who like my guy ain't been injured, but
My man went into the archive, bro. What's up
we
with
not
you,
even gonna do
man?
that. We not even gonna. I'm not even gonna talk about this blockbuster DVD movie that's about to release. It's old, bro.
Damn,
You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep trying to bring up
neither of
a
those
Puerto
things
Rican
sound
versus
appealing in 2024. Blockbuster or
that just like
DVD.
this Canelo fight. It ain't
None
appealing.
of that.
Y'all talking about a Puerto Rican versus Mexican rivalry, bro? That still exists. That still exists. Like, you know what I'm saying? When's the last time we had a Puerto Rican with a name in boxing, bro? Them type of rivalries don't exist anymore. Nobody even knows who Berlanga is.
They about to know September 14th.
Okay, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta know. And then you know what I'm saying, Timbowski, man, I want to holler at you right quick because how can you lie to the audience to say this is a good fight, but you were one of them dudes who were calling into the show, you know what I'm saying, other shows we be on, you know what I'm saying, oh yeah, you know, John Ryder versus Canelo is a good fight because this is his mandatory. He did what he was supposed to do. Andre didn't fight Zach Parker and all this other BS, but you champion for Edgar Berlanga, who ain't fight anybody. Who ain't fight anybody? You know what's crazy? You ain't talking about how Canelo not fighting
Bruh,
David
why
Morrell.
you keep
You know what I'm
saying
saying?
he ain't fight
He
anybody, bruh? Like, what, you don't know boxing? You
who
a
did he fight,
casual?
man? Who
You
did
a
Edgar
casual,
Berlanga
yo?
fight?
Is you a
Who did
casual?
Edgar Berlanga? Who did he fight, bro?
Is you a casual? I need to
Who
know
did
that
Edgar Berlanga fight?
before I answer that. I gotta know: are you a casual? Or you a hardcore?
Hey man, I'm a boxer fan. That's all I'm gonna say. That's, you
Because
know, I'm gonna keep it at that.
if you don't know who the undefeated Patty McCory was, that's not my
That's
fault.
nasty.
It's nasty, bro.
That's nasty.
What? What?
Patty McCory.
He was ranked in the top 10,
Yo,
and he had just came off that big
But it
win.
feel like it's your time.
He had
But
just
it's
came
not your
off that
time.
big win to Steed Woodall.
Lamar just fought his
Jason
cousin. He just fought
Quigley.
his cousin on
Hold
What?
on.
What?
Berlanga resume is nasty.
What?
Oh shit.
What?
Oh,
And then
Lamar just fought his
after
cousin on
that,
Pro Box,
then
right?
after before McCourty, he fought Jason Quigley, common opponent with Demetrius Andre, but you let Tip tell it, he ain't fought nobody. Before that, he fought Romero Alexis Angulo, same opponent that David lost his belt to on the scale in 2020. But y'all got selective memory. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Then he
Nah,
fought
man.
Steve Rose, same opponent as Triple Gennady Golovkin, who's a common opponent with Canelo. Just a common opponent with Canelo. Then he fought Mercedes Cocares, who's a common opponent with who? Pacheco and other people. Cocares has fought everybody. Everybody, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Like, we gonna let Tip lie to the public? Like, Ulysses Sierra is nobody? Like, Demond Nicholson is a nobody? Like, come on, bro. We ain't falling for that, Tip. Not over here. Not over here.
That's nasty. Berlanga's supposed to be fighting Diego Pacheco. That's the fight we want to see.
Diego ain't ready. Diego ain't ready. Look who Diego fighting. Who Diego fighting?
He just fought a boxer.
No, they just
with his
announced it.
first boxing
They just announced a fight for Diego. Who is it? Tell us. I forgot, but I know it's out there. It's out there already.
Yeah, it is out there.
Exactly, and it ain't nobody. Berlanga the one taking a step up, fighting Canelo.
Pacheco should have petitioned, bro.
They could say I'm capped. They not using the box track.
Selecki? Is that it? Selecki?
Yup, that's what we find. Your man's Masil Selecki. They bringing him up in weight.
They bringing him. Oh, they is bringing him up.
Come on, man. He like a 60-pounder or something like that. B. Wayne is on you. Bruce Wayne? Does that stand for Bruce?
Hold on. Ain't that your homeboy Sean McCalman?
Hell yeah. Wow, who
Yeah, he
fighting him?
did good. He did good against Pacheco.
Nah, he did. They need to bring him back. I don't know what's up with Fighter First. Why they got him on Chile? Let me hit him up. Hey, what's up with my man McCalman?
And I see y'all trying to age out Barroso. We boxing fans, we ain't forget who the PBC, who's the Barroso handlers. Y'all trying to age that man out just because he Jesus, bro. That's disgusting.
We got Sean on the line. B. Wayne on the line. B. Wayne on the line.
Good morning, TPV.
Good morning.
What's going on, yo?
What up?
My guy, Two-Tone. Yo, I haven't called in, or actually haven't really listened in a little bit. Been a little busy, so I wanted to call in, get some stuff off my chest. I have been locked into the Pacer app though. If you know, you know.
What's your
Next
name?
been killing the chat.
What's your name on Pacers?
It's B Wayne.
Oh, I'm about to see where you at. I ain't killing it. Not like these other dudes. These other dudes making me
No,
look bad.
not that. But you consistent with it though. You got the consistency. You know, whatever it is for your healthy activities. You know what I'm saying? Do you? I've been finding the purpose for it. So appreciate you for doing that. You know what I mean? So I've been part of that community. But to touch on the topic, Berlanga versus Canelo, I didn't even know. I didn't even know who Berlanga was until Caleb Plant ran into him at the press conference against Charlo versus Canelo. Huh?
You can't be real about that.
All right, call me a casual then. Call me a casual. That's fine.
Oh, wow.
But nonetheless, I thought so. Like I said, I thought Caleb was about to smack him up there. It looked like Caleb was about to. I don't know if I can't be the only one that saw that clip.
Yeah, we all saw it.
Okay, so I was like, Caleb should definitely be fighting him next versus whoever he's fighting, and they look like they had smoke. You feel me? So that made a lot more sense to me, and I feel like I live in Phoenix. I fuck with David. So David definitely deserves the Canelo fight, in my opinion. Obviously, if there's no money in it, then there's no money in it. I get that point. And he also moved up, so he's doing his own thing. But I would have liked to seen that. I seen the other day y'all was talking about Earl Spence. My boy got his dick knocked in the dirt. That's my dog right there. I'm definitely rooting for him. But I guess last we heard he ain't got no camp. He ain't got a fight date, and he just out in the cold, I guess. But I would have definitely liked to see some more positive news on that. And also, I want to give a shout out. Like I said, I ain't called in a while. Oh yeah. Did CYP get a new fight date? Did he get a new opponent?
No new opponent for CYP, man. No new opponent. We need an opponent for CYP, and we also need a 160 or 68 pounder in the age bracket of like 31.
Gotcha. All right.
We also need a heavyweight, man. We need a heavyweight, man. Where my heavyweights at? Stand up, man. Damn.
Border Wars. Yeah. So let's get that back going. You dig what I'm saying? And the last, I'm gonna give a shout out to Spider Rico.
You may feel like it's your time,
he the caller of the year.
but it's not
I'm
your
out.
time.
All right. Yeah, we need a Border Wars fighter for Big Bay Quinn, man. Southpaw, 160, 168. Never fought before. We shared the footage. Step up. Let's go. Where you at, man? Border Wars. We gonna have a Border Wars show every Wednesday. Step up. If you need information, that's the day to call in. Get your questions answered. Keep in mind, all the fights will be live streamed directly right here to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. You're also going to get live commentary for your fight. You get the ring walks. You're going to get the smoke, ring announcers, all that good shit, man. Come live that life. Somebody asking for the code. They want the challenge code. I got you. Coming up. Where my code at? The code is... How the hell do I find it? All right, I'm going to have to find that and get back to you. In the meantime, we got Pop. What up? Mike, if you want that counter, you need to send a counter, my man. You know what I'm saying, my man? You only get one go around.
One go around. You only get one shot, one opportunity.
That's it.
You know what Bud Crawford did
mic.
with that one chance? He's the truth.
All you get is one mic.
Yes, sir. Hey.
Don't get ran over, fam. You won't get no more mics.
Exactly. Nah, they just saying what's up. But look, hear me out. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. And who says do something with yourself? Something like that. I don't know. But you know what I'm trying to say. Shout out the whole community. I'm hyped. I know there's some people throwing photos out there saying that Berlanga's been in 0 title fights and Canelo's been in 24. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. We're still gonna fucking turn the fuck up and we're gonna fucking watch that shit. I'm so juiced for this fight. If it was David Benavidez, it would be a big fight. Bro, like, here's my thing. If I'm a Benavidez fan, I actually am a David Benavidez fan. And if I'm a David Benavidez fan or a David Morrell fan, I don't get it. Why are y'all mad about what Canelo's doing? Worry about your own fighter. Like, put pressure on your fighter to fight fighters. Like, I don't get the whole, like, oh, this trash fight. Like, fuck Canelo. He's not stepping up to the plate. What plate? What plate are y'all serving him? Like, you know what I mean? You guys ain't serving shit. So, if I'm David Morrell, I'm beating the shit out of David Benavidez, out of Caleb Plant, out of Jaime Munguia, out of Edgar Berlanga. Why? Because I want to eliminate everybody so I can take the Canelo fight. It's the same way. If I'm Edgar Berlanga, I'm doing the same shit. If I'm fucking David Benavidez, I'm doing the same shit. So y'all need to fight each other and stop worrying about Canelo and all this shit. I mean, we know that's the dream prize and that's the money fight, and that is going to be the super fight in due time. But until then, let's fucking go, bro. I'm hyped. I'm juiced for this fight. I never thought I would be a Canelo defender. I used to be one of those little trolls who would troll Canelo and all that shit. But then I woke up, I realized, holy shit, he's actually moving the sport. All these other boxers, they just quite literally freeze. Don't get me wrong, he ain't no perfect, he ain't no saint, you know? But who else are you gonna say is like better than him? I mean, I would argue Tank. Like right now that's 1 and 2. You feel me? So that's just the way I see it. That's the way it is. David Benavidez, don't be upset, man. Your time is coming. Your time is coming. You are a superstar, but you're gonna be even bigger superstar. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got. I'm juiced. I'm hyped for the fight. Shout out David Benavidez. Shout out Canelo Alvarez. Shout out Mr. Berlanga. And that's all I got. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. And you know what? Wait, real quick before I go. Jose Rayo Valenzuela, I've been saying it. He's about to put us on, bro. Chicanos are going to be the new face of fucking boxing, bro. Get that Pitbull Cruz out of here, bro. Jose's going to do it. That's all I got. I'm hyped. Let's go.
Damn, unfortunately, Cabrera couldn't do that. Yeah, Mike, so I'm pretty sure we've gone to you about 2 times now. And that brings us to the end of the show. Daquan, I'm pretty sure I went to you as well. Right? Pretty sure. Daquan. What's up?
Yo.
Oh, I do see a counter though. What's up?
Yeah, I just don't. I don't see why you think that Berlanga and Canelo is a good fight, man. Like a Caleb and Berlanga would be a better fight, in my opinion. Like Berlanga has to get lucky. Like there is nothing that he possesses or that you've seen that allows him to beat Canelo. Like it's literally like David said, a shit fight. Like Munguia was a tougher test to me, and I thought that was just a fan friendly fight, like a cool fight. You know, like if Canelo didn't have started with, that'd be free TV. Like competitive wise, it's a free TV fight. Name wise, obviously it's not. But the Berlanga situation, yeah, I don't get it, Ness. Like, help me, man. Convince me. I don't understand. What do you see in this fight? Like, not like economical, but like in the ring. What do you see to make this fight a good fight?
I mean, who the last one punch power puncher did the Canelo face?
You think Berlanga got the power to knock Canelo out?
Absolutely.
But we already seen Triple G fight him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but Triple G wasn't a one punch knockout artist like Edgar is now.
So you think Berlanga got power like Triple G?
I get that Berlanga hasn't faced the opposition and done what Triple G has done, but I'm just saying it looked like Berlanga got concussive power. Munguia, don't say Munguia. He's more of a cumulative puncher, high output.
Man, but he ain't even. What he got, like 17 knockouts?
Who?
Something like that, 15, 17. Berlanga.
Yeah.
Like he ain't even like at one point Triple G had a extensive knockout streak. You know what I'm saying? So like I don't really
I
understand.
mean,
Like
he
you want to
above
cumulative puncher.
75, my man. Like that's good.
I honestly, personally, I think Boo Boo is a more competitive fight. I mean, of course, we're not gonna want to see it. People gonna say they don't want to see it.
Who?
But this fight is just not competitive. Boo Boo is a more competitive
Man,
fight
where
against
is
Canelo
he
than Berlanga.
at, man? Is he
I'm just
alive?
saying. I'm not saying like that should be the fight made. I'm just saying competitive wise, it's a better fight.
I'm just
That
wondering
style
if
against
is
Canelo
he
is
alive?
a better fight.
Is he alive though? I mean, has he been seen since the Benavidez fight?
He's alive.
Oh,
But
okay.
but come on, man. This is not a good fight, man.
Hey Tom, have you seen Andre?
Boo
You
Boo?
may feel like
Yeah.
it's your time,
Boo Boo MIA right
but it's
now.
not your
Oh,
time.
why? I don't know. He
Boo.
said he was talking about Boo Boo. I'm like, what? When the last time we seen Boo Boo? I thought he retired after that fight with David.
They dropped that Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford sparring footage.
Yeah, I
Low
seen
key.
it. But you ain't seeing nothing, man. You can't see nothing. It's like I said, you can't even tell. I didn't think they was gonna go hard. That caption go hard. The caption went extra hard. It's like, oh, 4 rounds, or 4 minutes. No, whatever the fuck the caption said. Made you think they was going hard, but it wasn't. You can't see them going hard. They ain't going hard. I don't think they going hard.
Jake Paul might want to take that fight.
Nah. We don't need that. We don't need that. Ward looking like he need that. We don't need that. Nano, $5. So Terrence Crawford can fight a guy with a Israel Madridov record, and David Benavidez can't fight a guy with a David Morrell record. Keep the same energy, people. Well, to be fair, Israel Madrimov is a champion. Morrell was not considered a champion in the eyes of every boxing fan. DC3, $2. Ness is bugging and tweaking today. Nasty work. Keaton, $5. Ness, you keep saying Benavidez should have did this, that, offer, stay, but Munguia, Berlanga, Jermel, Yeardom, Ryder didn't have to go through those hoops. Scared? And I said that. The tough fights take long. Look how long Manny Pacquiao took. Look how long Earl and Crawford took. I mean, just look at him. But somehow David, he can't wait. Come on, man. David dropped the ball, man. He was supposed to give us what we want, activate that mandatory. He didn't. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all right. Catch me on the next show. 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. I'm going to have Troy Isley on, so we could certainly get a good interview. If you want to ask him a question, just head on over to the Patreon page or the members page right here on YouTube and drop Troy a question, plus Jermaine Ortiz, plus whoever else I'm going to be interviewing is going to be right there, so you should always check that out. Tone, where can they find you?
Two-Tone Superstar, all platforms, 4 p.m. Arizona time, 7 p.m. East Coast time.
Let's go. Uh-oh, I see you, Sean Ferguson. I just approved you to the step challenge. Mike, I went to you, Mike.
Yo, my brother, I don't even know how to put on the counter for the Cash App. I've been trying to look because I'm using my phone.
What you mean you don't know how to do a Cash App, my friend?
I can't scan your barcode and talk at the same time. I will need to get on a computer to scan the code. I don't know what the moniker is or the ID for the Cash App.
It's right on my Twitter handle as well. But go ahead, champ. Hopefully you send it after your lovely call.
Nah, no, on my last call, I mentioned pretty much all the blame that David is kind of getting, and Canelo obviously it seems like is scot free off of this. When he's the A side, he's the one that makes the choices. But
He's not
I
scot
put
free
blame
at
on.
all. I mean, there's plenty of callers giving him blame.
I blame David's team, not for not making the fight, but just for clearing out all doubts and perception of why it didn't get made. That's the only blame that I can give David, because at the end of the day, even if he invokes the mandatory, Canelo drops the belt and that's it. Like he's just stripping belts off of Canelo just for our wishes, and that's it. It doesn't really help his career at all unless he tries to market himself as a guy that stripped Canelo, and I don't know how far that'll go. So they'll pull another excuse out of their ass to say on why Canelo did it. But my question to you is: are you gonna interview David and just kind of like walk through him not activating the mandatory anytime soon?
No intentions, honestly. I mean,
Damn,
he's
that
gonna tell me.
sucks.
Look, bro, I went all the way to Miami to hear him just tell me, I know he's not gonna fight me, bro. And maybe that's true. But William Skull made Canelo vacate the belt, and David
So
let.
no. So no, I'm sorry, Ness. Let me stop you right there. The William Skull situation is different.
How is that
People
different?
didn't really, because there was actually an agreement, and just how David didn't send the letter, according apparently Canelo's team didn't send a letter to the IBF that there was a step aside agreed upon, and that's why they stripped him. Look on the violations that happened. That's what happened. They never informed the IBF that they were actually agreed on not to fight, but for a step aside money. That's what actually happened. Look it up. You'll find it, brother. Trust me. But I'll send
Hey
you the
man,
cash app.
at the end of the day, they stripped him. And why they stripped him? Because William Skull said he didn't want to negotiate and he wanted to what? Go to purse bid. So
So what was the agreement that they agreed upon? Because according to Canelo's team, they had agreed into something.
evidently no agreement. And Canelo's team, this is the second time they say the same shit with the IBF. The last time they said when Derevyanchenko and Daniel Jacobs ended up fighting for it that they told Golden Boy they wanted to keep the belt, and Golden Boy is the one that didn't relate to the IBF. It's always something, man. Please, if you're going to believe Canelo, then you don't believe he's ducking David.
No, I
You
believe
may
it's
feel like
ducking,
it's your
but
All
time,
I'll
right,
send you
then.
that cash app,
but
brother.
it's not your
All
time.
right, I sent the information to your direct messages, so you have it. And you are the last caller. Never leave a man behind, as you can see. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Catch me on the next one, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard, 7 p.m. Eastern. Peace.